We're gonna get into a little bit of the cost of black dysfunction here, and I think this is this woman on the screen as a classic example of what the blacks are up against. Black dysfunction, black tenant. Chimps out again. The inner chimp replaced her Caucasian nature. Day before she was terming herself a Caucasian woman, drank recycled water and all, spoke proper, eat salad, lettuce and vegetables. You look at this nigger's mouth agape, chimping out, low IQ. And we're going to get into the high cost, black dysfunction today. And, a lot of people talk a lot of shit, but they can't refute that black behavior, mouth agape, nothing in her head. The shit coming out of her mouth was formed by a toxic stew in what she calls brain, a smooth brain. These smooth brain blacks out here causing hell on earth. Everybody in their weight. And I thought that was interesting. We'll focus on her. And we'll get into how a woman, if that's what you want to call her, half man, half woman. Nigga said she used to have dreadlocks before the cancer. You back to looking like a man again. And I imagine that must make her very fucking angry. Walking around here looking like a man. Having some quack doctor like they chopping on your chest, giving you chemotherapy poison, making you feel bad. Coming back home into a nigger ass environment where y'all fighting and arguing with each other. Makes for a short lifespan, I would imagine. Yeah, this woman says she has cancer, breast cancer. And I want you to look at how a woman with breast cancer behaves. I'm going to take back all my donation. I don't want any of my money going to these niggers here. No more breast cancer walks for me. My mother was a breast cancer survivor, but we don't need to fund the survival of this right here. At least that's how I see it. But here in America, this loudmouth niggers can be afforded the best of treatment, breast cancer treatment here in Washington, D.C., probably going to GW, Georgia. Hundreds of thousands of dollars in chemicals being pumped into this niggers. But you can't change what's in her head. You need a lobotomy for that. Take the brain out. Maybe she'll act better without a brain. No heart. These people don't have a heart. Black-hearted. And apparently they operate without much of a brain, too. And we're going to get into the high cost of dealing with these foul mouth, bad behavior, bad built, man-like creatures that we call the sisters. They got magic, all right. Black girl magic. Tear a whole fucking city, whole town down. Either their own hands or the spawn that comes out of their legs, between their legs, what comes out of their womb. And I want you to see, this nigger's got 2 children. I can only imagine how they must behave. The torment, the hell that they're going to put some man, woman, or correctional officer through. Oh, the black, she got a long way to go. And I ain't even going to focus on you anymore. I'm just going to focus on your cost to the overall body of America. Everybody running to get away from this attitude. Nobody wants to live around this attitude right here. Look at that. That's what you'll pay 20, 30% in rent to stay the hell away from. That face right there is what you don't want your son to bring home. That face right there is what you hope your daughter don't bring home as a friend from school. You don't want to bring this home as a co-worker. Don't even want to go out to lunch, breakfast, or dinner. But you have to remember, she's a Caucasian. Thou shalt not judge her by the color of her skin. You got to judge her by what salad she eats and throws on the floor. You know, I got to give it up to the people that can deflect and look away from this. I got to give it up to you. You guys have a hell of an ability to keep persevering in the sight of all this. I tip my hat to you, my niggas. I tip my hat to you. You can act like you don't even see things. Man, me, John God, I can't do it. I cannot see that ugly man-like face in the mirror right there in the screen. I can't unsee that ugly ass face. And I damn sure can't get used to these nasty nigger attitudes. But today I'm going to see if I can show you why you have to segregate these people. There's no way you can have this nasty niggers. Ain't that what they call themselves? The Democrats women, they call themselves nasty niggers. Nasty niggers women. Nasty niggers. Nasty niggers women. Nasty niggers women. Nasty niggers women there. It's a nasty nigger. Nasty nigger. Nasty nigger. I'm going to see if I can show you this live. I'm going to see if I can show you. Of course, this is one day in the life of John Galt. Let's see if I can show you the high cost of dealing with blacks. The dysfunction runs them up. And how it spreads far and wide like a wildfire. And in doing so, we're going to take a look at this video, and then I'm going to tell you about the outcome of all this. For those of you that have not seen this video, you can take a look at it here.
Me except for yourself. Did you realize to say that and not apologize?
I'm just asking. You didn't reach out and say, hey, can you replace some toilet tissue?
Why should I know?
I mean, sometimes. Man, you know, for those of you who never dealt with blacks before, what you're seeing is classic. I'm going to need to turn the music down just a little bit so you can understand what's going on here. I'm going to teach you about how to deal with blacks in this segment here. I should retitle it. You replace some toilet tissue?
Why should I know?
I mean, sometimes people... She said there's no toilet tissue. She's got toilet tissue in her hand. I said, well, if you're out of toilet tissue, you have to let us know so we can replenish the toilet tissue. And so she says, toilet tissue?
Why should I know?
But why should I know? And you think that someone sitting there with toilet tissue in her hand would not be complaining about toilet tissue with toilet tissue in the hand. If you complain about toilet tissue from yesterday, it's a sunk cost. Forget about it. Move on, nigga. But I'm going to explain something to you. The mind of a black. I mean, sometimes people supplies run out. You just say, hey.
Y'all are supposed to provide that.
That's what I'm saying. If you say, hey.
But how?
So you see there, I say, if the supplies run out, you let us know. She said, but y'all are supposed to provide them. I said, well, you have to let us know. And then she goes on.
You're not even texting me back.
You text me? You didn't text me.
I've been calling you about it.
Fuck, he's calling me back.
Is it the landlord guy? Answer it.
Got the landlord guy. I think you better get.
I know it's not you. I feel like, not to say you a bitch, but I think you're just the working guy.
You just said it. Shit, what's wrong with the work? You a bitch. I could have hauled off and slapped this ugly fucking nigga. Took my blade out and opened that bitch face up. Fucking nigga. Who the fuck is this ugly nigga to talk to me, John Galt, like that? You fucking ugly, nasty nigga. But she said something that really kind of highlights the problem here. You probably missed it. Won't you listen?
I feel like, not to say you a bitch, but I think you're just the working guy.
You just the working guy. That's the black mindset right now. You just a working guy. Bitch, what do you do? Lay your fat ass down, catch chemotherapy all day from a white man. You're a working guy too. You pump that dope in your body. You just said it. Shit, what's wrong with a working guy?
It's okay to be that, but you can't lie and say you're that.
It's okay. It's okay. Meanwhile, this nigga don't work at all. I'm just a working guy. That's what you see me working, so shit.
That means y'all not going by the law. You know that, right?
The fuck the law got to do with me clean up? These fucking niggas, they live outside themselves. Okay. You need to get yourself packing, sweetie. You know what I'm saying?
I packed, but I'm going to move properly until someone contacts me. I'm not going to write address. Oh, so you need to have the real person contact. You just confirmed to me that you're not the landlord.
Okay, what do you? It's checkout day, almost checkout time. Listen to a nigga logic with nowhere to go. Just their logic. Bitch, get down on your knees and beg a nigga for a place to live, ho. Instead of trying to create a motherfucking grievance. That's why so much crime and violence. Because there are very few niggas like me that would have kept my hands off this black, nasty bitch. Fuck it. We take the gloves off. Look at this nasty, ugly, bald head black bitch. I don't give a fuck if cancer took her hair. Fuck her. Fuck that nigga. My mama had breast cancer. But I ain't got no sympathy for this black bitch. None at all. These black, foul mouth, ugly ass niggeresses. Ugly ass, black ass. Man, like half man, half woman niggas.
I'm going to write address. Oh, so you need to have the real person contact. You just confirmed to me that you're not the landlord. Okay, what do you have the real landlord contact me? So what do you need the landlord to contact you about? Then make sure I leave properly and to compensate me properly.
Okay, so you can't leave until you get some money. I
need to go get it's either.
So you have to boil this shit down and brass tack these fucking niggas. Number walking begging machines. Hands shaped like cups, walking around, trying to eat off the working people, the productive people. This fucking monkey-like nigga. Half man, half monkey.
Transportation to get my key and get my stuff to my car properly, or the money still, regardless, still the money.
You need some money. Ask for it, bitch, or get down on your knees for it, ho. Get out here in the street, go deal with some of these nasty niggas. $5 at a time, probably what you can get. This ugly hoe probably can sell her pussy for no more than $20. The way of the world that they in. Unable to work, can't even sell what God gave. The pussy ain't worth nothing. And devalue the pussy, fat, ugly, nasty attitude out of shape. They destroy everything, even the value of their own pussy.
Yes.
Nasty woman.
No, transportation.
And still time and still transportation.
Okay, how much time you need?
I said till 2-3.
They need time, they need money, they need transportation. They just like big old black ass children.
I still need till 2 or 3. I'm dead serious. That's the only way possible.
And you don't have and then you need transportation for where?
Right now it's just transportation to pick up my kid.
Nigga ain't got nowhere to go. Who told you? The only nigga told you these black, ugly motherfuckers. They're going where they belong. Shantytown. Shantytown's coming. Because you're at the end of the road here. Last stop was John Galt. How many more motherfucking John Galts would take this black ass negress? How many niggas, after seeing this black, ugly motherfucker, would take her, a breast cancer patient, in their home? She can't even get any benevolence. Now it's all over niggers. Let go and let that cancer take hold, baby. Because it's going to be rough sledding the rest of your natural born life. Let go, baby. Let go.
When I come back, I'll pay for my own shit, the lead to my car, or what I'm going.
Now, what key are you picking up?
My key for my car. It's at a shop.
Oh, okay. All right.
Since you're so nosy, since you want me to land.
And you can't catch the Uber to your car or anything like that?
As a nigga, you need to go get your car. That's on you. The fuck you need a landlord to help you get man, these niggas, they down bad. They down bad. Down bad. Down bad. Oh, damn. Damn, did I start off? What the fuck did I do? What the fuck did I start over? I must have started this shit over, but fuck it. Damn it, what did I do? I started over. Let me put it back up on the screen here. Here we go again.
I could, but who wants to spend it if y'all already took so much money from me? Y'all basically finessed.
Oh, okay.
Disrespecting me in a wrong state that y'all should compensate for. You feel me? Why should I?
Yeah.
This nigga. They have this outsized perception that they should be back. Like, look how this nasty. I mean, just look at this nigga dress. Like, ugh. But somehow she deserves respect. Man. Is there anyone that like no one wants to deal with these blacks? No one. This is the women. This is a woman, black woman. But it don't look like it other than the big floppy titties. And just look how a black woman with cancer behaves. I want you to think about that. It's a black woman with cancer. One typically would have sympathy for a woman with breast cancer. But I literally have none.
I'm tell you what, I don't know what they're gonna do. I want to bank on it. You know what I'm saying? You need to go through the app.
I already did, but you're not communicating. So y'all, I've been telling you to
talk to
talk to me.
Airbnb.
You told me yesterday you the landlord. I've been telling you to call me since yesterday. You have never called me back or texted me back. So you're still responsible for that. You lied and said you was him. You lied and told me you was that nigga. You do that. You're the nigga. You tell me where I go. You put a roof over my head.
Now I deal with so many people in my life in work situations. This is a work situation for me. Disagreements, misunderstandings happen. But only a black be this damn confrontational. But it's not even see, if you really understand blacks, large part of their problem, if you get beyond their whole physical, the ugly ass look of many of them. The women, the short, nappy ass hair that they feel so embarrassed by. Men that broke, they fucked up. This woman broke, fucked up. And I know some of you probably saying, well, she got a mental problem. Okay. They all got mental problems. She said she had degrees. We giving degrees out to mentally ill people now. Mentally ill black. Is that what we're doing? And so, this is what it's like dealing with blacks. And it's not just as a landlord. You run the business, a store or something. It's the same mindset, the same surly attitudes.
Airbnb. I ain't going to need to be talking to you. You need to talk to Airbnb.
You're not
Right, so why you?
But that day when the police was here, you should have you should have brought the girl.
No, you shouldn't have called the police.
I didn't call the police. She called the police.
Who called the police?
She did, because she was afraid that her nigga was lusting on me.
Well, you was
trying to rape because he was lusting on me.
So you,
Hey, listen to this. She said this man lusting on her, trying to rape her. What's the odds of that? The odds of this man with a woman lusting on her, trying to rape her. I mean, it's possible. Black dudes some wild shit. But this man ain't really paying much attention to her from what I can understand. Maybe he was, but he ain't trying to rape her. This is probably her hopes. I ain't had a man worth much in years in her life, other than the children she's had. Ain't been much semblance of a man, ain't one now. She's down bad with breast cancer. 2 children scattered in the wind. And she's talking about somebody trying to rape her. Sweetie, don't nobody want you. You can't even sell what you got. Welcome to the real world, sweetheart. I hate to inform you.
You had drug dealers disrespect me in a rock that I didn't even pay for.
So
I am the victim.
So you gonna throw food at people?
Yes,
I am the victim. It's what happens when you deal with blacks, like perpetual victim mindset. No matter what they do, no matter what they do to other people, no matter how they behave, they demand to be the perpetual victim.
I'm the victim because they were disrespecting me, and I sure
They were disrespecting me. I'm the victim of disrespect.
And I told the police that. The police knew I was defending myself. So what's the problem?
So you throw food to defend
I would defend myself. Yeah.
She threw food to defend herself. Like a monkey, throwing shit. Let that sink in. She's got college education. You let it sink in, ladies and gentlemen. This is a black with college education. And she says she throws food at people. That's what she said she does. Throws food at people to solve her disagreements. Again, America has educated this woman at least, 16 years. She has a college degree. And her only means of conflict resolution is to throw food at people. Like a caged animal.
And I called the police first. The first time I ever was. I'm the victim because they were disrespecting me, and I sure did. And I told the police that. And the police knew I was defending myself. So what's the problem?
So you throw food to
I would defend myself. Yeah, I called the police first.
We just had a nigga kill a white man down in Texas. And in America, you have to, he's alleged, he killed him, but self-defense and all that. But the black mindset, like, they quick to be offended, to feel disrespect. And they will throw food at you, which seems unreasonable, irrational. But she goes on to explain other things that she'll do, and I wanted to bring it out so you can see it for yourself.
First time I ever was me, I called this one first.
So let me get this right.
Yes, I did.
You throw food.
Because they were disrespecting me. So it's called we're both adults, but they're cracking. It's called what? We're both adults and we're both equal. It don't matter. You cannot disrespect me and I'm gonna disrespect you. So if they disrespect you, you gonna throw food at them. Yeah. Gotcha.
You got it? I understand. For those of you that miss it and don't want to believe what you heard.
You cannot disrespect me and I'm gonna disrespect you.
So if they disrespect you, you gonna throw food at them.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Be a food fight. You disrespect me, nigga, I throw food at your ass. Anyone think they're gonna be the reason with blacks in the workforce? Blacks like this, and how do you tell her from a reasonable black? I don't know. Studies may need to be done. But this is clearly not a reasonable black. And I know. She's got cancer. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, and they don't disrespect me. They're making me drunk.
And I'm asking, what else would you do for people to disrespect you?
They're making me drunk and sexually harassing me. I can do that.
What else?
Sexually harassing her. How so? What do you do to sexually harass you? Do you make this shit up in your head? Fantasies of an ugly ass black woman. Fantasies of great men lusting after you. This is all in her head. But it get manifested out in the real world, in real life, when she thinks these things are really happening to her.
I called the police already and I kept telling you to contact me. I didn't do your part.
What else would you do if somebody disrespects?
I'll shoot them if I had to.
Nigga, we finish and we done. Folks, you know it's over. I delivered the eulogy yesterday. We're gonna keep piling on this fucking dead body. Folks, you know it's over. You gotta be admitted now. It's an educated nigger or nigress. I've been on about 20 minutes. I'm just not getting started real good, man. For you niggas to hold on to that last thread of hope, it must hurt you like a motherfucker when you hear this shit. It must hurt like a motherfucker. You niggas that were marching Black Lives Matter for George Floyd, Trayvon Martin, Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor called the police to her house just like this bitch had the police come to her house. Well, it's not Breonna Taylor. One of these niggas, I don't know who called the police. All these niggas be calling the police. This bitch called the police to her house twice. Her residence came to her house twice in 2 days. The blacks can't even get along. Poor blacks can't get along. These are poor blacks. And somehow they found a way to distinguish themselves from each other. And as you heard in the early video, they were calling her a brokey. The two broke blacks were calling this even broker black a brokey. But for you blacks to really think you got hope, think there's some solutions, this is what you're listening to.
Yeah. Yeah, I can. And they don't just.
I did this just for you guys. I walked her right up to the line to show you how. Ain't nothing working upstairs in these niggas' heads. All you gotta do is just lead them to the water, and they was just crossing. They ain't thinking. Somebody said they don't even have their own agency. Listen to the, like, I'm just leading her to the water. She, yes, yeah, well, yes. You disrespect me, yes. Anything's on the table.
So if they disrespect you, you just throw food at them.
Yeah, I can. And they don't disrespect me. They're making me drunk. They're making me drunk and sexually harassing me. I can do that.
What else would you do?
I called the police already and I kept telling you to contact me. I didn't do your part.
What else would you do if somebody disrespects you?
I'll shoot them if I had to.
Nigga, it's over. Nigga? Who else brought it to you like this? It's a black woman with cancer of the breast. So focused on disrespect, she ain't even thinking about her cancer. Bitch probably had treatment today or yesterday or tomorrow, Monday, whatever the fuck. Talking about shooting someone over disrespect. She should be trying to save her life. But a nigga that shoots someone over disrespect, man, get this nigga the fuck out of here. Get him on out of here. May the breast cancer be like Calgon and take her away. We don't need her around here no more. She ain't serving no purpose. And I'm curious to know, how many of you people have really had a chance before this to see the inner workings, the inner mind that have to deal with blacks? And I'm curious to know, see, Shredder says he's around blacks constantly, work, home, recreation, something. Yeah, something real fucked up, man. And as we get into this, I'm gonna show you like how they fuck it up for everybody. A constant demolition force, tearing everything down in their way. And this is why I say, man, segregation is the best thing for them and for everyone else involved. And I'll get to explain this to you. It's been a long time me coming to get into this. But it took me being a landlord to realize, like, you can't have these type of blacks living with the Beckys and the Karens. They can't do it. Ugly, bald head, poor, no family, no friends, out here in a lifeboat on her own. And when she encounters that white girl who's loved by her friends and family, men are desirous of her. And to make her pull up a knife and kill someone over that kind of disrespect, like what you saw down there in Texas. I guarantee you, that little nigger in Texas would have been better off in the ghetto. Here we are bragging about a nigga, 3.7 GPA. Well, this bitch graduated from college. So what? Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters in this sense. Educate these niggas. She educated. What has it done? How has it helped the black community by educating this fucking nigga? She just got bigger words she can say to express her dysfunction. Bigger, better words for nigger dysfunction. That is what the education of these niggas has brought us here. Bigger, better words for nigger dysfunction. Articulate dysfunction. Niggas able to articulate their dysfunction better now than they've ever been able to do it. Criminal niggas. Mujabal, Mumia or Mujabal. That niggas think he a genius. In reality, nigga wasn't nothing but a killer. Cold-blooded motherfucker killer. Irrational nigga. Kill somebody over some perceived disrespect. Nigga, I just want to know, for those of you that are in the chat and that may watch this later, does it hurt to hear this black educated bitch say she would kill someone over disrespect? I want to know what you think. Put it in the chat. Let me know, what do you think when you hear a black woman say she would kill someone over disrespect? They down bad, bro. Ain't no coming back from this. How do you get that out of her mind? That killing someone over disrespect, hell, even throwing a salad at someone over disrespect is okay. How do you get that out of her mind? How do you reprogram her before she trains her children? She has children, that this is acceptable behavior. Who's going to teach them? For those of you that make excuses that point to white people, I want you to bring me a video of a white woman behaving like this, expressing murderous desire to kill someone over disrespect. I want to see it. I've dealt with many white people in business. I've never seen anything like that before. This is probably the lowest I've seen blacks openly expressing the desire to murder people. A woman, no less, over disrespect. And I think it mirrors everything we see on the streets with the girls fighting. As I say all the time, there's more women fighting than men these days. And so here she goes again, a little more.
Okay,
because they trying to shoot me. I'm just called defense.
What else did you do? Did you stab somebody?
If I had to.
So stab, shoot somebody, throw salad on them. Everything's on the table if you disrespect the queen. Let that sink in. And then next time you cut the news on or you open up your local newspaper, you see someone killed or someone shot or robbed or fight, and you think about this, how stupid, low IQ, violent, lacking any type of impulse control at all. And she's shown that she probably ain't lying because she has done the first step. She did throw a salad into the room of a man and his girlfriend, man. So she's willing to confront men. And I'm assuming if she started getting her ass whooped by a man after she's confronted one, hell yeah, she'll shoot him. They will engage you and then claim self-defense. Does that sound familiar? Kind of like down there in Texas where the little young nigga found himself. They always found themselves wrong place, wrong time, in somebody else's tent. They asked him to leave, and he stabs him. Told him what he gonna do. Put your hands on me, I'm gonna stab you. Disrespect me, I stab you. 0 to 100. No off ramps for conflict resolution. Just 0 to 100. No brakes applied. It must hurt. It really must hurt you blacks to think. The blacks that get up, the King Shenards, the nigga, what's that guy named King Shenard, and the other one, Linwood. He's always spouting some black philosophy. Nigga, these the new black women philosophers. Right here. It's crude philosophy. Down on their level.
They put a knife out and they tried to stab me. Because that's what they said. They said they were going to bring 2 bullets to fight me and kill me.
I asked you if they just disrespected you.
They did. They disrespected me by lusting on me and harassing me and they for days. They dragged me for more than 1 day.
And so you just threw shit in their room because they disrespected you.
Yes, not exactly. They opened the door up and they open things because they want to be dirty and shit.
Oh. What you also saying here is that blacks do not take responsibility for their own state, their own lot in life. She put the trash outside. They mistakenly bumped into it because it shouldn't have been there. And she further makes a mess by throwing trash in their room. These blacks, every action, they just go lower and lower. They start throwing trash by the end of the day. They go lower and lower. No one, none, like, you show me, it's 4 blacks, 5 blacks in their house. None of them, only the African had a semblance of some type of common sense. But give me 4 or 5 blacks and none of them have the reasoning ability to resolve something as simple as this. And yet we're supposed to believe these people are going to go out in the world and just be world beaters when they can't even resolve very simple things in their own homes, you know. It's something as simple as trash. And, you know, again, you know, for you guys that are the true believers, the melanated people, the people that think black girl magic, ain't no magic there. You got to know it. If you believe in black girl magic, You got to take the blinders off now. I'm taking the blinders off for you.
And disrespect me. That's how that shit works.
I'm always interested in how the black man mind or woman's mind works.
But honestly,
I tell them straight to their motherfucking face. I'm always interested in how your mind works, nigga. I've been studying you niggas for a long time. Do you think that your knowledge as a software engineer provides profound insight to the data knowledge transfer to take? That's an interesting question. I often look at things like, I try to see patterns and shit. And I think, I've seen patterns like in how black people respond to conflict and things like that. And I think black people look at things, I've said it many, many times. They're concrete thinkers, right? See it, fuck it, eat it, bite it, throw it down, right? What becomes of it after that, they don't even give a fuck, right? Somebody get paid to go pick it up. Right? And that doesn't allow you to necessarily scale things. You have to be kind of an abstract thinker. And so if you listen to what she's saying, hey, if you disrespect me, I'll shoot you. I mean, like, that doesn't scale well, right? You got to find a better way to resolve your conflicts or just ignore the disrespect. And so these people, they got a hammer, and disrespect is the nail that only the hammer can solve. They have no other tools in their tool belt there, and I think basically you seeing her, she's working through a little bit of logic that she has, and her ability to reason, and saying, I shoot your ass, I stab your ass. Black girl magic on display.
You're not educated enough to even know real commerce or real.
I'm not.
I ain't educated enough. I'm just a working man, a cleaner. I'm just a cleaner.
You don't know cause and effect. Obviously, you don't know cause and effect.
This nigga asked me, do I know what cause and effect? Can you believe these niggas are amazing? These niggas really, really are amazing. I wonder if she know the cause of her being up in that room. She can't even fathom in her wildest dream. I am the nigga that can cut her lights out, literally.
You don't know cause and effect. You don't know the basic respect.
Right.
And you don't know commerce.
Right. I clean for a living.
What is commerce?
I don't have all the education.
Exactly.
I don't have all the education.
And the problem between that is, I'm more qualified in cleaning than you.
These blacks make me absolutely sick to my stomach, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Black girl magic on display here. Niggas. What's up, Wicked? Yo, what's up, Wicked?
Yo, what's up, brother?
What's up?
What's up, brother?
Just showing a little black girl magic. Little black girl magic here.
Yeah, too sexy.
Say what?
I
What's
said
that?
too sexy, right?
Bald head, ugly, bad attitude. They take this shit out here into the streets, man. Angry as hell, man. Anybody that encounter them in their way, man,
Yeah.
oh. Just look at this nasty attitude. I think you missed this. I want to play it again for you in case you haven't heard this. Listen to this. The black mindset on display here.
Disrespect me, and I sure did. And I told the police that. The police knew I was defending myself. So what's the problem?
So you throw food to
I would defend myself. Yes, I called the police first. The first time I ever was me, I called the police on the first
So
time.
let me get this right.
Yes, I did.
You throw food
because they were disrespecting me.
So
it's called we're both adults, but they're crackheads.
It's called what?
We're both adults, and we're both equal. It don't matter. You cannot disrespect me, and I'm going to disrespect you back.
So if they disrespect you, you just throw food at them.
Yeah,
gotcha, okay.
I can, and they don't disrespect me.
What
They're making me drunk. They're me drunk and sexually harassing me.
What else would you do?
I called the police already, and I kept telling you to contact me. I didn't do your part.
What else would you do if somebody disrespects you?
I'll shoot them if I had to.
That's it right there. She said she'll shoot you if you disrespect her, bro, it's over, man. You got black women out here talking about this is a grown woman. This woman got to be 35, 40 years old, man.
I mean, it kind of speaks for itself, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, if you ever want to know, like, the camera's right there in her face. It's my phone. I'm live at this point, tropes. Like, if you ever want to know why this kind of shit happening, no, the phone's just it's like propped up on a little desk. It's just propped up on the desk, yeah. And so, I mean, you just listen to that, man. It's like, and when you see all this senseless violence, women fighting, killing people, and you listen to what she just said, bro, it all comes together. She has 2 daughters. It all comes together. When you listen to what she said, you can't turn away from it,
I mean, apparently you could. Yeah, I mean, you hear guys like Shannard do it all the time, or Stan. You see it all the time. Now, who do you think is worse, her or them, for ignoring this?
I mean, they would try to say that all black women aren't like that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
But I think, man, we have enough evidence to see that there are a lot, right? There are a lot.
Yeah.
Can't say there are a lot. There's probably too many, right? More than enough, right? In this house right here, there's at least 2 that are willing to get down and dirty and fight. I've shown you. In a house full with 3 women, 2 are bad. That's 66%, right? In a house full of, it was 5 black people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 4 because the 1 black man was African. 3 out of the 4 were bad, right? Some worse than others. She's probably the worst of the 4. But 3 out of the 4 were bad. That's 75%.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. Like, if you can't put 2 or 3 blacks in the house without this type of activity going on, and bro, I'm gonna tell you, this happens more often than not in my houses, honestly.
Right.
I don't think I've ever had a white person call the police to my house. 20-something years.
How long you been doing this?
20 plus years, right?
You've been doing this 20 plus years.
I'm 20. I'm 49. At least 20 in DC. At least 20, about 24 years now. Yeah.
Right.
I've never had one white person call the police to their house, for any kind of interpersonal type conflict. You understand? Somebody may break in their car, right?
Yeah. I wonder who. But my point though is, with all those years, people are still gonna dismiss what you've seen. What you talking about? They're gonna dismiss it like, that's anecdotal, right? But that's 20 fucking years, man.
So many, man. I've had so many blacks beaten up by other blacks in my housing, stabbed, killed, stealing from each other. Honestly, it's so interesting, bro. Like in DC, right? They have a lot of group houses. In Chicago too, they have a lot of group houses. I'm sure hostels.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
Chicago's an international city. People coming through, they come and spend the summer there, come to work at a college or whatever. And, so they have a lot of group houses, you know what I'm saying? And so, the group house, it's like communal living. So, you have to, be courteous of other people. Can't be too loud. Can't do this, can't do that. Right. It's my opinion, man. Blacks cannot do that. Like, they're a little too loud. They're a little too,
audacious, a little too audacious, short-tempered,
like, bro, if you're down at the bottom, bro, like, you're fighting over, let's say scraps. And part of those scraps are like, you holding on to respect, right? And so that's why this woman is willing to ratchet it all up for disrespect. Normal
Right.
people, normal well-adjusted people aren't going to kill someone over disrespect. They just keep it pushing, right? But this
Yeah.
woman, she has nothing else left. Did you hear what she said? She thinks she's a white woman. Did you hear this?
No, I didn't hear that part.
You gonna make? I'll play it later. She
Yeah.
said.
But
She said I'm Caucasian. This same fucking woman. She says I'm Caucasian, bro. And
right.
you know what her basis for saying it was? It was because I recycle.
She
They
knows,
want.
right? Even she knows, but
Mhm.
somehow Shinar don't know, but she knows.
I think Shannara knows too, and the other guy, Linwood, that talks the black shit. You see, he's very desirous of white women,
Yeah.
and just as he's very desirous of white women, at the same time, he's not looking at this woman. He doesn't want her. No one wants her. So she's made up in her head, right? She's made this thing up in her head. Listen,
Be drunk. You might be drunk and sexually harassing me. I can get that.
you sexually harass me, bitch. Who gonna sexually harass your ugly ass? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
Hell yeah.
now, think about this. You ever heard of Tawana Brawley?
Nah.
Mm. You ever heard of Crystal Magnum?
Nah. What is that?
You never heard of?
Nah. Hell nah.
I'm gonna pull it up for you. Crystal Mangum. Anyone in the audience ever heard of Crystal Mangum? And I'll explain to you again. Now, what did that lady just say? What did that lady just say?
She said she'll handle her business if she got
No,
to.
no, 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 no. Listen to this. Listen.
So if they disrespect you, you disrespect food again.
Yeah,
Gotcha, okay.
I can.
I mean,
And they
yeah.
don't disrespect
Yeah,
me.
what
They're
else did
making
you
me
do?
drunk.
What
They're
else
making me drunk and sexually harassing me.
What else?
You heard that?
Nah, I couldn't hear that.
I'll play it again.
And they don't disrespect me.
What
They're
else
making
did you
me
do?
drunk.
What
They're
else
making me drunk and sexually harassing me.
What else?
You hear that? Sexually harassing me?
Oh yeah, yeah, I did hear that.
She said he trying to rape her. She said he tried to rape and sexually harass her. And this is a very unattractive woman. You've seen her.
Yeah.
And Crystal Magnum was a woman who falsely accused 3 Duke lacrosse players of rape,
Right.
right? And Crystal Magnum is not a very attractive woman, right? Look against this Crystal Magnum. Ain't nobody raped that woman, man. You can look at that woman. Ain't nobody raped that. That shit free. That street
Right.
street meat, nigga. That shit free.
For the
But when
streets.
you, but when you ugly down bad like Crystal Magnum, you're desirous of someone to want you, to desire to take it, to want to take it. And nobody wants to grab this woman by her pussy. She'll let them, but nobody wants to. And that is the problem.
What else did you do?
I called the police on them and I kept them in contact.
What else did you do? What else did you do? Somebody disrespect?
I'll shoot them if I had to.
Okay,
Because
what
the
else?
way they can shoot me,
What
I
else?
just call the shit.
What else did you do? Stab somebody to disrespect?
If I had to, if they said they put a knife out, they might have stabbed me.
Not as you say.
But that's what they said. They said they wanted to go to
I
fight
asked
me
you
and kill me.
I asked you to disrespect you.
They did. They didn't respect me. My left
so-
told me harassing me.
And so- and so- and so-
for days. They threatened me for more than one day.
And so you get to keep in the room because you disrespect.
Yes, not exactly. They opened the door up and they have opened.
It's like a monkey throwing poo. She threw a salad out. Black bitch knocked on their door. They opened up their door. Nigga threw a salad. Imagine that shit. They disrespect her. She throws a salad in their room. And her basis, her reasoning for throwing the salad in their room is, well, they don't eat vegetables, so I figured I'd get them some vegetables, some lettuce and shit. Salad dressing. What you
I
seeing
mean,
right
they,
here?
I
Hmm?
mean, they're lucky. That's how she threw at him. Let's be honest. She'll throw worse.
She lucky that they didn't call somebody up or do it themselves and kill her. I'm
Oh
lucky
yeah,
that they
yeah.
didn't. I'm
Put
lucky that
feet
they
on
didn't
her.
do it in my house, right?
Right. Hell yeah.
These blacks, man, like, can you imagine them trying to live with white people? Any of these people trying to live with white people couldn't do it.
Nah, nah, because even like the trashiest of those people, they you can't even compare it.
Listen to the illogical nature of this black.
Things that they want to be dirty as shit and disrespect me. That's how that shit works.
I'm always interested in how the black man mind or woman's mind works.
But honestly, you're not educated enough to even know real commerce or real.
The bitch said, I ain't educated enough to know real commerce. She don't even know me.
Right,
You know,
right.
and that's the biggest thing. Like, you know, probably one of the worst things ever was just to wholesale educate all these blacks. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
no, like, educate these blacks to the point where they're fucking useless.
Yeah.
They think they're too smart to do anything. So much is beneath them, and then they walk around with airs thinking they smarter than everybody else. Right? I mean, listen how this nigger is talking to me.
But
Right?
but
Like,
you know
go
what,
ahead.
John? I think that literally goes back to the concept that it's abstract. So she can't see beyond what she sees in front of her. She sees you with a broom in your hand. So in her mind, she can't see
Mm-hmm,
past that. You get what I'm saying?
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And the thing is, like, this is why black women have so many problems dating. Think about that. This bitch see me with a broom in my hand. She don't know me from a man in the moon. I could have been a nigga down on her level. Hell, is she above a nigga with a broom in his hand? Riddle me that. Is that ugly motherfucker riddled with breast cancer better than a nigga with a broom in his hand?
I mean, if you ask her, she gonna say hell yeah. But obviously not.
These blacks are amazing. I think we're getting down to why they have such problems dating. I mean, you can't date a woman like this. You can fuck her. But you can't date her. Can't do it. Can't date her. She's undateable. Yes, she has 2 children that she will instill the same violent, stupid mindset into. Undateable. Just walking pussies.
But honestly, you're not educated enough to even know real commerce or real.
I'm not.
You don't know cause and effect. Honestly, you don't know cause and effect.
You
don't know cause and effect. You don't know basic respect.
Right.
And you don't know commerce.
Right.
I don't know commerce. And what is she learning from, one might ask? This bitch sitting up in a room, the smallest room in the house. Where did she learn commerce?
What is commerce?
I don't have all the education.
Exactly.
I don't have all the education.
And the problem between that is, I'm more qualified in cleaning than you. You're not even proper sanitizing worker. You know that, right? I have a government license in 4 counties of sanitation, sir.
The government license.
I'm looking at you.
You heard that? I got a government license.
Right.
These Hispanic women run around here making a fortune cleaning houses. I ain't never asked them for a license, bro. This nigga here got 4 licenses.
Right.
They might be fucked up, bro. Like, they just ain't thinking. They can't think. I got licenses. Bitch, who the fuck do you think I give a fuck about a license? I got fucking Julia and Alicia. I don't know they got a license now. I don't care.
Right? I have a government license in 4 counties of sanitation, sir.
The government license.
Looking at you, you're not qualified.
Right, the government license.
Do you have a high school diploma?
No, I didn't.
And she said, do you got a diploma, nigga? Mm-hmm. She said, John Galt, do you got a fucking diploma, you dumbass nigga? You clean up ass nigga. You nigga beneath me. Can you imagine the mouth on this niggers? Can you imagine it? Can you imagine coming home to this filthy
Hell nah.
niggers?
Hell nah.
Much for me. Be too much for me. Most black men like, fuck this shit.
So why would you disrespect and judge somebody who's in 2 colleges? And
that's what I'm saying. You got more education than me.
So why the fuck do you not listen to me?
So why do you want to sleep
with me?
Why do you want to
so
sleep with a nigga like me?
Listen to me.
I'm saying, bitch, you got all this education. Why you want to clean like a nigga like me? She talking about I can clean better than you. You know, let me clean for you. Okay, bitch. But you got all this education. Why do you want to clean? And what's stopping you? Nigga, if you want to be a cleaner today, all you gotta do is put an ad on Craigslist and Facebook and you're in business. Right? Go buy you some supplies. You're in business, right? Don't depend on me, bitch. Why you ain't got no customers already? You know, it's the thing like with you, like blacks will tell you they can do everything, but they do nothing. If she could clean, why she didn't start off cleaning her room? Right? You saw how, did you see how nasty her room was with you? Bitch room was filthy.
No. Was it?
Bitch room was filthy, nigga. Filthy. And while she's sitting up in a filthy ass room, she asked me, and I got it on film. She says, can I clean for you, Mr. Galt? I'm looking around like, bitch, you filthy.
Right.
That's what I said. These niggas' heads in the clouds, man. They walk around here on Earth, but their head somewhere else, man. Their brain, if they have one, it ain't here, bro. It's out in outer space somewhere.
I can get you a fucking better job.
Yeah, I sweep for a living.
Exactly, I can get you a better job. I can put you in a better position.
What can you give me a job doing? What can you
gonna respect the bitches that's using you or the person?
Look at this. The bitch telling me she can give me a better job while she living up in the room. Why don't you get yourself a better job, bitch? These niggas, I mean, it's this is what it, man. It gets so tired.
Get you a better job.
What can you give me a job doing?
I'm a Washington. What do you think?
What's a Washington?
Do you want a better job in the city somewhere, at the Pentagon? What do you want to do?
What the fuck is a Washington?
What the fuck city are you in? Are you stupid? The commander.
You a Washington, D.C.?
That's my fucking name. Jessica Washington.
Oh, okay.
Jessica Michelle Washington.
I don't know.
Do you want a clean job at the Pentagon?
That's what you clean up at the Pentagon?
Do you want a clean job at the Pentagon? Are you going to help me for a job?
Yeah, you can get me a job at the Pentagon.
How much money you want to get paid by the month? Like, a lot more than fuck this shit's doing to you. We're fucking you a bitch and you want to fucking clean job and they'll train you.
Ain't nothing wrong with cleaning up, is it?
Exactly, but you're not when you're being bitched in situations like me when they got women screaming at you because they
These niggas are amazing. They are amazing, bro. Like, I don't believe they walk around here like, I believe like they out in outer space somewhere. They not even thinking, bro. This bitch really think like she ain't got a job worth shit her fucking self. This bitch thinks she a descendant of George Washington, nigga. Oh man. All these blacks are so deluded. And all I've been asking the last couple of days, nigga, let go and let God, nigga. You know it's over. Is it over? Are you niggas willing to admit, nigga, it's over? These are your queens, your sisters. And you look how they talk, man. These motherfuckers, they out of their mind. This bitch is sober. No drugs. Early in the morning.
Fucking not communicating with me. They putting you in the fucking situation. Because I don't got their name and face, I got yours.
Yeah.
So is that not fucked up to you?
Yeah.
Okay then. They're fucking with you too. I'm just gonna walk away. You take your mind up, but you want to do your stuff.
A regular person wouldn't come back, but a nigger will. Told you niggas yesterday. I said, man, it's over for the blacks. Over.
I said, not gonna make me
Well, if you ain't at the right address, then okay. So what do you think? Okay. Hold on. You still have to come to kid, right? All right.
I won't even clean my room up when I pick my shit up.
No, don't worry about it.
Shit about a lot of shit.
Nobody gonna ask you to clean your room.
3.
Uh-huh.
Like, obviously, I go pay me all the X. The stuff will be packed. Just don't touch it. I'll be back around 3 shit. You
gonna be right around 3?
I'm 3. I'm about to go leave right now. I'm going to get dressed. Like, I'm going to get my key. I might have all my shit ready and packed. Nice and neat. Keep my door locked. Leave it alone. And probably soon. I'm just saying 3 at the latest. And probably even sooner. I'll probably be back by 1. You feel me? Or shit. I gotta go to Addison, okay? So then back over here. So like shit, it's 10 now. Probably early. I'm just saying 3 to be, I don't know. You don't need to give myself time. I don't know. I don't know what traffic gonna be. I don't know what's gonna happen. You feel me?
This black bitch with cancer is homeless. They down bad. Down bad. Black bitch with breast cancer getting chemotherapy. My mama had chemo, bro. My mama had breast cancer. I'm sorry, she did not have chemo. Normally, in the normal world, I'll be sympathetic to this nigga. But I won't give a fuck if the chemo ravished this black bitch. We need this bitch out of the human population. And make the cancer do its work.
Take your bag with you.
I can't, sir. Come on.
I don't need to.
I have a giant clothing bag. I have a 3-shelf storage thing. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
I can't physically move that. I have to go get my key. I have to come back and then move my stuff out.
Where you gonna move your stuff to?
That's my business. That's my business.
I'm just saying you got another place.
I'm fine, thank you. Okay. But I won't be here tonight. That's the best thing y'all want is me not here, right? So just work with me. I'm not gonna be here.
The bitch ain't got nowhere to go. A homeless cancer ass nigga.
You just pick up that trash you left downstairs, though.
Take her away.
The bottles, yes.
Take me away.
Recycle, yes. That's gonna be recycling with me.
Cancer, take me away. This world here is too much for her. Cancer, take me away. Like Calgon. Take this bitch away from here. Get her up out of here. She serves no good purpose here. You gotta be honest. No man wants her. No job should hire her. She's not a good voice or parent to the children. Get this bitch up out of here. Get this bitch up out of here. I could go before her, but this bitch need to go. This bitch need to go. Nasty woman. Nasty black ass woman.
That's why it's down there. I'm just putting it down there as recycle.
What's that whole shit? You say you white girl, you drink all, you recycle. White people recycle.
The whole world, everybody recycles. Any race recycles. It's not a race thing. It's called recycling.
Shit, I'm Caucasian or something.
Huh? It's not a Caucasian thing. It's a human thing. It's called just recycling.
But you say I'm Caucasian, I recycle some shit.
No one said nothing like that. I never would say something like that. Never would say something like that. It's not about being Caucasian at all.
That's what you said though.
I said I was half white, but I didn't relate that to why I recycle.
Oh, you half white?
I am, but it's not the reason why. I'm a Washington. What you think? I'm really descended from George Washington, president. Really get that through your fucking head.
Did you hear that, Wiki? Wiki, you on mute. This bitch says she half white, a descendant of George Washington. Man, these niggas are crazy. On one hand, they hate George Washington for raping the slaves. On the other hand, this bitch is talking about she a Washington. Man, they mind is all fucked up, I tell you. All fucked up, down bad. And, I'm going to bring you to the logical conclusion of this to show you how bad the blacks are. As I said, this is a real world example. The unseen cost of black dysfunction. You guys probably don't even know where I'm going with this yet, but we're going to get there. I'm going to show you all the proof. The unseen cost of black Dysfunction. You niggas will never be able to pull yourself up out of the rut end because of niggers like this. And you trying to debate what percentage it is. Like, it's too many. How about that? Can we all agree on that? It's too many to overcome. What would you say about that, Wick?
I think so, man. I think people that are in denial, right? They're gonna say, well, it's just one, it's her. It's just this is it's more about her than the problem, right? Than the bigger picture. But again, you have more than 20 years the same behavior.
Yeah, and
For something,
some of the blacks will start to blame me. They said, well, it's your fault, John. You just picking the bad blacks. Why are there so many? And as I said, like, I'm not going to argue with these blacks about the 70, 40, 50%. I'm just going to say it's too many to overcome. How about that? Whatever the number is, you can't overcome it, nigga.
right,
Let go, let God, nigga. Let go, let God, nigga. Whatever that number is, you can't overcome it.
You made a good point, John. Recently, along the lines of you kind of said like, blacks got to sit in it. Um, Look, when I told Ike this, John, that kind of set the white privilege, right? The white privilege, John, is not having to live around black people. But black
If you
folks,
got
they
enough
got,
money.
well, they got, yeah, but generally speaking, they live amongst each other, right? Um, Black folks, they generally speaking, they live amongst each other. They gotta live
Generally,
amongst each other.
yeah.
They gotta sit in it. Like that's what you said recently, right?
Yeah.
Along those lines.
Yeah.
And yeah, again, granted, if some person has two nickels to rub together, they gone, right?
Yeah, they gone. Rightfully so.
I can't be mad at them. The only problem with that though is how B Brave says, and they hate him for saying it.
Yeah.
The only problem with that is that they bring their bullshit with them, to whatever degree
Do you
they bring
think
it with them.
this black woman right here wants to live around blacks? She thinks she's white. She
Right, right.
right. Hold on for 1 second.
And she will bring this shit to wherever she goes. I mean, she can't help herself. She will bring this to wherever she's at. And if she got two sons, it's over with. Stick a
She got
fork
two
in wherever they
daughters.
move to. Two daughters.
She got two daughters, yeah.
I mean, they'll still cause some damage because they'll bring
Yeah,
they'll bring
yeah.
some words around.
Man, listen. Shit, they're gonna be out fighting themselves. Listen at the mother.
Right. Yo, John, we've seen stories, right, John, where a sister will move to a nice neighborhood, right? And then she'll bring some word around.
She
And
called Tyrone.
he'll come around and then Tyrone will end up killing somebody in the neighborhood or
Yeah.
victimizing them. You
Yeah.
feel me? Think about that shit.
Or just being rude and changing the whole character, pulling his cars up on the
Right.
sidewalk and
Right.
shit.
Being a nuisance. But being a nuisance would be at best. Or being normal. He could be normal too, right? But he could like vandalize, take shit, being
Nigga might just
considerate,
play his music loud.
playing his
Right.
music loud.
Right.
But
That's it.
but we-
Anything.
but we've seen it a few times already, John, where like they'll end up killing somebody in the
Yeah.
area because this
Or,
bitch brought him around.
or it just be disputes like this. When no one wants to
Right,
live with disputes like this, bro. This bitch done threw a salad in their house.
right. The cops
Playing,
came.
calling the police, man. Who got time to deal with that, man? Like,
Right. No
yeah,
man, nobody want to deal with that
man,
shit.
nobody want to deal with that shit. So this bitch really thinks she's a descendant. And I mean, like, it really shows you, like, bro, like, they hate who they are so badly that they're hanging on to who they say they hate. But in reality, I think they love these white people and they
Yeah.
hate themselves. Like, I've never even heard a black person say this. Listen to this.
Said nothing like that. I never would say something like that. Never would say something like that. Not about being Caucasian at all.
That's what you said.
I said I was half white, but I didn't relate that to why I was like.
Oh, you half white?
I am, but it's not the reason why. I'm a Washington. What do you think? I'm really descendant from George Washington president. Really get that through your fucking head.
Oh,
okay. I'm a mandatory to it.
Okay.
But that's not connected.
Man, these niggas crazy. These niggas are really down bad crazy, bro. She in Washington. George Washington.
Right.
Then the niggas go around tearing down statues of George Washington, don't want to celebrate this holiday. Now she's a dissimilar nigga. Okay, and let's say everything she's saying is true. Bitch, you living in a room in the ghetto. You couldn't make anything out of his name.
Right.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah.
You can't shame these niggas. Like, there is no shame. There's that shame element. It must not be there, bro.
No, somebody made a point about this. There's no shame unless it's about snitching. Then there's shame.
Yeah.
Other than that, I don't really know many other instances where she would be ashamed.
She's fucking amazing. You know, and I play a little bit more. I'll tell you how it all played out.
That's why I recycle. That's just a human thing.
Oh, okay. So you relate to George?
Yes. That's why I have breast cancer. You know your history? George Washington's mother, the president, right?
Uh-huh.
His mother, Mary Washington, died of breast cancer. That's why we were gifted cherry blossoms when she died.
Oh.
Look at my hair gone. I had dreadlocks. I told you I have breast cancer, right?
Right.
It's hereditary.
Right.
George Washington had black slaves. He's very biracial because his wife was a black woman activist to try to free slave people. So they couldn't have babies because back in the day it was harder to have babies with breast cancer. I already had my kids, but I have people.
How many kids do you have?
I got 2, but say I didn't have them early, I would never be able to have kids. You get it?
Where are your
so
kids
George
right
Washington
now?
was having
Where are your kids right now?
That's none of your business.
How old are your kids?
That's none of your business.
Okay, I mean you mentioned them shit.
I know, but I don't want to tell you everything. I don't got to tell you everything. You know, I got you. But those imagine understanding history. So George Washington, they was doing stuff to try to help black people. They were playing party with black people. So he had a Spanish family, and he got a black family. He's still white family. You get it? Yeah. Because his white, you know, they was just trying to, you know what? They was like, fuck it, we gonna make sure we got less than Washington name. He's very biracial, Freemason shit. So when I leave today, feel free to still call me for that job.
Okay.
I mean, this bitch talking about George Washington call her by the job. I mean, this bitch is delusional. Now, a lot of people try to say she's crazy. I don't think she's crazy, bro. She ain't no crazy than the rest of these damn blacks walking around out here. Right?
No.
She can dress herself, feed herself, right? Like, you know, she's a normal black.
Yeah, she's typical. She's typical in that environment.
Right. You know, she doesn't talk unlike many of the other blacks that I encounter. You know, the same logic, reasoning is all there with her, like it is with so many of the other blacks. That they would kill you for trivial matters of disrespect. You know, and I don't know. It's just go ahead.
Can you imagine and really imagine this? Can you imagine you hire her, the job she would do?
Oh man.
Like her job is to clean. Can you imagine what a shitty job she would do?
Can you imagine trying to criticize her or tell her to do better?
No, she would lose her shit.
She cursed her motherfucking ass out like, nigga,
from the
I clean better than you, nigga. Huh?
She would curse you out from the rooter to the tutor.
But you notice how she was criticizing my cleaning, me being a cleaner, but she wants to clean. Like, niggas, you crazy. Right. I thought you better than cleaning. You know, and I mean, these blacks are really amazing. Really amazing. You didn't see the earlier video with you of her?
Of the room? Nah, I just saw this one here, this whole
I'll show you. I'm gonna show you the early one from the room and see if I have it.
But again, John, for me, it's the 20 years of experience that people will try to dismiss, like it doesn't mean shit. I mean, there's behavior patterns, man. Like, it's okay to accept it. You know, it's all right.
Yeah, that's I say, man. You know, maybe you can solve it if you accept it. Let me see where I have that. John Galt is live. Let me see if I can find one of the shit and see.
Yeah, and you know, And I'm not saying that all black folks are like this. But like you said, I'm not interested in percentages, right? But I'm not saying that all of them are like this. Look, I know plenty of good brothers for me to think that, right? In my personal life, to this day, I know plenty of good brothers. But the point still remains, man. There is an issue going on here, bro. And
Yeah,
and
you
we
can't get
all
beyond that.
no, and look, John, I hate to be so blunt about it, right? You know, I wish better for these people, right? But at the very least, I wish they would stay in their own fucking neighborhood and stop fucking it up for
Hold
everybody
on, let me
else.
pause. Hold on, let me pause it. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I was
Go ahead.
saying is, I
Yeah,
wish better for these people, but at the very least, I wish they would stay in their own shitty neighborhoods and stop victimizing people outside of it. Because
yeah, figure it out, right?
they come to Hispanic neighborhoods, John, like at 5 in the morning when people are going to work and rob people, John. Think about
Say
that.
that
You
again.
already
Say that again.
these sun teens, these black teens and black men, they'll drive around at 5 in the morning and they'll
Oh,
go
looking to
rob
rob.
people going to work in Hispanic neighborhoods and white neighborhoods,
Oh yeah, I
and
can believe it.
black neighborhoods. But think about that, man. You're already up early going to work, and then you get a gun put in your face.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen them where they rob those cart people. Is just
Right, the
insane.
corn man. I mean, think about that. For you to rob a corn man, you ain't shit. They don't have money, John.
No.
It's just frustrating, bro. And the fact, for me, it's tough to hear the hoteps ignoring. And me pointing out the fact that they're robbing cornmen is worse than them robbing cornmen.
Yeah, it really is amazing. Um, yeah, I mean, it's like predators preying on older people, vulnerable people. Yeah,
Yeah,
I remember seeing some
100%.
of those articles in Chicago.
Yeah.
I was surprised, that they were able to come into those neighborhoods and do that, and the Hispanic people didn't step up to them. Uh,
Yeah.
Let me play this video from early today. I'm going to start right here. The hallways, there are no lights on right here, but you can see all these big bottles of water. See this? It says core. I don't know if you can see it.
No, I see a little bit.
But these are bottles of water, and that's what the conversation is going to be about. I want you to listen.
Bitch, you nasty ass bitch. You can't even take the trash down there. She gotta have a can right there on the side.
Hey Holmes, we don't never do no shit like that. You know that.
You already know.
You already know that.
All right, Casey, right there. So irritating.
Hey, come on, go ahead.
Go sit down.
And look how nasty this woman.
How old the trash get out there in the hole? How the trash get out there?
Please tell me you don't do no drugs.
I'm doing drugs. How the trash get out there?
Now, Wiki, you probably dealt with blacks like this in prison, in the jail system, so you understand what I'm saying. And I asked her twice now, right? I said, hey, bitch.
How the trash get out there?
Please tell me you don't do no drugs.
I said, how the trash get out there? Please tell me you don't do no drugs. Bitch, what the fuck they got to do with the trash, bitch?
Go sit down.
So, how
The
the trash get out there in the hole?
That's the same one. That's the same female.
This is this is the same bitch from that I was showing you in the earlier clip. You see.
How the trash get out there?
Please tell me you don't do no drugs.
I'm doing drugs. How the trash get out there in the
You
hole?
smoke a little weed?
See, bitch, answer the motherfucking question. You fucking nigger. You fucking black niggers. How did the trash get out there? But when you deal with these niggas, they never want to take responsibility. So she asked me a question. I'm asking, bitch, I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. It's 2 a.m. How the fuck did the trash get out there? Now listen to this
How
shit.
the trash get out there? I gotta run. Can you tell me how the trash get out?
All right. First of all, I already called this one the first time when they did that shit threatening each other. Every day they do something that's heavy. Now I got more confirmation because the girl downstairs said she smelled it too. But I thought it was crazy.
Yeah, she said it too.
I got arrested too. I woke up on it. No. But I left it alone because my first night here, they got drunk and just loud. And they were threatening each other. Sir, you don't hear professionals in my voice.
Hey.
I'm a security officer. 10-year government child
She said she in school for criminal justice.
Yeah.
I got somebody on page.
Understand.
Again, I can't say, but I mean,
Now notice. Now you notice anything wicked? Now she telling me about her cancer. I asked her 45 seconds ago, bitch, how did trash get outside? They never can take responsibility. How did the trash get out in the hallway? She done told me about her degrees, her cancer. She asked me if I smoke weed. She still ain't answered the question.
But when I first got here, I'm just going to take the price for whatever. I'm just grateful for the place regardless. And,
Bitch, how did the trash get out there? You black, ugly ass bitch.
I saw it dirty. I was like, it's whatever. But my first night here, she took a shit, left it there.
Nothing about the trash.
In the toilet. She did.
He had a question.
What? Okay.
And I'm like, okay. I'm like, so I guess this is normal here. So that happens. So off the jump, I'm like, okay, disgusting.
What a trash at, bitch? Why is it trash out there?
I saw how disgusting the kitchen was, and I never wanted to cook with my friend throwing me food. So I had no choice but to keep a salad and shit down there. That's whatever. But that first night, again.
Trash, bitch. It's been a minute now.
I'm a security officer. They have music playing, hanging out, but that night when
She's still talking about other people. Trash, bitch.
Threatening her for money because I don't know, they was doing something, but he was threatening her for money.
These niggas really make me sick in my fucking stomach. I ain't gonna lie to you. They cannot take responsibility for their own fucking actions. I asked that bitch about the trash. She still ain't got to it yet.
I'm gonna choke you. Like, say like a few times, and I'm like, then it was going for like an hour of threats to each other. As a security officer, I can't listen to that. I called the police, just said, hey, I don't know who they are, but domestic violence is real. So they handled it. Police told them to calm down, but she had animosity towards me, toward that. I deal with that too as a security officer. Some women don't appreciate when someone's helping them. Oh well. Oh well.
Still ain't got to the trash. In 2 minutes now.
I can tell you I had a small attraction to me, him, because ever since I've been here.
Now she's saying the niggas attracted to her.
Here, as you see, come on now.
As you can see, come on now. Like, this bitch ugly as fuck. She ugly as fuck. Did you hear that, Wicked? Listen, this ugly black bitch thing.
When someone's helping them. Oh well. Oh well. I can tell you I had a small attraction to me, him.
He had an attraction to me.
Ever since I've been here, as you see, come on now.
Come on now.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine her journey up to this point? Like every day, what a bumpy ride it must have been. Like growing up, being an adult. Now when she's here, like every single day must have been a fucking battle for her.
Ugly. Dumb. Life's a challenge.
Combative.
Yeah. Well, the combative probably comes because she's ugly and dumb. You can't go through the world being ugly and dumb without becoming combative. People taking advantage of you, calling you stupid, calling you ugly and stupid. That's a hard road to toe for anyone, right? Especially someone black at the bottom, bro.
You're not stupid.
Right. I mean, the fact this bitch thinks she fine.
Right. I can tell you I had a small attraction to me, him, because ever since I've been here, as you see, come on now.
This bitch laying up in a nasty ass room, thinking she has some sexual value. Man, these niggas are really amazing.
But I mean, I would say she does have that, John, because there's plenty of clowns that would love to get in there. Be honest. He had 2 kids.
Yeah, that is Black America right there. A bitch in a nasty room thinking she's sexy, and it kind of proves this point out because she has 2 babies by somebody. And I mean, listen.
You're not stupid. Right. He has a small attraction to me where he always try to like hover towards me a little bit or try to get me to get,
trying to talk to you.
He will charge his phone out here.
Still ain't got to the trash yet, bro.
And just have him in the hallway.
He charged his phone outside.
Right here. out the window.
Why do you do that?
Hover by my door.
And
it'll have music playing, and when I play my music, like he will literally listen to me. Like, I was talking to my friend about Tupac. Next thing he's playing a lot of Tupac music, and charge his phone there and just music loud. And now I'm trying to make business calls where I had no choice but to close the door and be like, okay, because when he was realizing that I'm people
still ain't got to the trash.
He just tried to clip me. He finally left me alone because he came knock my door about it while my phone making up an appointment.
Still ain't to the trash, bro. 3 minutes later.
Sure, we need to talk. No, we don't. Fuck my door. Like, I know you're just trying to get at me. And then he's drunk the whole time.
Right. Yeah, I know
it wasn't when I said it 2 times like a security officer. I had to talk like a security officer. I said it 2 times. Again, get the fuck away from my door. Like, I know how to handle drunk people. And I feel like a zero. If I say it again, sir, I'm gonna please it. He knows I will. So he probably left me alone that day. But today, I guess we're going yesterday. Everything was fine. But he just now, ever since then, now he knows he can't have me. He used to be in my face all the time.
He can't have me. Bitch, don't nobody want you. They deluded, man. They live in a world like they don't even exist.
I cleaned the bathroom. I did this trying to impress me about who he is as a man because he doesn't want to be able to. I hear that conversations all the time. He only uses her to make his other ex feel jealous. But then he'd be like, "I'll fuck with you," but I gotta tell you, I love her. And then she uses him. Oh, I got it, man. But nigga, I don't use you for shit.
Look, I don't know if you can hear the niggas screaming in the background. Can you hear that?
Oh yeah. He sounds hot as hell. He sounds mad as fuck.
That's a woman too.
Oh shit.
She got a man too.
They use each other just for the moment.
Oh
They don't even want each other. So I have to deal with when they're drunk and high, and I have to deal with each other because they don't want each other. They turn.
Still ain't got to the trash yet. Man, these niggas make me sick.
For me, where she's gay and screamed out, "Eat my pussy." I bet.
Still ain't got to the trash.
I know she's gay. I know she's playing. Trying to explain to me as she's walking the door.
Still ain't to the trash.
Like, y'all put a trash bag in. Trash can.
Yeah.
And I ain't like a trash can. So I put a trash can in the corner nice and neat. But I had DoorDash bags, some brown bags. One of them was just trash. The other one was filled with my cases of water. Started with cases of water. As you hear, with Caucasian, I recycle.
You heard that wicked? You heard that wicked?
What you say?
I want you got to pay close attention. Listen.
My cases of water. Started with cases of water. As you hear, with Caucasian, I recycle.
One more time.
Yeah.
One more time. We're gonna
pay. Cases of water. Started with cases of water. As you hear, with Caucasian, I recycle.
You heard that wicked?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm really Caucasian. I recycle. I'm really Caucasian.
But you know that's funny she says that, John, because again, we've seen that. We've seen that in different countries in Africa. They just throw the garbage where it is and it piles up and it's in the fucking water.
Yeah.
But for white countries, they do take care of their quote unquote environment. You know, naturally, organically.
Yeah.
You don't gotta tell them to do it. They're gonna do it instinctively.
And so I guess that is her basis for claiming whiteness there. And she said, "Hey, I'm fucking Caucasian. I recycle, right?" That's all rather amazing. All rather amazing. What do you think about it? Like, how can you go through the world thinking that you're another race of people because you adopt something that ain't even necessary, like recycling?
Yeah.
Someone did a hard way.
Well, I mean, look, John, the thing to the point you just made. Well, I think we're all just used to hearing, if we're listening, hearing Black folks claim everything but Africa, right? Like I've heard them say, I think right now they're saying that they're like the Native Americans or something like that.
Yeah.
That's like the in right now, right?
So now they're Caucasian. They're the real Caucasians.
I've heard them say that they were the first samurai, the first Japanese. I've heard them say that they were the first Irish people, John. They were
I,
saying that.
mhm.
Said what?
I can see them saying that.
They were. This guy was telling me that they found a mummy of a black man who was like an angel. Like what?
You know, that ain't as far fetched for the blacks as Japanese, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think my favorite one is the Japanese one, the samurai. But there's so many, man. They claim to be the first
Yeah.
small hats.
The first hit everything and the
They,
last hit everything.
right. John, they claim to be the first Mexicans, bro. You ever heard about the Olmecs? The Olmec statue head?
I have heard that there are blacks in Mexico.
Well, there is blacks, but it was because of
Yeah,
the
they're the
Atlantic
first.
slave trade. But
Right.
John, they claim that they were the first Mexicans, bro.
Mm,
I mean, why? I mean, we know why, but why not embrace where your
right,
roots?
right. That would make sense to me, right? Embrace your roots, people. Mm.
I have recycling bin, so I had it in my DoorDash bag, nice and neat, where all that other stuff was nice directly beside here, alongside with
Right. Inside, right.
Yeah, right. Everything was there.
Now, you see, she just lied. She said her bags of trash went inside. These niggas just lied and then tell. Like, you see them talking to the police. They'll tell a lie and then tell the truth within 30 minutes.
That's neat because I stopped them from arguing. So basically, I helped her. She wanted food and he was bullying her about it. And I knocked on the door, was like, "Hey, can y'all get it out before 12? Because I have a project to do."
Right.
Oh,
you in school?
I'm in college.
Okay, right.
So I'm like, I got a project to do tonight. Can y'all at least get the arguing out before 12? And then he's like, she's like, "Yeah, bitch, what? Get in my door. What you gonna do about it? They're not hearing me out. They're not comprehending what I'm saying as adults. All they hear is I knock on the door.
So Tim, I don't want to be too late. What's up with the trash? She said you threw trash in her room.
Listen, get in there. So they don't get that. So I close. They close the door, whatever. And he goes and makes a pizza, right? But now he's realizing that, and I think they put the music up. So then he's realizing, damn, I make this pizza because if that bitch never came to the door, he wasn't going to do it at all. So now he's putting animosity towards me.
Jesus
because he ended up to make that pizza. You get it? So when he came back up, it started with him.
He knocked the trash.
He knocked nice clean water bottles over. I'm like,
wait a minute, they were outside?
No, everything was clean.
Where were the water bottles?
The water bottles was in a brown bag, recycled, that I was going to grab and go out with the bottles.
Oh, they were right outside.
Right, nice and neat. So he's coming up. Now
she finally admitted, almost 7 minutes later, that she put the water bottles outside. The guy coming up the stairs, maybe he didn't see him, kicked him over, like, "Yo, bitch, why you got trash in the hallway?" She said, "It's because I'm white, I'm Caucasian, I recycle." And he like, "Why the fuck is it in the hallway?" And at that point, the conflict started as to who's going to pick up and clean up the bottles. So all of this started over trash in the hallway that shouldn't have been there. You understand? It's that simple, Wicked. That fucking simple. Blacks can't even solve simple. Like, there are probably so many killings in the hood over shit like this. Something as simple as this. Right? Like, something as simple. I mean, the police were here with. Did you see the police here?
No.
Oh, let me show you the police. Listen to this shit. Listen. Go ahead. What you about to say?
I was gonna say, John, I've seen plenty of fights, and I'm talking about bad fights. Start over like socks.
Yeah.
Socks, bro.
Listen to this shit, Wicked. You go talk to them black niggas. Okay. And them black niggas are misbehaving. Why don't you talk to the black ass niggas? You don't want to talk to the black niggas.
I am.
Well, go talk to them. And then we'll talk to them when you done talking to the black ass niggas. I know. Because I know you don't want to talk to them niggas.
We're trying to stay out of your business.
Okay, well, go and leave then. If you ain't going to deal with the niggas, go and leave.
See, what I mean is, if you're doing this the right way, like if you have
If I'm doing it the right or wrong way, you think them fucking niggas, listen what these niggas are arguing about. Listen to these niggas. Listen to these niggas.
We're done with all of this. They already know the truth. You're sitting here lying for nothing.
Who I'm supposed to be scared of? Right?
I've do this like 20 times. Go to your room and handle it tomorrow.
Don't throw no trash in my room.
You said that 1,000 times.
Now what?
You're being
Because she hit me.
Because you keep going.
She didn't hit me.
She hurt you 30 times.
You should go to your I'm gonna go back to sleep before they go.
So what the nigga saying? They throwing trash and shit?
Yes, somebody threw trash. There's
Somebody
no
threw
crime.
trash in the nigga room.
I guess so.
Now, do you believe that?
I don't know. It's not for me to believe.
Who did he say threw trash in somebody's room?
I wasn't here.
Well, he nigga said it, right?
Stop using that terminology in the first place.
Well, I can't use I ain't got freedom of speech to say the word nigga. I can't say the word nigga. You don't see these two niggas, man.
She is not that terminology, not at all.
Why you taking up her? She ain't mad. Look, I can't say the. I love that part.
Yeah. Yo, that girl right there, she involved? The one that's sitting right there, she's involved? Is that girl that's sitting there? She involved?
Wicked, man. Wicked. If I talk about her, it'd probably take me 30 minutes, you understand? Because that would get me down into the black-white dynamics. Understand? You asking about her, but you ain't asking about that ugly black-ass negress. The Caucasian. You didn't ask me about the Caucasian. Huh? Do you understand? Go ahead.
But what I'm asking is she involved?
Mm-hmm.
Is she like in the altercation?
Oh no, I thought you were talking about she involved like with a man. No, she's not involved with this. No, which leads me right back to what I was going with the other thing. She's not involved with this wicked. They dragged her into this. As you can look her and tell, look at her legs all crossed. She's motherfucking word, nigga in my own goddamn. Look, she's not screaming. Look at her legs crossed. She's not screaming. She's not articulating. She's just being calm. Look at her. Look at her. I can't say the motherfucking word nigga in here. Huh? I ain't got to do it. Look at her. Look at her. Just calm.
Yeah.
Now compare her to that black girl. You understand?
You can't compare them.
These two different niggas.
Yeah, you can't. You can't compare them.
Like two different breeds of dog. That light-skinned girl and that black girl, them two different breeds of dog. You can argue with me that they not. You come up with all kind of reasonings and shit, but them two different breeds of dogs, bro. That's what that is. Two different breeds of dog. And so you're seeing it there. Two different breeds of dog there. Working there. Y'all done got me fucking working. I shouldn't even be here if these niggas could behave. These motherfucking niggas to come over here and see what the fuck these niggas is doing. Right? That's why I'm here to come over here. I would have been motherfucking asleep. These niggas. You listen to these wild ass niggas. You can't arrest these niggas. You sound like I came over here to see what the fuck going on. Right.
But that's what we here for.
Right. But okay, when y'all about to leave now and shit, you see these niggas still carrying on, right? Right. So that's why I'm here. Right. So y'all can't solve this shit. Who? You see this?
Okay.
Like, hey. Well, but Mr. White Man right here, he talking. What are y'all telling me about what the fuck I need to do? Y'all ain't told these wild ass niggas nothing.
They don't want to report. We have no business here.
I can't tell y'all the alcoholics and stuff. Are there other threatening still?
So you just go inside and
where the hell the trash can come from? Hey, you better stop slamming these motherfucking doors in here, nigga. Hey, who the fuck did all this shit? Y'all niggas gotta get the fuck out of here. Hey man, what the fuck going on? Hey nigga, what the fuck is going on in here? What the fuck is going on? You look at these motherfuckers. Who the fuck threw all this goddamn trash out here? Who the fuck did it? Where they throw it from, goddamn? Where the fuck it come from? Give me one.
They're throwing food in my room.
Give me. I'll be right there.
Don't bang on my door like that, though, bro.
Why they throwing food in my room? Why they throwing food in your room?
I don't know.
So they throwing food in your room?
I will tell you everything honestly, beginning to end when they're done.
All right. I'll see that man. So she threw food in your room with you.
I got somebody.
We chilling, Holmes.
So
we chilling. We make money.
That shit.
We make money. nobody, nigga.
If you came in
She
here,
do food in our room.
if you come in here, she had a trash can in front of her fucking door with that trash.
We keep it clean in here, nigga. We
been here
keep the
before she got
bathroom
here.
and the stove, nigga, and the bath. We keep it clean in here, nigga. She throwing shit in
I
our
know our
room.
payments.
Look,
Before she got here.
come on, bro. Well, man, come on, bro. We ain't no Obama shit. We keep
Ain't on no
clean.
motherfucking drugs.
Nah, fuck no. We keep it clean.
She told the
Nigga.
police we on difference.
Wow. Fuck
That's how
no.
cool this bitch
Oh,
is.
fucking no. Hell no.
Fucking we don't smoke no
We work
motherfucking
every
difference.
day. We get up in the morning, 6
I'm a
in the morning.
school
We work
motherfucking
every
teacher.
day, nigga.
You better
This bitch said she a school teacher. Can you believe this wicked? God damn.
That's crazy, bro. Damn. Man.
know who you fucking what?
We work early 6 in the morning every day, nigga.
Get out at 5:30.
We work a JOB, nigga, every morning, nigga. Shit, nigga, we bought our
She
business.
wasn't even here.
We bought our business in
She
here.
wasn't here until she got here.
Hey, don't throw shit in our room.
You wasn't here till she got here.
Man.
Black logic, ladies and gentlemen. You wasn't here till she got here.
The part that jumps out at me, John, is how the police are on scene, right? And they seem impotent, right?
Yeah.
But this narrative we keep hearing about how black folks are scared of the police because the cops are brutalizing them. You would think that these black folks there would straighten up immediately, right? The cops are here, but you don't want to get shot. Straighten up.
Right.
It's a damn lie. It's a fucking lie.
Them niggas turn up with the police.
Right.
Them niggas turn up with the Oh man, that was a good one, Wicked. That was a real good one, Wicked. That nigga turn up when the police get there. Goddamn. Wicked, I imagine police come into houses like this. Matter of fact, there was a boy in Chicago, he was shot. The police would call his house. His dad was scared of the nigga. You remember this, Wicked?
No, I don't remember that, no.
And so the police came to the house, and so when the police got there, it was like, okay, the guy had a baseball bat or something. And the dad was afraid of the guy. And so
I remember that now.
hold on for 1 second. You remember? Go ahead, tell us about it.
So I think you're talking about one where a Chicago cop arrived on scene. The dad said the son had a bat. The cop comes, the kid charges at him with a bat. He opens fire, ends up shooting the neighbor.
Right, shooting a woman.
A
black woman, right?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
And they were mad at the cop because he shot the woman, and I think they eventually were mad at the dad for calling the police. But ultimately, you see, this situation could have turned out real bad because these niggas did not tone down at all when the police came, right?
You make an amazing point right now. Yeah,
right.
You know what black folks say when the scenario you just gave, right? They say if they would have killed his son, I don't know if they did or not. I can't remember, but black folks usually say, why didn't they de-escalate? He was having a mental health episode, right? Well, your son is running at this guy with a bat. What are you supposed to do? Take a bat to the head.
Right. And it was unfortunate that the woman was killed, but that is the nature of the beast, right? If these people can't solve their own problems, the police come in with a hammer. You know what I'm saying? The police come in with a hammer.
And and that cop right there that you mentioned, me and you both know he didn't want to shoot that lady. He don't want to go home with that shit on his back, bro.
Nah, he didn't want to shoot the man either. He didn't come out there with the intention of shooting anyone.
Nah, who needs that shit? Who needs those problems? But
on the other side of the equation is you don't do anything, right?
Right.
So you know what? Fuck it. I know I could take somebody to jail here. They probably could have taken the woman to jail for throwing the food in his room. They probably could have done that. That's some kind of, vandalization. They could have done something to take her down to jail, and it would have de-escalated the situation, at least for a night, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then maybe it would have taught her a lesson like, hey, you need to figure out a better way to deal with your conflicts because you don't want to go to jail and deal with the inconveniences of getting out 12 hours later. Right?
Yeah, I don't know about that one, John.
You know, I tell you, Wicked, man, like, listen, I've gotten DUIs, and her, you probably can't tell her shit, right?
Yeah.
But for other people, you probably can, right?
Yeah,
You know, there's someone like me, for instance, right? You let me slide right around smoking weed, then, well, I might keep going. I fuck around here about it, right? But you put me in jail and inconvenience me for marijuana, I'm like, man, let me just not even fuck around and smoke.
That
makes
sense.
Right? I got a DUI. If I ain't got the DUI, I'd probably still be driving and drinking. But when I got a DUI, I said, you know what? I was a very young man. Good I got it when I was young so that I could, change up my ways, how I was living. I actually moved. I said I wasn't going to stop drinking. I'll move where I don't need to drive. Right. And sometimes police intervention serves to like shake you up, make you do things differently. Here the police have come. They didn't even attempt to,
deal with it.
Right. They wanted to get the fuck up out of it, bro. They didn't even take any name, didn't even file a police report. They said they were never there. Right. So 2 weeks later, someone gets killed by one of these people because they talking about calling people. You can hear them in the video. I'm about to call my cousin, about to call my uncle. Well, the police haven't even done a preliminary tell. Well, I was here and I talked to this woman. I dealt with this woman, right? You know what I'm saying? So downstream from that, if there is a killing, someone would have killed this woman or whatever. They have no breadcrumbs that this is what led to this. So if you wanted to convict the person, it would be a lot easier with, hey, I was here. I was arguing with this person over this person. I arrested this person because they were irate.
Right.
There's no documentation, right? And so, go ahead.
Here's another one I'm going to throw at you. I think this is a good one, John. So those cops that were on scene, right? Think about this night alone, this one night.
Right.
Where did they go after this?
Another house
of some people wilding out, right?
Right.
And before they got here, they were doing the same.
Over trivial shit, right?
Stupid shit, right?
Stupid shit, right?
The whole night, and then they go home. They gotta go home, right? The white ones, they gotta go home and act like they don't see what they see, right? The behaviors, right, of this group, right? They gotta force their mind to not to know what they see, right? And then John, they gotta live a normal life. They gotta be with their kids. They gotta try. They gotta try to live normally with their family, with their kids. And I know some people will have a hard time understanding that. Like they might think, well, just do it or some nonsense, right? But it's just a job.
It's just a job, they say. It's like you working in the correctional facility, bro. That shit ain't just a job, bro.
Nah, it's
that shit ain't just a job.
Look, John. Earlier today, I was giving you credit for doing what you do, right? And they were giving me a lot of pushback about it, right? They were trying to minimize what you do. Now, I don't know that you'll give yourself credit or not, right? But they were really like dismissing it. Even the one on Navy man G46 or something like that. He was saying that you G46. You know what I'm talking about?
No, what panel were you on?
Here on this channel.
No, I don't know. Maybe somebody I've never seen before. G46, okay.
It was like G something, but he's and Stanley and him were like they
knew
each other. And
C4KJ, probably CKJ3, whatever. Yeah, he's a good guy.
But he was kind of just saying like, oh, Jack. Like now, because I was giving you credit. I think you deserve credit for doing this. Someone got to do it.
Nobody else gonna do it, bro. I promise you. Like none of these niggas that come up here and defend these people would do it.
Right.
And that's cool. That's cool. But
is it cool?
Well, let's say if it is, let's say, okay, you don't want to do it. Take me out of the equation. I ain't doing shit. And where do these niggas go? Right?
Their
They
answer
go
to
to,
that was
right.
they'll go
Right.
to a shelter, right? And my answer to that was, well, then God bless the shelters too, man. Hats off to the shelters too for doing
Mm-hmm.
the necessity, man. But they're not doing it. You're doing it. You know, that's just how I think about it, man. Because look, these people ain't shit, right? But I still don't think they should be like left to their own devices. They should still have the opportunity to have this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What's up, Snake? Yeah, I agree
What's
with
up,
you.
John?
What's up, Snake? I want you to look
Well,
at this niggers.
oh, John,
What
John,
wish
John, I already told you, man. You messed up, man. See, if I had
what
that
wish
job, if I had took that job, John, I'm gonna do things you ain't gonna do. You gonna pay me, and I'm gonna help you pay her rent. I'm trying to tell you, if she don't nick my thing with them teeth, she can still be useful. I mean, the vagina ain't everything, John. You can
That
always
nigga
find a useful
must see. Hey, he must in here with that bitch said. You must in here with that bitch said, Snake.
Oh yeah, about the rape thing. Oh yeah, I heard that.
That nigga didn't hear what that. That nigga didn't hear what that bitch said. That nigga, hey, you didn't hear what that bitch said, Snake. Listen, Snake.
John.
Listen, Snake. Listen, Snake.
I'll shoot them if I had to.
What?
What else would you do?
I called the police already, and I kept telling you to contact me. I didn't do your part.
What else would you do if somebody did?
I'll shoot them if I had to.
Nigga, you don't want that, Snake.
John, I deal with that. John, who you think tried to come in here and try to stay with me? Those same type of people. Let me tell you something, John. That woman shouldn't have been in that house in the first place, be honest with you. She a crackhead, John. That woman smoked that shit.
No, that woman don't use no drugs. She on chemotherapy, breast cancer,
that
acting like that.
You, John?
No. That bitch pulled down her shirt. You can see the wounds.
Yeah.
And we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it.
I get it. Breast cancer is one thing. But I'm telling you, John, chemotherapy don't fuck your mind up like that. I know chemotherapy.
That's what I'm saying. That's right. This is her natural mind, my nigga. This is the black. No, she's not on the drugs, bro. I promise she ain't. I know you want to reach for that. I know, nigga. If she was on drugs, I wouldn't even be talking about it right now. I'm saying, bitch on drugs, we'll stay to talk about it. This is the black mind in a sober state, nigga. This bitch ain't drunk. Don't fall back on that. She ain't drunk.
Okay, John.
She's sober. John, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
I got a question. I got a serious question. Why? Okay, I bet you $20 you probably can't get Medicaid.
That ain't a question. Let me get back to the video.
No, I'm saying, but can she get Medicaid? Is she medicated?
She's probably already on Medicaid. She's on chemotherapy. You think she paying this shit out of her own pocket?
Okay, why is she paying it out of her own pocket?
Why now? What? Do you think, man, that broke ass niggers in the smallest room in the house ain't paying for no fucking chemotherapy out of their own pocket? Let's get real, Snake. Come on now. Don't get real. Let's back to it.
The stuff was by her door. Yeah. When I opened the fucking door, bro. She just threw it in here.
Nah, bro.
I'm not lying about that.
We make money every day we wake up, Slim. I wouldn't lie to you. She threw the trash in our room, bro.
Now, was she? So you open your door and she just threw trash in here, or
exactly
she slid up on the door?
She threw it in our room, bro.
She threw it.
She threw it in our room, bro. I wouldn't lie to you, bro.
I wanted the police.
I'm a stand-up nigga. I make my money every motherfucking day, nigga. I can call my mother right now. I'm gonna make some money right now.
She's
I ain't gotta lie. I ain't gotta lie to you.
Somebody want dippers. She really want to
dippers. We don't smoke no motherfucking dippers.
You better worry about what you doing tonight.
We don't smoke no motherfucking dippers in here. Nigga, we working.
You better worry about what you doing.
Nigga, we working here.
You don't work no toilet paper. You don't do shit in that fucking bathroom. Who cleaning that motherfucker? Ain't nobody cleaning the motherfucker. Ain't nobody cleaning that bitch. Every motherfucker body here is trifling.
That's one thing she did admit. That's the truth. Everybody in here is trifling. All them niggas really are trifling. Short of me, the only person that can go out into the real world and rent a room from someone else, like a non-black person, is the light-skinned girl. These niggers, and they can rent from anyone other than people like me. It ain't that many people like me.
Motherfucking dippers. We working here, Slim. We got a JOB in here, Slim.
I ain't said that. I ain't gonna say it no more. Under a crusty motherfucker just got here. I ain't gotta prove my life to anyone.
I don't either. What you gonna call the police again? Because I ain't gonna do nothing.
So she threw all this food on your floor right here.
You can say it. You say it.
How the hell she must have came in this motherfucker? This food all the way in the room.
Door and threw it in the door, bro.
Wait, she had your key, your code? How did she get in? She opened the door.
Open the door.
Were you? Hold on. So when you, where were you? You better walk out the door.
That ass up. I'm too fucking old to fight her, but she got an good ass.
Call your daughters.
Fuck her ass up on the street. They need to get her on the street. This won't go beyond.
He think it's a game. She think it's a game.
It's a motherfucking game. But watch. This bitch is lying along with it. She don't even know me, and I don't even know her name.
Which question now?
They gonna take it. Be quiet. Quiet.
Don't call nobody while I'm in front of
you.
Mind your business.
Don't call nobody while I'm in here.
It's gonna be done on the street.
So y'all gonna clean this food up?
How? She should clean it up. She went through
it. The police didn't want to come up here. We'll clean it up, and I'm gonna sweep that shit right there.
I'm not cleaning
shit up. I'm gonna sweep that shit.
Now how all this shit get out here? What y'all fight?
He did that shit.
We ain't got none of that.
Where have you came in and you seen that?
Nasty bitch. The bitch is so nasty that she created a trash can.
When we was here, have you ever seen that? When we was here, have you
ever seen that?
Nope.
You been here? Sleep. It speaks for
we
itself.
will never do no shit like that.
Never had a trash can outside.
We will never do no shit like that.
You nasty ass bitch. You nasty ass bitch. You can't even take the trash downstairs. She gotta have a can right there on the side.
Hey Holmes, we'll never do no shit like that.
You see what I'm saying? Like, this is the problem right here. That the blacks just can't live together. And at one point they were calling this bitch broke. You may hear like, yo, broke ass bitch. Even within the low class blacks, there are even levels among them.
You know
we
that.
Already know.
We already know that.
All right, Casey, you're so irritating.
Snake, look how nasty this bitch room is.
I already know, John. I deal with people like this every single day.
So how did trash get out there in the hole? How did trash get out there? No more. This bitch took 5 minutes to tell me how the trash got down there.
John, you telling me why they ain't get it
I
up?
was drugs.
I'll tell you why.
And that's
I'm gonna tell you why they didn't get it up, John. John, they in there smoking crack. You didn't smell crack when you walked in there?
Nah, what I'm gonna tell you, Snake, is black people are not gonna pick up after someone else. Right?
John, I can tell you this. I know one thing.
No, hold on, Snake. Hold on, Snake. Now listen to what I'm saying. This black woman here put the trash outside. The guy coming upstairs mistakenly kicked it over. So now it became an argument, who's going to pick up all these water bottles? She said she's not going to do it. He said his shit shouldn't have been out there, so I ain't going to do it. At this point, no one's going to do it. It's left up for me to do it. This is Black Conflict Resolution 101. This is why they can't get shit done.
It's not Black Conflict Resolution.
It is, Snake. It is, Snake.
It's nigga. It's nigga.
Yeah, well, they black they niggas. I can't tell the difference between them. I can't tell the difference by looking at them between the niggas and the blacks. So I'm just gonna say they all black. Cause I don't want to call the blacks niggas, and I don't want to call the niggas.
I will. Shit, I call them all day. I tell them to their face, John. We at the end game.
So back to the other part. So
they left their door open. When I kept coming back, they're scared of me. They ain't gonna touch me. Again, I'm in Washington, and they saw how powerful the police was with me. So when she had her door open, again, I didn't insult them like they didn't insult me, but they just kept going back and forth. And I told both of them, and then she was trying to defend him. He did that. I don't care. That's your bitch and your nigga. Tell your nigga to clean up some shit because he was drunk. So she had the door wide open, and I came out with my salad. So they don't. And I said,
came out with her salad.
Look, it's right. Look at the plate still in the room. She done ate the salad, threw the rest of it in their room, and listen.
If I had
no, she got mad. They wouldn't share that dope with her, man. Stop.
She don't smoke dope. Shut up. If you mention it again, I'll put you backstage.
Also want to mention that to the owner. I have clean side. I will give y'all a great price because whoever's doing that is horrible. I actually clean houses like I do that. I can clean. Like I was gonna have to do that shit tomorrow. So basically, I'm like, all right, since I really do have to clean my water bottles and really have to clean this mess that y'all been making because your drunk man didn't want to do it. When she had her door open, hi. Now you do have something to clean because I'm not going in your room. And then yeah.
So she threw the salad in their room. And admitted it. Man, these niggas.
But John, what was the reason all of them got mad? What was the reason?
I just told you. You want me to repeat it again?
Oh, what you believe that sexual assault charge?
No, fuck no. I told you it was over water bottles outside. She put water bottles outside her room because she's Caucasian, as she said. Listen, nigga. Are you fucking listening? Listen.
No, John, you listen. Stop listening to crack.
Listen to the bitch. She telling you her own fucking words. You ain't gotta listen to mine. I think it's right here.
Her own words don't make sense, John.
Nigga, these niggas don't make sense. Listen, nigga, listen. That's because they don't make sense. Listen.
One of them was just trash. The other one was filled with my cases of water. Started with cases of water. As you hear, I'm really Caucasian. I recycle.
Hear that? I'm really Caucasian. I recycle. These niggas are so deluded.
No, John. I'm gonna be honest. You deluded. Because there is no way in hell you don't believe that woman is on crack. Everybody that's watched this video know everything that's going on in that house. If they had anything to do with anything,
crack. If you mention she on crack,
the water bottles wasn't the problem. The water bottle wasn't the problem. That crack pipe was the problem. She ain't had shit to put in her.
If you mention her smoking crack one more time, I'm gonna put you back. Snake, she don't smoke crack. I'm gonna put you back. Bring you back up. She don't smoke crack. Get over that.
John,
she don't smoke crack. Snake. She don't smoke.
Defending behavior.
Nigga, I'm up here destroying this black bitch. This black ugly.
No, you ain't. You doing it for content, but John, when you look at the end game, you losing more by being empathetic to crackheads. Black people are not.
If you mention crack one more time, I told you she don't smoke crack. Bitch got cancer chemotherapy. She don't smoke crack. Nigga. I looked all around her rooms and see no crack evidence. Don't mention crack again, all right? She don't smoke crack. I know you want to blame that a bad black behavior on crack, but this is just a black acting bad.
No, John, I know what I see.
If you say that crack one more time, put you down for good. Now, don't mention that crack no more. She don't smoke crack. So
I tell you what, I'll step down for good. I'll step down.
She don't smoke crack, Snake. Nobody's alleged to smoke crack. Okay. She don't smoke. Get over that.
Sure.
Right? I looked all around. She ain't smoking no fucking crack.
Does she take any medicine for mental deficiencies, John?
I don't know that.
You don't know that, but you know she don't smoke crack, though, right?
I know she don't smoke crack, but I can admit that I don't know what kind of medicine that she takes. Hey, maybe she does take some medicine. She is on chemotherapy.
The most miraculous shit is you wanted to pull me into it. You thought I could come in and deal with your job, and you. Let me tell you, I told my Arab boss a long time ago. It's either them or me. You ain't gonna be siding with the motherfucker I know caused the problems because you see us as the same skin color. You ain't putting my life in danger, John. You putting people's lives in.
Hold on, Snake. I'm not siding with her. I'm just calling out the facts here. I ain't siding with her. I'm just calling out the facts. That's what it is. She's not on drugs. She's not on crack. Listen to her, Snake. Look at her. Look, she thinks she fine. She a sister that thinks she lit. I want you to listen. She ain't lit. I'm fine. She ain't lit. I'm fine.
Oh my God.
This black bitch thinks she fine. Motherfucker, listen. Listen.
DoorDash bag, nice and neat, where all that other stuff went. Nice and
Inside, right?
Yeah, right.
Right.
Everything was set.
Right.
Because I stopped them from arguing. So basically, I helped her. She wanted food. They're bullying her about it, and I knocked the door. Was like, "Hey, can y'all get it out before?"
Right. Oh, you in school?
I'm in college.
Okay, right.
So I probably do like, can you at least get the argument out before 12? And then he's like, she was like, yeah, bitch, get my door. You should go do about it. They're not hearing me out. They're not comprehending what I'm saying as adults. All they hear is I'm not gonna do it.
The trash. She said you do trash in her room.
Listen, so they don't close. They close the door, whatever. They put the music up, so then he's realizing, damn, I make this pizza because if that bitch never came to the door, he wasn't going to do it at all. So now he's putting animosity towards me because he ended up having to make that pizza. You get it? So when he came back up, he not.
See that? That's what I'm saying. She had trash outside, Snake. Outside of her room. And to other people say she's too fucking lazy downstairs. You got to understand the mindset of the black, Snake. See, I started this whole stream of the whole channel of talking about, the what I call it, the tragedy of the commons. This is why I don't allow many blacks to have kitchens, because they fuck up the kitchen, Snake. And that's what she talked about. And they fuck up the bathrooms. She talked about that as well. She said the lady took a shit and then flushed it. Like, what I'm exposing to you, honestly, Snake, is the underbelly of black behavior that doesn't get exposed when this fucking monkey puts on her security uniform. And she comes out in public. Nobody sees how nasty she is, how stupid she is. She just stand there like a fucking monkey and check IDs. That's pretty easy to do. But to maintain a house, that's hard, Snake. That's day-to-day work. These niggas are not capable of doing that. And this is what I'm exposing to you. They're not capable of working together to maintain a peaceful environment. Let alone, they can't even maintain a house. Look at all this trash and shit scattered about. I ain't putting any of that trash there. Them niggers did that. This is what they created.
But you cleaned it up, didn't you?
This is what they create when they're left to their own environment, Snake. I want you to understand how she lives in her room. This is, nigga, this is why I don't even eat fast food anymore. You know what I mean? This is why I don't even eat fast food anymore.
John, I know these people. I don't give a damn where they from. I don't give a damn the illusions you black people that live in better communities try to elaborate on. I know addiction when I see it.
All right, I'm gonna put your ass down. You keep talking about she's not on drugs, Snake. Listen.
John, you should have just got your dick sucked and let her go on stage for a free night.
Listen. I believe you. Go ahead.
I asked, and then I
give her $10.
Me opening it, seeing it knocked over, seeing him with a beer and closing his door. And I'm like, are you gonna take this out?
Nigga, you think I'm gonna fuck this stupid, dumb, crazy black wimp? Yeah, somebody said usually crack is small. And they don't drink $3 bottles of water either.
Oh man.
Talking about that Caucasian.
He's truly drunk, intoxicated, and just mad he didn't make pizza.
Right.
And I'm like, are you gonna pick this up? He's like, you ain't gonna do it. Why you got trash? It's not trash, it's recycle. He's like, and it was nice and neat in the bag. It's like, what's your problem?
You know what sex nigga? I'll be right back.
And I said, all right, well, I'm gonna put, I guess it's your mess now. So I put it by their door, and that's how everything starts.
Yeah, I see. But how did food get in? Did they throw the food down?
Because they kept tossing it, I said, someone's gonna pick up recycle bottles. Y'all not gonna trash, y'all not gonna disrespect me. Are y'all gonna really let people disrespect other people with, I don't care how much money they get y'all? Y'all have somebody in here that doesn't respect this household for real, or high on drugs and messing up other money for you.
Right.
That was crazy.
So back to the other part. So how did
they left their door open. When I kept coming back, they were scared of me. They ain't gonna touch me. Again, I'm in Washington, and they saw how powerful the police was with me. So when she had her door open, again, I didn't assault them like they didn't assault me, but they just kept going back and forth. And I told both of them, and then she was trying to defend him. He did that. I don't care. That's your bitch and your nigga. Tell your nigga to clean up some shit because he was drunk. So she had the door wide open, and I came out with my salad. So they don't, and I said vegetables, something you never seen before. Because if I have to clean this up tomorrow, which I will, I'm a house, and I also want to tell that, I also want to mention that to the owner. I house certified. I will give y'all a great price because whoever's doing that is horrible. I actually clean houses, like I do that. I can clean, like I was gonna deal with that shit tomorrow. So basically, I'm like, all right, since I really do have to clean my water bottles and really haven't cleaned this mess that y'all been making because your drunk man didn't want to do it. When she had her door open, hi. Now you do have something to clean because I'm not going in your room. And then, they want to call me, they call me. Because I already called them. Right. But the hallway will be clean tomorrow by me.
Look, I got
room will be clean.
I got a room around the corner. Maybe it'll be.
That's the one that I paid for.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Yeah. So maybe put you in that one. Then.
Yeah, but tonight I'm not.
I ain't said tonight. I ain't said tonight. I'm just saying, you know.
If I ever do come.
Right. Yeah.
If I ever use y'all.
When is your reservation? Oh, this is tomorrow. What's Slick Rick talking about? Brave replays. No replays. But Brave and I, we're gonna do a take on this. I think Monday. It's gonna be real good. Brave and I, we're gonna look at these two videos. And I have something else to show you. Maybe I'll show you tonight, or maybe I'll show you tomorrow. But I'll probably go live. What time is it? 2:49. I'll probably go live maybe like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. Like a little mobile live. I'm gonna go over to the house. Make sure the black ass one chain's still there. So if you guys are still up, feel free to pass the link on the replays. This is my content right here. Sorry, but what are you talking about? Replays? Ryan Brave. No, this is my content right here. What are you talking about? That shredder? Slick, right? Were you up on Stanley's stream earlier tonight?
Yeah, man.
What the fuck are you talking about tonight?
Man, ain't not a damn thing. Not a goddamn thing. All this news going on. He want to play pop the. I ain't trying to cry about Stanley. Stanley do his thing. But in my opinion, if it's concerning the channel, not his personal channel, I think he needs to exhibit a little more professionalism. Because John, I, as a viewer, I have a problem with the way management being run in the building. And I'm pretty sure if you look at the view counts, you see it.
What you think?
If you don't pay attention to the view counts, then what you doing here?
Well, just tell me what your thoughts are.
My thoughts is it need to be a little more, what's the word I'm looking for? A little more, not professionalism, because ain't none of us professional. Let's just be honest. But it needs to be a little more decorum about what the audience want to view. I mean, I get it. We watch Pop the Balloon. But my thing with Stanley
you talking about Stanley. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, hurry up. Get to the point.
My thing is he always wants the attention. And I, as a viewer, probably just recently made mod, I get it. But if you sitting up here every single night and you doing nothing but letting other people create your material, you're doing it wrong. Because what we are in the business of doing is content creation.
What do you mean by letting
ought
other
to be
people?
doing is
What do you mean by
establishing
let?
yourself as a narrator of situations for the audience, and let the audience come in, reverberate their opinions, and then you reverberate back your opinion, and that's what it's about. But this right here, Lindy Lou and Virgo bullshit, and then all of a sudden you want to intercept and interrupt it just so you can gain attention. When John want to say something on the panel, you want to interrupt and say something and have everybody draw attention to you. You sit up here, you play this victimhood mentality. It's the same Democratic bullshit, political bullshit with Stanley every day. I'm sorry, I can't enjoy that. I can't join the panel and have a nice debate with Stanley without Stanley getting personal with me. But the minute you get personal with him, he wants to have a fucking problem. Oh, when you talk about his son, oh, there he go. Oh, you can't bring my family into it. And all that old crazy ass bullshit. Listen, John. You need to have a fucking business plan. That's probably why Master Kim don't show up around here no more, because it's too fucking ghetto oriented and it's too goddamn ghetto leaning. I understand you the urban landlord, but that don't mean you don't have to be a leader. He's sitting up here working out stolen valor, interrupting you when he on your stream, gathering goddamn audience from your stream because of how he talk and how he relates. But I'm sitting in my headphones today. Why the fuck do I want to listen to this bussy ass nigga tell me how to be a black man? Why the hell do I want to listen to this bussy ass nigga tell me he love a black woman because she finally acquiesced to his motherfucking will? I don't have time for that, John. People don't have time for that. This is fucking ridiculous. It's a complete clusterfuck, John. It's a complete clusterfuck. He come in on your stream, he interrupt your stream, he take over your stream, he do his stream, he lose viewers, and right now, 3 o'clock, guess what the fuck he at? On somebody else fucking channel, entertaining guy knows who the fuck what, man. It's almost like this is the LOL cow breeding ground. And it's fucking ridiculous.
Nah, I appreciate it.
You need to stop drinking so much if you're gonna do this.
You think
you
so?
need to stop drinking. You need to gain some kind of control over yourself, John.
How about to crack me a beer? And now I won't crack a beer because of you.
No, crack that motherfucker. Hell, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. You ain't got shit to do. You ain't going nowhere.
I take all
your saying, man, this shit is ridiculous. I think the motherfucker up to sabotage the panel. I ain't gonna lie. Me personally, I come in politicking with Portia. That's my shit.
You like politics?
My shit. I love politics. I don't give a damn about niggas and nigga behavior, because you know who I ain't gonna ask for opinion on what niggas do and shit? Niggas. I'm a nigga. I like to do something different. I want to talk about politics all day. Let's talk about the stabbing in Frisco, whatever the fuck that play was. Let's talk about the goddamn Debbie. Let's talk about the stock market. Let's talk about all this shit like we used to do. We trying to change the shit up, and ain't nobody got no direction. And we was doing good just 2 months ago. Now, after 2 months, now every time you look around, here you got Lindy Lou, one of the most innocent goddamn panelists we got, and here you got this homosexual fucking flaming faggot ass nigga trying to interrupt the goddamn argument between him and Virgo. Oh, I feel disrespected too. Have you heard it?
Hold on, Snake. Hold on. I'm trying to ask you a question.
Talk
Go
about they fucking problem with Lindy Lou. Yeah, we gonna go from Brave Channel. We gonna go to CT Channel. We don't need to be called out for what channels and panels we are.
Snake, can you at least have a conversation? I'm trying to ask you a question.
For argument between
I can't do it. Snake, Jesus Christ, man, you gotta be able to have a conversation. I can't just sit here and let you go on a 20-minute fucking monologue. If he's still talking when he come up again, I'm like, God damn, this is unbelievable. He probably still talking.
But I bet you the audience.
Snake, this motherfucker. Snake, can you hear me back there?
Exactly what I'm saying.
Hey, Snake, can you hear me? Hey, Snake, can you hear me? Snake, when I'm asking you, can you hear me? If you can hear me, I want you to come up. I don't want you talking. I just want you to say yes.
Yes.
Can you hear me, Snake? Okay, great. So, Snake, you can't just run on and on, man. Like, you have to have with me up here, you have to have a conversation. Maybe somebody else that you just run on. But, so I want to hear what you got to say, but you got to be, have a back and forth instead of a monologue. So you were saying that, what happened with the Lindy Lou? Because I didn't see all that. I left at some point. What happened with that?
No, it's like Virgo called in. Lindy Lou want to come up on the panel.
But what happened? Stanley came up and interrupted him. What happened?
No, Virgo, she wanted the response from Virgo. Stanley interrupted, man. Stanley just jumped in.
Stanley interrupted. You said no. Okay, so Stanley interrupted. Okay, so what happened?
Stanley just interrupted and said, I'm going to go and let her up. So I say, oh, wow, this finna be good. And regardless of Virgo stance, I ain't got no opinion on that I like to make public. But my thing is, it happened when Stanley said, oh, I got some grievances with her too. Why you want to put yourself in the middle of somebody else's beef?
Slow down. So, before you get there, what was his grievances with Lindy Lou?
I have no fucking idea because, John, I don't respect big shit like that. John.
Stop. So, what did he say his grievances were with Lindy Lou?
I have no fucking idea. She got a vagina. That's probably his grievance. She actually got one.
I asked you a question. Try to answer.
It's not a disrespect, John. It's the truth.
Listen, can you answer the question? When he said when he came up on the panel, what did he say?
Nothing, John.
So he didn't say anything. He just stood mute.
You got the clip. You got
I ain't about to go look it up. I ain't about to go look it up. I'm just trying. God damn, man. Why is it so fucking hard to get an answer? What did he say?
John. I get it. What I'm saying is,
look,
he got grievances with Lindy Lou too.
You've already said that. So I'm asking, what did he say his grievances were?
He calling her a racist. Now he trying to say she a racist. Look,
stop for a second. Why did it take you so long to just answer the fucking question? Go ahead. You gotta be.
It's not taking me long, John. Your time moving fast.
This shit 45 seconds ago. I said, what did he say? I don't know what he said. Then you finally said, well, he called her racist. Okay, so he called Lindy Lou a racist. Okay.
She's saying he a closet racist.
What do you think?
I wouldn't care. Me personally.
Well, why did? So what was his grievance with Lindy Lou? He said she racist, or he said she racist.
Yeah.
Which one? She racist or he racist?
She racist.
You think Lindy Lou is racist?
What I think of Lindy Lou don't matter. I'm gonna respect her as a woman, as an elder woman, regardless of her race. She ain't never called me a nigga. And not that word even matter, but she ain't never disrespected me.
So why did
I probably
hold on. So why did Stanley say he thinks she's racist?
John,
I wasn't there, so I'm asking you. And I'm not gonna go pull the clip up, so I'm asking you. Anyone in the audience that was there, they can tell me as well.
He's saying she closeted racist or some shit like he.
Hold
on, John.
Don't repeat yourself. What was his reasoning?
My reasoning. I don't care about his reasoning, John. I don't care.
Did he
I
express
don't care about Stanley's reasoning.
Did you hear my question?
I hear it. And I'm
So
telling you, I don't care about Stanley's reasoning.
But did you hear my question? I didn't ask you if you care. Right? If I said, hey, do you care what his reason was? Then you should say, I don't care.
I don't care.
But I asked you, did you hear what his reasoning was?
I wasn't listening. I was listening to your live stream at that point.
I was live? Okay, all right. All right.
I was flipping and flopping between two live streams because I couldn't believe he would interject himself in something, in my opinion, that made Virgo look horrible as a panelist. You do not disrespect retarded kids. At the end of the day,
hold on. I don't need you to go on soliloquy. Who disrespected retarded kids?
Virgo.
Why would she do that? What would be the reason for
that? Because Lindy Lou has spent her entire life working with retarded kids. So I really came in to flame the fuck out of all of them. Be honest with you.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Be honest with you.
Hold on. Do you hear me talking? Hold on. So wait a minute. Lindy Lou has worked her entire life with disabled children, special needs children.
Yeah.
Okay, so how did Virgo disrespect Lindy Lou?
Fuck them retarded children. They all need to be reported. Go pull it up. That's exactly what she said. Yeah, I'm snitching, nigga. Yeah, I'm snitching. I can't stand these deplorable ass niggas that you got representing your brand. These niggas are atrocious and diabolical.
Damn, I didn't know if she said that. Damn.
That is ridiculous. That she literally said that to that woman. This woman is older than her. And then you want to sit back and claim and laugh at her for doing DoorDash when you married to a white man talking about black men every day. This woman is disgusting. That's my bottom line, John. That's me. That's just how I feel. And I'm pretty sure the majority of the audience that don't seek truth will agree with them.
I don't know, guys. We have 17 people in the audience. Were you in the audience when that happened? That's kind of crazy. I can't believe she said it. I didn't hear that.
Because T had to shut her channel down and say, hey, we're going to make a, they made peace.
Who?
Lindy Lou and Virgo, they supposedly made peace. I feel like it was just fake ass bullshit anyway. I didn't give a damn. Me personally, I don't give a damn because it ain't natural. I think it was fostered and made up. But at the end of the day, who gonna suffer? Lindy Lou. Who gonna suffer? Virgo. Because if you come across as saying, hey, I think all retarded children ought to be aborted, well, what in the hell does that mean for America? Hey, you know what? I like that idea. Let's take care of all these retarded people and go and put them to sleep. But before we do the retarded people, let's go and take care of all the liberals that lied to America for years. Since you want to play that game, let's play that game. What the fuck? It's ridiculous.
Hey, Snake, what do you think about that boy Carmelo Anthony that stabbed that boy down there in Texas?
I think he needs to die, and I think his ass needs to burn in hell.
You think he killed him on purpose?
I'm going on the same platform Virgo standing strong on for retarded children. I think most black kids that grow up in this environment that actually feel like that probably don't need to be here. You bring a knife to a track meet. After yesterday, you said, "Oh, what was the word? Oh, they beat him up and they broke his cell phone." I mean, they giving this nigga all the victimhood accomplishment. They really trying to make this nigga into the new Marioni. Remember the white kid that shot the CEO? Yeah, they trying to make this kid into the new white kid. Hey, what did that black man say? Yeah, I did it. Ain't no allegedly. But then you got 90% of black YouTube defending them. If I was white America, I'd get rid of each and every motherfucking black person I see. And I might be one of them. You know why? Because ain't no fucking end. Ain't no end to this goddamn delusion of victimhood that they have going on right now. They too fucking stupid to see their own potential. And they don't give a damn about what the fuck anybody else think. When they receive welfare benefits, food stamp benefits, these niggas literally getting up against Trump because a whole bunch of empathetic ass white people want to say, "Oh, Trump wrong for charging tariffs on their import product." Like these niggas even understand that shit. And it's fucking ridiculous because I listen to their YouTube channels and they have no fucking idea, John.
What YouTube channel you talking about?
All of them. All of them. All of them playing this liberal ass role like all of a sudden we ain't black conservatives. We really Democrats in disguise. We all progressive. Like you ain't progressive when the motherfucking immigrants came in and took all y'all goddamn children's future. You wasn't progressive then when you were voting for Barack Obama that took care of the housing loan fiasco, which actually would have helped housing prices drop in price because you don't understand economics. And it's time for black people that do know, stop fucking caping for niggas that don't want to learn.
I'm looking into that Texas killing, man. I'm wondering why the guy brought a knife to a track meet. I mean, I guess that could be a reason for it, but
ain't no reason. Ain't no reason. John, I ain't never showed up to a basketball game with a fucking knife. Why the hell would you show up to an athletic competition in high school with a weapon? Hollering about, "Oh, he live in the hood." Who fault that is? Y'all niggas, because y'all niggas ain't made it safe for them in 40 fucking years. But you want to blame the white man when they gotta react. I told Bray the other day to his goddamn face, America ain't gonna get better till y'all motherfuckers start fighting back. Because it's y'all fucking empathy that's the fucking weapon.
I'm looking
and
for.
He called me stupid. He said one of us on the panel is retarded. Wow.
That's Bray's favorite line.
Yeah, he ain't shit. He ain't shit. He just bullshit. That's why he's sitting his ass in the house now with a shotgun on his door and ain't got a goddamn pot to piss in. Fuck that nigga. Yeah, I said it.
Oh,
he
shit.
A white, low-down, dirty, trash-ass nigga.
Listen to this, Snake.
Nigga mean the definition of nigga.
Listen to this, Snake. Listen to this, Snake. Listen to this, Snake. You might find this interesting.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, refresh. Listen to this shit.
Anthony posted right before he unalived Austin Metcalf, and what he posted makes me sick to my fucking stomach. For context, Austin Metcalf passed away in his twin brother's arms after being stabbed in the heart at a high school track meet by allegedly this guy, Carmelo Anthony, was later arrested and charged with degree unaliving. Sorry, I have to use that word. This is where it gets even more sadder. Not only was Austin a 4.0 student, star football player with college offers, and a member of his local church, and according to Austin's brother, Carmelo was sitting in their seats underneath their tent, and they asked Carmelo if he could move, and then he started getting aggressive. Then the altercation happened. But this is where it gets even more worser. A lot of people are saying that they need to hear both sides of the story, but regardless, he brought a fucking knife to a high school track meet. And it breaks my heart that Austin's brother is already having to talk on the news because it is way too soon to be interviewing their family. And it seems like the whole Metcalf family has been interviewed. But why are they not interviewing Carmelo's parents? Because I feel like they owe everybody a massive explanation on how they let their kid get to this point. And I found Carmelo's TikTok page, and 2 weeks ago he posted about how he missed his friend that has passed. So if anything, he would know the pain on how shitty this is. So why
I wonder why his friend passed.
would he do it to somebody else? But after finding Carmelo's Instagram page, it looks like he was just looking for trouble because he posted this picture with this caption: "This is all alleged. My condolences go to the Metcalf family." What do you think of this whole situation?
And they got a nice house. Wait a minute, I want to see
Hey,
these
John,
boys.
John, I ain't trying to say Chris Rock was a prophet, but I'm pretty sure he a prophet at this point. Because if you look at it, many innocent black kids will be lost. Black kids that's actually able and productive. Remember Boys in the Hood when Trey got shot? How did he get shot? He got shot by a bunch of niggas just walking home. By a bunch of niggas.
Oh, listen, let me listen.
And then he started getting aggressive. Then the altercation happened. But this is where it gets even more worse. A lot of people are saying that they need to hear both sides of the story. But regardless, he brought a fucking knife to a high school track meet. And it breaks my heart that Austin's brother is already having to talk on the news because it is way too soon to be interviewing their family. And it seems like the whole Metcalf family has been interviewed. But why are they not interviewing Carmelo's parents? Because I feel like they owe everybody a massive explanation on how they let their kid get to this point. And I found Carmelo's TikTok page, and 2 weeks ago he posted.
What's that nigga TikTok? Mellow. He probably can't figure this shit out. Mellow. LLBR. Let me look that bitch at LLBR TikTok. That bitch might be on TikTok. LLBR TikTok. If that's her. Is that her? Yeah, that's her. LL TikTok. LLBR. What does that mean? You see, this is this bitch right here.
About how he missed his friend that has passed. So if anything, he would know the pain on how shitty this is. So why would he do it to somebody else? But after finding Carmelo's Instagram page, it looks like he was just looking for trouble because he posted this picture with this caption: "This is all alleged. My condolences go to the Metcalf family." What do you think of this whole situation? We just found out what Carmelo.
Hey, dude, that Metcalf guy had a nice house, though. I will say that. My
John,
had a real nice house.
John, that was Section 8 houses look like.
No, hell no.
Yeah, man. And the government paying for them.
That's a nice neighborhood, Snake. Real nice.
It might be a nice neighborhood, but that don't mean nothing about the people.
Snake, what you drinking on?
Government sponsored.
Man, let me show you this. Man, I'll show it later. I got this email. I'm gonna show you guys. Motherfucker. These, back to the topics like the unseen costs, right? I talk a lot about how you have to segregate housing. Like you can't let blacks and whites live together, within rooms. It caused so many problems, as you just saw. I was explaining there. And ultimately, one group, typically the group with money, says, I got to get the fuck out of here. And then you're left with the people who don't have a lot of money, and then they end up being mostly the problem people. They're the ones why the other people left.
That's
And
not,
I'm
that's
gonna.
not.
Well, I'm telling you, it is case, and I'm gonna give you an example of that. I'm gonna give you an example of that tomorrow. I think tomorrow, yeah, I do it. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday. About how like even among blacks, and we display here with the groups that they call the brokies, versus the this black woman who would, she's the brokey, and the other blacks were, they had their heads together, and they both were working, and they were doing better than her, so they call her a brokey. So I'm gonna kind of get into show some kind of concrete evidence of why you have to segregate these people. So I think you'll find it interesting. Yeah. For those of you interested in real estate, in this form of real estate, I should say.
But John, let's be honest. Are we really trying to congratulate an accountant over a special ed teacher? At the end of the day, that's what we're doing. We got an argument going against an accountant for a car loan company versus a woman that teach special ed. For 19 years, they had to drive DoorDash. At the end of the day, it feels like a bad investment on the banking system. To be honest with you.
Is that what Lindy Lou did? She taught special ed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I mean, that was so fucking disrespectful and fucking Chitlin Circuit certified. It didn't make no goddamn sense. It didn't. And just for her to get up there and act like that, she can come at me any way she wants. She can call me flashy snake all she wants. I'm not a husband, and I respect her, but like B. Brave say, get your ass off these goddamn YouTube streets, man. You got a husband at home. You ain't got no opinion. That shit was so fucking ridiculous, John. It pissed me the fuck off. And see, and I'm pretty sure that's why our viewership low, because of the bullshit. The bullshit black women bring don't make no goddamn sense. They don't think. They ain't funny. Ain't nothing they do funny. Nothing. And it wasn't entertaining at all. It was a fucking disgrace. This woman got to deal with children. So what you saying? Portia ain't no goddamn good? Is that what you saying? Is you saying Portia as a teacher don't provide no value for human life, but you making money for fucking thieves as an accountant? Have you seen car prices lately? And you want to jump your ass on the panel and try to disrespect this woman in such goddamn grandiose fashion? That's ridiculous. Everything about the black woman today is ridiculous. That's why I stopped sending out cash apps. Because they fucking ridiculous and they goddamn habitual fucking evidence. They fucking disgusting. You don't know the anger and pain I feel from the women that hurt me when I wanted to have faith in a black woman. They come up here and do all this bullshit on social media when they got the opportunity. That shit is ridiculous. They think they all that. And who their hero? Who their hero? Stanley. Stanley, their hero. Oh, yeah, we got us a nigga that gonna fight for us today. Yeah, I bet you ain't smarter than Stanley. But I bet you $20 that grown motherfucking pussy-ass nigga won't never stand a chance in any goddamn fight when your ass locked up with him. He a piece of shit. And that's what I mean. I'm sick and tired of this shit. This the chitlin circle. We need to have a better representation of who the fuck we gonna listen to. And ain't no way in hell you gonna sit there and let motherfuckers like that run this goddamn channel into the ground. And you want somebody to come in and do a goddamn business deal with you. At the end of the day, that's what it boiled down to. Who the hell gonna invest in some bullshit like this? Just niggatry. Even the intelligent ones want to brag and want to goddamn brag about a motherfucker not having to do DoorDash. Really? You want to brag because a 60-year-old woman having to do DoorDash? Hell no. If I was an American citizen, I'd make the appropriate decision to send your ass back to Africa. All the 14th Amendment need is ratification. It's sick and tired. It's time for the motherfucking shit to get corrected. And this is the wrong play for Black America. And these niggas gonna send our ass back to the boats of Africa. And guess what they gonna do? They gonna sink them bitches halfway there because Africa don't want your ratchet ass. They finally mastered westernization over here. You've been over here 60 years and ain't even mastered how to wipe your ass. You wearing long ass fingernails. Don't nobody give a fuck about you. Don't nobody give a fuck about you. You sponsored the Arabs. You sponsored the Asians with the hair weave bullshit. You ran all the black businesses out the community. You ran all the black men out the home. Who the fuck wants you? And why do you think you so goddamn pretty? Stop the bullshit. This shit is never gonna stop. And America needs to plug the drain of African-American goddamn culture because it's a waste. Because ain't no man standing up and speaking against it. They just want to complain. But them ratchet bitches ain't gonna change. They gonna stay trying to kill your sons because he said she got a fat ass in the club. Now she want to kill your baby. And then you got these ratchet ass, coon ass niggas celebrating it. Fuck these people. Sick and tired of this goddamn empathetic ass liberal bullshit. Care about America. Care about culture. Care about values. This shit is ridiculous. I gotta sit up here and watch motherfuckers I don't sat up here and watch for 3 whole goddamn months. Indulging bullshit. That shit ridiculous, man. Fuck, you think I want my child to grow up in this world and learn how to live in the Western culture and wait tables for your ratchet black nigga ass? Oh, coon ass niggas. Whole bunch of coon ass niggas can't wait till the KKK rise so they can deflect the goddamn bullshit they've been promoting for goddamn 50 years.
Snake, let me get back playing some more of this video here. And let you go on for a little bit. This is a black woman that caused so much trouble. And kind of right here, as I said, I'm like, as a landlord, I'm explaining to I'm showing, I should say, the hidden costs of black dysfunction. And if I get through this, you'll see it here. I don't. We have so much content. Here we go. This snake you in your back, man. Here's the black woman again.
And they see him a little masculine, a little bit. I'm trying to see. Come on.
Yeah, she says she a little masculine. Did you hear that, Snake? A little masculine black woman.
I'm studying for jails. Jail women do that. Jail women and shit, especially drug women.
Her role model probably be standing.
They see him a little masculine. Was it about on me? That's why she mentioned that. Yeah, I was comfortable enough because obviously I'm.
You got a pussy too.
I was on. I didn't like it. Except for normal, that's how I know she's gay. Normal woman, but oh my bad, but bitch, you heard the shower on. You know this. You're not stupid. You're not stupid. You see how easy we can hear each other? You can hear if that shower was on and music is playing. You called me when the door was locked. So as I'm like ass naked, looking back like, I'm in the bathroom. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. She's hovering for seconds. It's like trying to explain to me as she's watching. Are you gonna fuck until I got aggressive? Close the fucking door. So what happened today? He's upset because I stopped them from arguing because I didn't want to hear it. I'm like, oh, another night when I saw they were drinking around 8, 9. I'm like, all right, they about to be threatening each other. I ain't trying to hear all the way to 12, so I'm not gonna do it like what?
This is a black Airbnb guest. Again, the dysfunction of the blacks and how they live amongst each other.
Whatever y'all arguing about, because you get the argument together. The argument was that she's making him make pizza for her, and he doesn't want to.
That's what they are.
About pizza. That he wants.
So how are they trash get that thing?
Again, sir, I clean my room very good. So the trash can y'all provided me with that's out there, y'all put a trash bag in it, but the trash can is dirty. So once I took my trash out, I put it out there. Right now I see trash bin out there, so I put a little trash can. And I let a trash can. So I put a trash can in the corner nice and neat. But I had DoorDash bags, so brown bags. One of them was just trash. The other one was filled with my cases of water. Started with cases of water. As you hear, with Caucasian, I recycle.
I gotta clip that shit. As you can hear, I'm a Caucasian. I recycle. Blacks.
I don't have recycling bin, so I had it in my DoorDash bag, nice and neat, where all that other stuff was nice and alongside with
inside, right?
Yeah, right. Everything was that nice and neat. Because I stopped them from arguing. So basically, I helped her. She wanted food, and he was bullying her about it. And I knocked on the door, was like, "Hey, can y'all get it out before 12? Because I have a project to do."
Right. Oh, you in school?
I'm in college.
Okay, right.
So I'm like, I got a project to do tonight. Can y'all at least get the argument out before 12? And then he's like, she's like, yeah, bitch, what am I doing? What you gonna do about it? They're not hearing me out. They're not comprehending what I'm saying as adults. All they hear is I knock on the door.
So Tim, I don't want to be too late. What's up with the trash? She said you threw trash in her room.
Listen, get in there. So they don't get that. So I close. They close the door, whatever. And he goes and makes the pizza, right? But now he's realizing that, and I think they put the music up. So then he's realizing, damn, I make this pizza because if that bitch never came to the door, he wasn't going to do it at all. So now he's put animosity towards me because he ended up having to make that pizza. You get it? So when he came back up, it started with him drunk.
He knocked the trash.
He knocked nice, clean water bottles over. I'm like,
wait a minute, they were outside?
Huh? No, everything was clean.
What were the water bottles?
The water bottles was in a brown bag, recycled, that I was going to grab and go, and I was going to rob them all.
Oh, they were right outside?
Right, nice and neat. So when he's coming up for making that pizza, he has animosity towards me with that beer can in his hand. I literally hear it get tossed over. You can hear.
No, you don't need to hear, but go ahead.
You can hear a bunch of water bottles getting tossed.
I believe you. Go ahead.
I asked, and then that's the scene that I walk into is me opening it, seeing it knocked over, seeing him with a beer closing his door. But I'm like, are you going to pick this up? Why is it breaking? Who can hold you? Like he's going drunk. I talked to him and just mad he had to make pizza. Right. And I'm like, are you gonna pick this up? He's like, you ain't gonna do it. Why you got trash? It's not trash, it's recycle. He's like, and it was nice and neat in the bag. It's like, what's your problem? And he's like, what you got? Then I said, all right, well, I'm gonna put, I guess it's your mess now. So I put it by their door, and that's how everything starts.
Yeah, I see. But how did food get in there? Did they throw the food down?
Because they kept tossing it.
Hey.
DiCaprio said, John, your tenants are living in an environment that you and they have agreed upon. There's no delusion that what is observed is trap house reality. Well, above and beyond that is a black woman who thinks she's Caucasian. Did you miss that part? What you're also seeing is a black woman who thinks she's clean when her room is nasty as fuck. What you also miss is the woman that has 2 children, and her conflict resolution leads her to throwing food in someone else's room because, well, they don't eat vegetables. You overlook all these things. And what I'm showing you is these are just the run-of-the-mill blacks that can't even live together. It wouldn't matter if this was a mansion, my friend. It wouldn't matter. I know you would like to wish that if their environment were better, if you put them up in Potomac in a mansion, that this woman who thinks that she's white because she recycles, she'd be a much better person. I know you want to believe her. You still hold on to some kind of hope. I get it. I get it. But I put a handicapped man, and you heard him on the stream. Put him in a house, he had no problem. Sent me the money, no problems. And you look at these blacks.
You know why he sent you that money, John?
White
he
man.
had faith. He had faith.
He white. Because he white.
No, it wasn't because he white. It's because
the reason why she acting like this. Don't overtalk me. The reason why she acting like this is because she's black. That's true. I'm in 20-some years, I ain't never had no white woman act like this. Never had a Hispanic woman act like this. This bitch here head is full of delusions, bro. She thinks she's white because she recycles bottles.
But John, you put them people in that danger. You put that crazy house person inside a house.
I put them. See, the blacks just can't be honest. The blacks can't be honest. It's my fault. I know it's my fault, ain't Snake. I take the blame. It's my fault, right? It's my fault, right?
It is. It's you and your compassion, and you want to be a white man and be empathetic across business.
No, she booked by Airbnb, Snake. You don't know what the fuck
it's business, John. It's still business.
Be quiet. She booked by Airbnb. Right? I didn't know this nigga was crazy. But many blacks are crazy. Like, they're delusional. You just listen to this black bitch, Snake. This black bitch is in school. Somebody's making money off this bitch with college student loans. And she's stupid, dumb as hell. But she thinks she fine as all hell.
I said someone's going to pick up recycle bottles. Y'all not going to trash. Y'all not going to disrespect me. Are y'all going to really let people?
Bitch, you living in a room. Your children are scattered about. Your whole life is disrespecting yourself.
Who disrespect people, other people, but I don't care how much money they get y'all. Y'all have somebody in here that doesn't respect this household for real, or high on drugs and messing up other money for you.
Right.
That was crazy.
So back to the other part. So how
they left their door open. When I kept coming back, they were scared of me. They ain't gonna touch me. Again, in Washington, and they saw how powerful the police was with me.
So she thinks she's a descendant of George Washington. When she said I'm a Washington, she's talking about George.
So when she had her door open, again, I didn't insult them like they didn't insult me, but they just kept going back and forth. And I told both of them, and then she was trying to defend him. He did that. I don't care. That's your bitch and your nigga. Tell your nigga to clean up some shit because he was drunk.
This is how a black woman talk. Man, it's over, nigga. Who the fuck
no,
agree
John,
with these
it's over. And it ain't because of her. Because I bet you 20 bucks you probably had 10 applications that would have been better than that woman right there.
Jesus Christ, she came on Airbnb. She came on fucking Airbnb. God damn.
You don't got to take all your orders. You can be
Airbnb, man.
That's
you
what
don't know
we
she's
had
talking about.
housing interviews for.
Jesus Christ. Airbnb is like booking a hotel, Snake. It's like booking a hotel, Snake.
How is it booking a hotel when they all living in the same house?
It's like fucking a hotel, Snake. God damn, I know they don't have any in your small town. Imagine booking a hotel, right? They don't know who coming. She could have just as easily booked a hotel. but she don't have the money, so she book a room in a house on Airbnb. And it's just the same. It's the same process like booking a hotel. Hopefully you can understand that. Do you understand that?
John.
You don't understand. They say that's a yes or no. It's a yes. It's a yes and it's a yes. It's a yes and no question. I need you to come up with a yes or no. Do you understand it? Because if not, I'll try to explain it. Okay, good. All right. So, like hotels, if she had the money, she could have booked the hotel. She just don't got the money. So but blacks have been relegated. Hold on, let me speak. So blacks have been relegated to finding housing like this. If this black, ugly, stupid looking motherfucker filled out an application, showed up at an apartment building, they tell her, get your black ass out of here, even if you got the money. So what blacks are doing in the inner cities now, since they can't afford hotels, they book the next equivalent, which is Airbnb, which doesn't allow as much, which doesn't put them under as much scrutiny as if they went to an apartment. She doesn't have the money to rent an apartment. Do you understand that? She can't rent an apartment. And so by the fact that she can't rent an apartment, she can't call me and say, hey, I want to rent a room, John Galt. She doesn't have the money. And if she did have the money, I would look at her and say, oh, you so ugly and unattractive and manly, like I wouldn't rent to you anyway. So the only option for people like her, ugly, dumb, broke ass niggas. Let me finish. Ugly, dumb, broke ass niggas like her is Airbnb. You understand? She booked 3 or 4 days. That's how it works. So she booked a couple of days and she went straight nigger. Does that make sense to you? Right?
No, it don't. No, you know what don't make sense to me, John. I'm on your screen, and I don't mean no disrespect. But John, you don't make sense to me. Because if you knew all this was at stake and people's lives at stake, you putting somebody like that in a house with stable-minded people.
Well, none of them are stable.
No, John. I had to go off on the people.
Oh, no, shut up. You can tell that at least 2 of the other people there are not stable-minded, Snake. You heard them talking stupid. The only person stable is the African and the light skin.
John, no. It's not the other 2 people that's not stable-minded. You doing like 24, you don't did like 36 hours, closer to 40-something hours on this one tenant. Because you think you got clout. That ain't gonna work, John. No, John.
What should happen?
You need to show a level of accountability of ownership, John. At the end of the day, you need to show a level of accountability.
What should happen with her?
Being the owner,
he got nothing to say. He just screaming. I can't listen to it.
What does he think should happen with her?
But see, what I think what I think he does not understand is one black has destroyed the whole vibe in the house.
Yeah.
And it happened to be a woman.
The female of the species.
Right. Now, she came on Airbnb. Now, maybe he's saying, John, you shouldn't have rented to her. Okay, we're going to expedite getting these niggers outside. We're going to expedite getting them to be homeless and living outside. See, that's what Snake...
What does he want to happen to her?
That's what Snake doesn't understand. Nigga, if I don't rent to her, how many people you think gonna rent to this ugly, black, motherfucking ape-like bitch? Who do you think gonna rent to her?
What should happen to her, Charlie?
John, hold on.
Don't come up with no bullshit, Snake. I'm gonna put you back. I can't listen to hyperbole.
John, you can put me off, man. I'm gonna be honest. Take my wrench too. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. When you did that bullshit, put me in the back because the neighborhood Hispanic want to come and bash blacks. That's my problem. When you a black man bashing black, that's different. But when you got somebody that's been excavated from Oc Nation panel on the panel to goddamn excavate, talk to you about excavating black, that means Stanley might be right. Because that's some bullshit.
Listen, Snake,
and you don't understand that part.
You up here with him. If you got something you want to talk to Wicked about,
I'm going to say it like this. It don't matter what I don't understand. It's what you willing to accept. You're not willing to accept the truth.
Solid, you show love to me in the past, Solid. Alpha Arc Nation, you show love to me.
No, you ain't gotta be on the panel. I'm with Arc Nation only on a tendency as a subscriber because
you showed love to me before, Solid. You showed love to me.
You know I show love to you. But when you jump on this panel and try to kiss John ass, that's the problem. I don't need you kissing ass. I need you telling the truth.
Why you can't see him? Look, he looking at the video.
John, you delusional.
How am I delusional by looking at these? I'm saying these blacks are crazy.
No, John, you allowed that to happen.
What should happen with her, Solid? What should happen?
Your low standards allowed that to happen. Your bigotry of low standards allowed that to happen.
What should happen?
If I want greater residents in my property, I can find them. And if they needed protection, I know how to do it.
She came with Airbnb, bro.
You aren't doing the job. It ain't on Airbnb. It's on the property owner. Airbnb, you stop it. Stop it. You don't been on our nation long enough to know goddamn well.
He's saying don't rent to black females anymore, John.
Right.
He's saying.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Niggas can't think, man. You know, they can't think.
I mean, like, I don't understand why he's
like what he doesn't understand is that black bitch is homeless. She down at the lowest, most expensive form of housing. She can't afford hotels. He don't place those same standards on hotels because hotels price her black ass out. She can't get in hotels. So she goes to her next best option that will shield her black ass face and identity. And she goes to Airbnb.
Right.
But she ends up with me. And then if she could just behave, maybe I would say, okay, I'll rent you a place when your reservation is up. You know, everything go well, you clean up behind yourself. She could come to me and say, hey, Mr. John, my reservation ends tomorrow. Can I extend for a week? Sure. You've been a great guest. People do that all the time here on the stream. You all hear it. But if this black bitch would have asked me to extend, and she did, I would tell her no. I don't want you here anymore. The only way you got here was through Airbnb. If you had shown up and I had met you and said, hey, you want to rent a place with me? I would look at you and say no. Just by the looks of you. I don't give a fuck if you got cancer or not. You look like a motherfucker that's trouble.
But John,
ugly ass face for the last 25 years. I know what it looks like.
Right, but John, Solid Snake is onto something though. He's wrong as hell, but he's onto something when he says bringing people like her around others is putting them at risk. She'll fuck around and stab one of them, bro.
Bro, you want to hear this? You ain't heard this Wicked? Listen there. Let me see if I can find it. Listen. I want you to listen to it. Wicked. This is the kind of niggas you have to deal with, man. And like what you just said is very true. I want you to listen to it. Hold on. I'm trying to get it to the spot. Get it right to the spot where what she said. I think it's right here. Listen to this black bitch. Let's see. I think it's 12 minutes. Maybe it's 12:01.
The macro was here, so like shit, it's 10 now. Probably early. I'm just saying for you to be, I don't know. You don't need to give myself time. I don't know. I don't know what traffic gonna be. I don't know what's gonna happen. You feel me?
Are you gonna take your bag with you?
I can't, sir. Come look.
I don't need to see it.
I have a giant clothing bag. I have
Maybe right here.
first time I was me. I called this one first when I first
So let me get this right. So
yes, I did.
You throw food
because they were disrespecting me.
So
it's called we're both adults, but they're crashing. We're both adults. We're both equal. It don't matter. You cannot disrespect me, and I'm going to disrespect you back.
So if they disrespect you, you throw food at them.
Yeah,
Gotcha, okay.
I can.
Right,
And they don't disrespect me. They're threatening me drunk. Threatening me drunk and sexually harassing me.
What else would you do?
I called the police already, and I kept telling you to contact me. I didn't do your part.
What else would you do if somebody disrespect you?
I'll shoot them if I had to.
You shoot them? You heard that, Wicked?
Right.
You heard that?
Yo, she'll do that shit, dude.
Because if they shoot me, I have no offense.
What would you do? Would you stab somebody if they disrespect you?
If I had to, if they
Nickel, that's a black woman. What she said she do? What else would you do? That bitch said she'd shoot somebody. Man.
I mean, I don't get why Solid is so mad. Like, what happened? Why was he so mad? I came in here in the middle of him like lashing out.
He mad that Airbnb allowed her to rent the place, I guess.
I mean, Jack, think about that. Think about that. Like, look, supposedly you and I are the racists. And I don't think they should be. I mean, unfortunately, they shouldn't be. They're not allowed to reject people based on their race, right? They're not. So what's that got to do with you?
I would love to reject her based on her race, but I can't. I would love to look at her black, ugly ass face and say, hell no. Hell no. Look at these ugly ass niggas. Look at these ugly ass niggas.
But then what's supposed to happen to her then? What's supposed to happen to people like her?
And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, blacks can't think it through. Solid Snake solution would be for this bitch to be living up on their bridge.
And she got kids too. I mean, come on, man.
And she got kids too. She got kids to understand, right? Solid Snake said, "Don't even give her a chance, John. I don't want to give her a chance. If she come to me straight up, I would say no. But Airbnb, like a hotel, has provided. Like if she had the money, she could be up in a hotel raising hell. But the blacks ain't got no money, Snake. Do you understand, nigga? I'm the last stop before homelessness. Do you understand that, nigga? I'm the last stop before homelessness for these niggas."
And then the point you made, John, about okay, it's John's fault. If she fucks up, it's your fault, John. You know whose fault it really is, though, John? It's her fault.
He never could point the finger at her. Right? He never can do that.
But he'll fuck around and tell you got the bigotry of low expectations.
Right.
He'll tell you that. But he can't point the finger at her because he got the bigotry of low expectations. Make it make sense.
If this bitch had money, don't you think she act the same way in a hotel?
Yeah, hell yeah.
She just ain't got no money. So she act this way in my house instead.
It don't matter where this lady was gonna be at. She was gonna be a problem.
That's what Solid Snake doesn't understand. This bitch gonna be a problem up on their bridge.
Right.
She be up on the bridge arguing with somebody. I guarantee you. Threatening to kill somebody with disrespect. This is what they're down to, Solid Snake. That's the part I think you miss out. Let me show you something. Waiting on my email to come up.
You You know
So,
what got my attention, John?
so
Um, Recently I was hearing your stream and Garion came up, right? And
oh
Garion
yeah,
tells you, bro. Garion tells you, and it fucked me up, man. He was like almost like exhausted, and he tells you,
what?
John, can we go back to covering stocks or some nonsense, right? Like, we're never gonna be done with this. And it's like, bro, like this is weighing on your spirit, like, dang. I mean, I don't, it confused me. You remember that when he did that? He's like, can you go back to doing stocks with Get Craig? Or I was like, what's wrong with John covering this? If you want to cover this, what's wrong with it? You get what I mean?
I mean, we have the morning roast.
Right. I
Then I do
mean,
my streams. Stanley does his streams, right?
right.
Portia does
HP
hers.
does his.
Right. Man, like I get all these messages wicked, like when I talk about it, like you hear people call in that, I want to live in Northwest DC. That would be like living on the north side of Chicago, right? That's the south.
Yeah,
That's the
it's
nice side, right?
expensive. Yeah, yeah.
And so on the southeast side, I get people calling complaining about this. People just cooking, leaving all kind of shit out. No respect for other people. Look at this shit. What the fuck is, I don't know. Why is it left out here day in, day out?
Right.
And, all day. And so the person saying, basically, they leaving food on the stove after they're done eating. They can't get along with each other. And then there's this. And so this, what gets me to the, and this is for Garen. I know he hates to admit it. I may not see the connection between the two, but this is really economics 101. Right? Applied economics, as they would call it. And so you see here, this is the black male who's in the house in the room with the woman who had trash thrown in his room by the crazy bald head black woman.
Yeah.
He said, I clean the stove in the bathroom and refrigerator when I get a chance. He said, I need some time to get the rest of my things out the room. And look what he says. I need some time to get the rest of my things out of the room. So basically, he's moving, right?
So he's
He doesn't
leaving.
want to. Yeah, he doesn't want to be around that, bro. And you heard the woman say, "We've been here a long time."
Yeah,
You understand? And he said that girl's supposed to be gone. You guys lied to me, bro. Like, I can't make her move. Within outside of the means of the law. And so let's see if I can find this other email. Let's see, is this it? Look at all the trash. This was just one tenant, bro. This was the trash from one black woman in her room.
Damn.
This was on the floor. This was not in the trash can. You can see the trash can right here. All of this was on the floor and up on the bed.
Man.
Right? Like, this is how blacks live, bro.
Like that lady, John, she would all this shit you see here, she would just as well would throw it on the floor outside. And not think twice about it.
She did. Right? She did. And let me see. I think I sent that shit to Be Brave. I sent this shit to Be Brave. I sent it to Brave. Let's see. Thought I sent it to Brave, but it was just some pictures, man. Like what these blacks do. Like, just, it's like the shit that doesn't even make a lot of sense. You're like, damn, why would you just throw trash down? That doesn't make sense to me. But they just throw trash anywhere, everywhere, bro. It just like, it's like their mind just like, it just doesn't compute, like.
But look, John, DG, right? DG made a comment about the level of obsession. I think he's talking about you, right? But I wonder, has he said that shit about these stupid ass manosphere channels? Has he said that shit about channels that talk about
Well,
politics?
I want to see focus on the downward spiral of these blacks. Like, how low can it go? Like, DG, like, here's something you probably would never understand. Look, I want you to listen to this. DG, you don't have this problem. You're Ethiopian. This is not your problem. I want you to listen to this. This bitch here thinks she's white because she recycles water. Listen.
Because I stopped them from arguing. So basically, I helped her.
What she said?
She wanted food. And he
I
was
recycle water. Okay.
And I was like, hey, can y'all get it out before 12? Because I have a project to do.
Oh, you in school?
I'm in college.
Okay, right.
So I'm like, I got a project to do tonight. Can y'all at least get the arguing out before 12? And then he's like, she's like, yeah, bitch, what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? I said, all right, I'm gonna I guess it's your mess now. So I put her by their door, and that's how everything started.
Yeah, I see. But how did food get in there? Did they throw the food down?
Because they kept tossing it. I said, someone's gonna pick up recycle bottles. Y'all not gonna trash. Y'all not gonna disrespect me. Are y'all gonna really let people disrespect other people? With I don't care how much money they give y'all. Y'all have somebody in here that doesn't respect this household for real, or high on drugs and messing up other money for you.
Right.
That was crazy.
So back to the other part. So how
they left their door open. Now you do have something to clean because I'm not going to your room.
Now listen to this.
Something you've never seen before. Because if I have to clean this up tomorrow, which I will, I'm a house, and I also want to tell that I also like they didn't insult me, but they just kept going back and forth. And I told both of them, and then she was trying to defend him. He did that. I don't care. That's your bitch and your nigga. Tell your nigga to clean up some shit because he was drunk. So she had the door wide open, and I came out with my salad. So they don't, and I said vegetables, something you never seen before. Because if I had to clean this up,
I guess she talked to other blacks. You never seen vegetables before. She's playing on tropes, DG, that you may not be familiar with here in America. They're tropes that blacks don't recycle. She says, I'm white, I recycle. The tropes that blacks don't eat vegetables, so she goes in their room and throws vegetables in their room. And so you have people saying, well, your trap house, nigga, these motherfuckers are less than a trap. Like, nigga, the condition of that house, which she could not afford in her wildest dreams, did not make her go and throw trash and disrespect someone else. Like, nigga, you overlooking that. Forget about my house. Forget about me. She disrespected two other people by throwing trash in their room. I want you to comment on that, copy on them.
Right. I mean, that comment don't make no sense.
Right. But this is either the black mind or the liberal mind excusing this black behavior.
Exactly. Right? Like again, John, he did what Solid did earlier. He focused on you.
Right.
Right. But what they don't understand, what at least the capital understand is it just is. You know what I'm saying, John?
Like, this bitch went through food. Like, bro, do you know how bad? Do you know how sideways that could have gone? Like, motherfuckers don't even, like, one of the people could say, you know what, bitch, you threw food in my room, I'm gonna shoot your black ass.
Right. I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna hurt you.
Could have gotten in fighting. She's already willing to stab, as she just said. Somebody else willing to stab. Now you got a fight to the death on your hand.
It kind of explains the high murder rate in these neighborhoods. You know?
Simply put. Yeah. I mean, like, think about me. If a motherfucker came in just and you open your door, hey, what's up? And this motherfucker just threw trash in your room, food from there, man, like, it would really make you want to do something to this stupid, ugly ass nigga. It would really make you want to do something. No one can deny that.
But John, look at this comment right here. It's like one of those Chenard comments, making all these excuses and all these hypotheticals. You know what? It could have been, John. It could have been that her high school wasn't invested in. They didn't invest in it. You know, that's nonsense, right?
Man, these blacks are just crazy. They're so damn bad, man. They're striking at it. You know, they're striking at it everybody because none of them are really making heads and tails at each other. If you notice how she was putting me down as a cleaner, right? Well, she said, you just a cleaner and you don't even know how to do that. I can help you get a job making more money. So she sees herself as above a cleaner. The people who she threw food in their room, she see them as just lowly niggers. Where does this nigger get this high self-esteem from? You understand? This nigger's in the smallest room in the house, and she looks down on everybody else.
Right.
That's kind of
Maybe she.
interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, John, maybe she was brainwashed by stereotypes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Think about that shit, man.
Yeah.
Like these people, right? These, like you said, sons and liberals, right? They'll look at a cube, right, a square, and try to go around the fact that it's a square. They'll
Yeah.
say they'll describe it every which way, but the fact that it's a cube, you know,
Yeah.
motherfucker, you're looking at a cube right now. Just say that.
They can't say it. They're unseen, unsaid. It's very interesting because I don't think this does blacks a favor by overlooking these things. Solid Snake still says she smokes cocaine, bro. I'm telling you. At one point, she pulled her shirt down and showed me, like, basically part of her chest. You know what I'm saying?
Battle wounds. Or do you think she does have breast cancer? Do you believe?
Yeah,
it?
I believe it. Yeah. Cause she pulled her shirt down, had like a scar and shit. Like she had maybe not a lumpectomy. Yeah, that's what they call it, lumpectomy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they don't take the whole breast out. Cause she's young enough to want to keep her breast, so she probably had a lumpectomy.
Well, look, DiCaprio, whatever. That it was a Airbnb. She went in through Airbnb, dude.
Right. I didn't rent to her directly. Yeah, so there you go. See, blame the Democrats. You know, Eric Holder, when he left the White House, worked for Obama. He went to work for Airbnb. And one of the things he did was he didn't want them to he had them change the policy that when someone sends a reservation request, you don't see what their picture looks like. I can show you if you want to see it. So someone said, hey, John, I want to book 5 nights. I don't get to see their picture until I say, okay, cool. And then I see their picture. Right?
Interesting, bro.
Right. It used to be they would send their picture and say, hey, John, I'm, Michael, I need 5 days at your place. I look at this picture. He said, okay, cool. Nowadays, you hit confirm on the reservation. And it might be a liquor bottle or a Hennessy, somebody posing in front of a club, all kind of stupid shit. That's their profile pictures. But you don't see it. That's why there's so many Airbnb parties.
They get shot up.
Right.
In nice neighborhoods.
Because you don't get to see this. The motherfuckers booking your place got dreadlocks. Or it's this ugly bald head bitch right here. And they did it for political correctness to protect the blacks because the blacks were complaining that people were denying them Airbnb. So they hid their black face from the customer and sprang it on your ass when the nigga shows up. That's what they do. So basically, once you hit, I'll accept this reservation. It's like Uber, right? I don't know if you've ever driven Uber. I've never driven Uber before. But they send you a request. You say, yay, nay, I take you. You can look at their person's reviews, but you're not going to see a picture of that person. But with Uber, at least you get an idea of what neighborhood he's in and what neighborhood he's going to. So you can discriminate. Well, I don't know where this woman is coming from, right? She could be coming from, I may be able to see that she's coming from Maryland. But what part of Maryland? You really just don't know because they want to hide the information from you because no one would be selecting this black person if you didn't know a lot about her. If you knew a lot about her, you wouldn't select her. So she would end up homeless nonetheless. So that's what they do to basically lower the standards to allow blacks to get into housing in these inner cities there.
You know what? You know what it reminds me of, John? I'm sure you remember this. I don't remember. I was young. I was little, but if she remember it, that epidemic in New York City in particular, where taxi cab drivers were getting killed by black men,
Yeah, yeah,
and taxi cab drivers were not, they were avoiding picking up black men,
yeah, yeah,
and some people made it a huge deal, right? To the point where like these taxi drivers, I think they're forced to pick them up, right?
yeah, yeah.
Now,
You know, yeah, my buddy, good buddy, he does Airbnb, right? And so he tries his best to not rent to locals. And everybody's dancing around just calling it what it is. It's blacks, right? You want to call it locals because that's more politically acceptable. And so he tries his best to discriminate against local people from booking his place. And just recently we had one of the same guests. So in other words, he's not doing a very good job of keeping the locals out. And my bigger point is everybody's dancing around, what it is, it's the blacks. And by dancing, it's like more or less smearing everyone, if that makes sense,
yeah, for sure. It's kind of like when they impose like at the malls, they impose like
Yeah,
you need a guardian. Well, now
yeah,
that means that the Asian kids, the little like
yeah,
nerd white kids, and they need a guardian now, and they're not
yeah,
the problem. They're
yeah,
not the ones. They're not the ones that are attacking people and creating destroying property and whatnot. But they suffer as a
yeah,
result.
yeah. No, they really do. Yeah, yeah. And it's
You
it's
know,
an unseen cost. Like, you're gonna make everyone else suffer because one group is bad. Like, damn,
yeah,
why not just punish them?
right.
Make them behave better. Wouldn't that make them behave better? They desire to go to the mall. Wouldn't that make them behave better? Right?
You John. I don't think there's any solution. I think there's no solution, right? And it just is what it is. I don't think we have the moral will to do what you just said, even though that would be the right thing to do. And that would be unfortunate, John, for the good black kids, for the black kids that ain't on bullshit, right? It would suck for them, but it is what it is. It would be what it would be. You know what I'm saying, John?
Yeah, that's how I think. Ultimately, probably segregation probably would have been better because the blacks would have, at least figured out what they can tolerate. You understand?
Man, that's a low. They could tolerate a lot of fucking bullshit from
Well,
each other.
well, man, the more and more I look at it, like, I've been doing this for a long time, dealing with black people, and like, I think their default response is the government, right? Like, they jumped over, any man within their community who may set the standards, and they say, okay, what does the government say? Wicked, let me say, and to give you an example of what I mean, like, listen to this. I had a black guy, his lease was up, he said, man, can you write me a statement so I can move out? I said, what, nigga? Just move, nigga. You don't need no 30-day notice. Move. And, he was so predicated on how the government works that he thought I needed to give him a 30-day notice for him to move out. It's like he's my slave. I don't know if you heard that, Wicked. Did you get a chance to hear that?
No, it cut off on me. What was that? It cut off. What was that?
So I had a tenant that was let's say he was gonna move out. Let's say he was gonna move at the end of what's this, April? Wow, April. He said, can you give me a 30-day notice? I said, what the fuck do I need to give you a 30-day notice for? You don't want moving. I'm not asking you to move. You're moving. Tell me now. Okay, you're moving at the end of April. That's all you need to know. But his mind was so wired that the government requires landlords to give tenants 30-day notice. So he was asking me to give him a 30-day notice, but he was voluntarily necessarily leaving. It's the mindset. Now, extrapolate that, right? And I truly believe this. You know, a black person will live in your house rent free, and they will be a free conscience because the government hasn't told them to move out yet. Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right? Like, hey man, like the government ain't told me to get out yet. You can't put me out because it's raining. You can't put me out because it's cold. You can't put me out because I don't pay my rent. Until the government says you can. All of their morals are more or less being set by the government, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Right? Hey, give me a 30-day notice. Nigga, that's a government function when I'm putting you out.
Right.
If you leave voluntarily, you don't need that.
You're a grown man.
Right? He's so wired up in the government. He said there's got to be some kind of government form for you to release me so I can go somewhere else. The slave mindset. He needs to be released from me.
It's kind of like, you know, like inmates, right, that become institutionalized.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've seen it. I've seen inmates that you could just tell that they're so used to being in jail, you know?
Mm-hmm. You know, everything that, you know, the blacks can do, like, like there's just no internal guide star. Right? You know, you gotta have something to say, hey, what's right or wrong? Well, if the government tells you what's right and wrong, well, that's a wide latitude. That means I can go downtown Chicago and steal $1,000 worth of shit. So the government ain't gonna punish me. As long as I don't go over 1,000. That used to be the limit. You understand? That's how the blacks see it. Honestly, not all of it, but enough of them for it to be a problem.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's a very scant few of people in any other race of people, but within the black. I swear to you, God's my witness. I've heard blacks tell me that littering creates jobs.
Nah.
Seriously? Right?
Yeah. Are you serious?
Seriously?
Holy fuck, dude. That is crazy too. That's crazy. Wow.
I might call a nigga right now and see if he'll tell us. Let me see. I know it's 4 o'clock.
Yo, I want to throw it out there too real quick, John. This sister right here, right, that you put on the screen for DG and them to keep in mind. I'm sure you've seen way worse shit than her.
Oh man, way worse. Way worse. Way worse. Let me see if I call a nigga right now. And I know it's 4 o'clock in the morning, but we can do it. Let me see if I call this nigga right now. This nigga, he told me once. Let me see. He probably gonna answer if I call him. Let me show him connect.
Please leave your message for.
But yeah, Wicked is very true. You ask any black person to reason their way through it. Does littering create jobs? I guarantee you that, a large number of them will be like, yeah, I can see how it creates jobs.
Right. So John, let me ask you this, man. What's the solution? What do you think is the solution?
Man, you're gonna have to break that government dependence. Let the blacks go back to solving some of their own problems without government interference. And it's not gonna be pretty. It wouldn't be pretty. You know what I'm saying? It'd be substandard of living. But I do believe, honestly, man, like, and this is truly what I believe. Like, poverty is not the problem. There are plenty of poor people all over. I've been in a lot of poor countries. And those people still have pride. You know what I'm saying? Try to keep their own little areas clean. But here, like, there's a white man that drives a truck down the streets and pick up trash. So they don't have to pick up trash. And they've never been in an environment where they had to pick up trash. I'll be a little abstract with you. Here's what I mean.
But they wouldn't pick up trash though, John.
Well, they would if nobody else picked it up.
Nah, you think they would pick up the trash? Nah.
They pick up they live amongst it.
They live amongst it.
Right? Like, but right now the white man's coming through picking up trash.
Yeah.
And they just keep throwing it down because no white man gonna keep coming back picking it up. So they see that shit as job creation. Right? I'm telling you now. The person I just called told me, yo, throwing down trash creates jobs. Robbing a liquor store, well, he has insurance. I'm telling you, it's really the way the mind works. They can't see that what downstream from me robbing this liquor store and him filing for insurance is that his insurance goes up. Maybe it gets
premiums.
Right?
Yeah,
because they never pay. Well, I ain't gonna say they never pay premiums. They just can't understand that. Right.
Right. I've heard people say that they think it works like magic. You know, like I can't say that. Like they think like the electricity, it works like magic. It works on its own, but it's a whole infrastructure in place. You know, the water. When the water runs through, you know, your pipes. There's a whole infrastructure that was built.
You know, do you know anything about like electrical or plumbing? It's just the basics.
Yeah, minimal. I would say very minimal.
So, how would you compare electricity and plumbing?
How would I compare it?
Yeah. How are they alike?
I mean, I guess what they both utilities.
I'm talking about down at the level, right? When you hit that switch, you cut that water on, hit that switch, cut that electricity on, that light on. How do you similar?
I would say here they're consistent, right? If they're maintained.
Let me give you a better example. You ever had a water hose? You know what a water hose is, right?
Yeah.
Imagine a water hose is like plumbing, right? Very simplistic. I run a water hose from my tap to my yard, right? In theory, that water could be running inside of a structure, correct? Right?
Yeah.
I could take a water hose and run it from my house to an outhouse, right?
Yeah.
Put a tap on it, and now I got a faucet in my outhouse, right? That makes sense?
Yeah.
But what happens if I cut that water pipe between my house and my outhouse? If I cut that hose pipe, what happens?
There's no more water in the outhouse.
The water stops right wherever I cut it, correct?
Right.
Same thing applies with electricity, right? If I run an electrical wire from my house to my backyard to my outhouse, and if you cut that electricity wire like a string of Christmas lights, wherever you cut that light, that string, there's no more electricity beyond that point, correct?
Right.
So one pipe carries water, the other pipe carries electricity. They're both very similar. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're just carrying, one's carrying current, the other's carrying water. And so, like, and I know this sounds very simplistic, the way I've described it, but if you were to troubleshoot, hey, man, and I've had to do this, damn, my plug is not working. I'm like, okay, what circuit is it on? Is it on the same line as the one right here? Could there be a break somewhere in the line? That's how you diagnose it. Same thing with plumbing. And so it's somewhat analytical, and you have to be able to think. And so from plumbing to electricity, there's a lot of overlap. The science behind it may be different, but the flow of the current of the water must stay consistent, for everything to work there. And I think that's why you don't see a lot of a lot of black electricians, plumbers, and shit like that, just to be able to see it as a flow, right? You know,
Yeah.
you know what I mean. And there's clearly if you're going up a slope, you got more pressure and stuff like that.
Right. Right.
It's just
Yo,
same way
John.
with electricity,
Yeah. So check this story out, John. Right? This I don't know if this is gonna come from the left field, right? But I'll make a long story short. So my wife, right? Years ago now, her family's in her parents' home. They had a Comcast come out. Xfinity, the
Mm,
cable and the phone
mm,
company, right? They came
mm,
out and it was a young black man with like I think she said he had braids, right?
mm,
Um and she said that he went throughout the house that doing the cable thing, right? She
mm.
said soon after that, like a few days or some shit like that, right? Guess what happened, John?
What was that?
Their house was burglarized,
Mm,
right? Now they never knew if it was him or not, right? But the burglar, they seem to know. They specifically went into her brother's room, and took all his Jordans and
mm.
other shit he had in there, right? So very,
Damn.
very, very. They knew how to
Yeah.
navigate their way around, right? Um, but they don't know that it was that young brother, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if we're being honest with ourselves, right? It was that young brother. It was him. Or what do you think? Is that
Mm.
fair to say?
Yeah. That shit happened to me one time when I was a young boy. Some blacks broke him. The guy was coming by my house. And my mother, when you're black, I don't know if it's like this when you're Hispanic, you know, um, you tell me, when you're black and say after school or something, your mother's at home, she's like, don't let anyone in my house.
Yeah.
Is it like that? Is it okay?
No. It's not like that with us.
Okay. With blacks, because people,
They'll break your shit.
blacks know that blacks will steal. You
Yeah.
understand?
They'll break into your shit.
Right. So my mom was like, don't let anyone in the house. And I don't think I let this guy in. I don't remember the story. But he would come to, we have like one story house. So he would come to my window. He'd be like, what you doing? I'm like, playing video games. And he eventually broke in my house and stole my video games out of my house. And it was him that did it. And
Right.
I'm pretty sure I did not let him in. But and this was in high school, bro. He was a high school kid.
Yeah.
It's crazy. This lady later accused me of getting her pregnant. I ain't get her pregnant. No, I didn't. She was pregnant by that guy.
Wow.
She's pregnant by he broke in my house.
Right. But John, look, the story I just told you, right?
Yeah.
One of these hoteps would hear me tell you their story, right? And they would tell me, "Wow, you think all black people are like that?" That's what they would say, right? That's what the instinct would say, right? But what I am saying, and I think you get what you get this is that's a problem, right? That's a problem that even like a working class, a motherfucker that's working, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And you still can't you can't let this motherfucker in your house, but he's working. He calls Comcast, they send him out. You can't just say, nah, you send somebody else. You know what I'm saying? That's a problem, John.
Yeah, my buddy, he had hired a painting company, with painters. I have a painter right now on one of my house. He called in on stream. And so in America now, the painting companies, they can't find white workers to paint, right? But a lot of the Spanish workers don't speak English well enough to be estimators. So they find white estimators to go out, estimate the job, and then they send the Hispanics or
The workers? Yeah.
blacks, right? So my buddy down in South Carolina, they sent a white estimator out. He thought it was all professional shit. Then black show up. He's like, what the fuck? And it's like too late to send them back at this point, right? And he's like, they picked up the job and everything. And I like, bro, you have to really, if you're going to be getting paint done and stuff like that, you just need to find you a good painter.
Yeah.
And you don't need estimators and a company to paint. What the fuck? Paint is basic.
Yeah.
You just find a good guy know how to paint. Paint for a living.
Right.
It's kind of going back to the old school. It doesn't have the efficiency of calling up a company and getting a painter, but it's back to the old school where you can work directly with man to man.
But John, look, it doesn't make me feel good to say that what I'm saying to you right now about these, black laborers, right? It doesn't make me feel good. I don't get pleasure from saying that because I don't know that I think they should be turned away, right?
Well,
I don't know that they should. However, it's a predicament, You know what I'm trying to say?
You saw me cleaning up, right?
Yeah.
What did the lady say to me? You're a cleaner. You ain't nothing but a cleaner. You know what I'm saying? Like, blacks, by and large, think themselves ahead of cleaning. So, a lot of black women that could be cleaned up like these Hispanics, they don't want to do it. They're not going to do it like these Hispanic women. They could do that, but they're not going to do it. So, someone else would fill the void, and the Hispanic women have, and they've done very well with it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So it's a black mindset thing that these things are above you. So you're not gonna,
I was talking to B Brave about that earlier, as far as Hispanics in particular, they're okay with doing these these jobs. They don't have a problem with it. And there's no shame in doing these jobs.
Let me tell you. If you look at this video right here, what am I doing? I'm cleaning up. Right, that's all I'm doing. You see me shuffling around brooms and shit. There's the trash right there. I bagged all this shit up. But there's a difference, I think, between owning your own labor and working for someone else. Like, if I had to go clean for someone else, I probably wouldn't like it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
About the fact that I'm cleaning my own shit makes it a lot easier, right?
Yeah, for sure.
The Hispanics are more or less took ownership of cleaning.
Yeah.
One of my cleaners, his name is Julia Alvarez or something. And her and her brother, they go around cleaning. Shit, it's their business.
Right.
They're gonna do good. The blacks,
they're gonna feed their kids off of that, bro.
Right? Hell yeah. The blacks, by and large, when they clean, man, listen, the Hispanic woman, she put up in my house one day with a new wrapped car. She had wrapped her car with her cleaning brand on it.
Oh, that's what's up.
The black people,
pride in her shit.
Right? Which it's a business to her, right?
Right.
The black people, they see that shit is beneath them. Like, you listen to the woman talking to me like, nigga, you just a cleaner. And I'm like, yo, I ain't go to school like you did. I'm just talking to her like, I ain't go to school. I'm dumb. Yeah, I got 2 degrees, she said.
Right.
They look down on that shit. And so, where do most black people who clean work? In hotels. If they work there. The Hispanics, they more or less are going to clean up houses, Airbnbs, personal places. They own the labor. The blacks have chosen to just work for hotels or whoever, cleaning companies. They don't own the labor. And I think that's a large part of the frustration there.
I see what you're saying.
The Hispanics say, you know what, fuck, I clean, but I'm going to clean for myself. I'm going to pick my own clients, right? And just so happened the Airbnb wave came, which opened up a marketplace for them with customers like me. I may call them. Look at what hotels are doing. Hotels trying to cut out the labor costs of cleaning crews all over America. And so the blacks who chose to go clean for hotels because they want a job, they get squeezed. Well, the Hispanics, it's a big ass marketplace open for them. And go ahead.
One of my close friends, he actually started a cleaning company about 2 years ago.
You can do it. As I said, this whole Airbnb short-term rental marketplace, people like me, I had cleaners and shit. I probably paid them a lot of money over the years.
Right.
Like this black woman on the screen, she ain't intelligent enough to go work in the real workplace. She couldn't be a software developer like me. But she probably could be a cleaner if she applied herself.
Right.
And here she is pitching cleaning to me, and her fucking room is filthy. Right.
Right.
The blacks just don't understand how the way the world works. If you want to pitch cleaning to me, show me your own clean place. All right. Don't tell me what you do, show it to me. And that's what I think they don't understand that part. You gotta understand that.
Look, John, I'm gonna put it simply, right? And I'm gonna be blunt, I'm gonna be crude right now. I heard this one quote for me kind of sums it up in a way. It says, "We don't have a race problem in America. We have a problem race." Again, it does not make me feel good to say that. It doesn't give me joy. I'm almost embarrassed to say that to you as you're a brother. You know what I mean? I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to disrespect you, or you get what I'm trying to say. But that's just it seems that way, man.
What I would say to the blacks, honestly, because I don't disagree with you. I think for the blacks that have some ability, they can take advantage of people like these people. They're not smart. Yeah. These are not very intelligent people. And why let someone else come in and take advantage of them? Because again, I showed you the 3 cell phone. I showed you that. Did you say you didn't catch that? Was that you to say you didn't get it?
The cell phone one?
Yeah. Was that you to say that?
No, I got your concept on that. As far as
it was someone that said they didn't get the cell phone concept, and I'm like, oh, okay. Like I talk to blacks, man, and this really shows you that they don't understand the way of the world, right? And I ain't gonna pull the cell phones out. I better back up. Right. I ain't even gotta look for them. I know where the fuck they are. Fucking cell phone. And so, like, these cell phones really represent, to me, the problem, kind of down at the level, the root of the problem, what blacks have. And so people always ask me, what the fuck do you mean by that? Here's what I mean, right? I'll talk to blacks, blacks with let's say with the money to own liquor stores and corner stores in their community. Either they're too afraid to do it, or they want to go off and pursue some recycling type ventures, right? And so they see the corners to to everyone else, and they say, well, fucking, I don't want to sell alcohol to my people, right? Yeah, I hear blacks say that, but the blacks gonna keep drinking alcohol anyway, so you might as well sell it, right? Does that make sense to you, Wicked?
Yeah.
Far better for you to sell it. Maybe you can be that voice of wisdom and say, hey, man, you've been drinking a little too much today. Why don't you slow down, right? Buy you a beer instead of whiskey, right? You could, if you're that voice of reason in the community, it could quite possibly can happen. Or if it don't, at least you're there collecting the money. But the black say, well, I don't want to sell liquor to my own people. Okay, well, don't do it. Somebody else will come in and sell it to them because they're not going to stop drinking. Well, what comes along with that? Well, now you got people who are willing to sell you liquor who don't give a fuck about you. But they also opens up the door of the criminality, hence the cell phones. There are very few Americans that see value in those cell phones. But all the corner stores in these black communities, there's a market for those cell phones because they send them back to their countries, Ethiopia, Dominican Republic, wherever the fuck, Pakistan. Right. And so by the fact that they don't control their corners, they don't control the criminality in their corners. An American doesn't have use for a stolen cell phone, but a foreigner does. And that's just one example of how when you don't control the corners, you open up international markets for criminality in your own communities. You know, that's one way of looking at it.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I've seen. You know, when I first moved to New York, all the bodega owners, they see me there. Hey, you're new to the neighborhood. If you have a cell phone, we'll buy it from you. And man, what the fuck are you doing with the cell phone? And then I kind of figured out, okay, they send them back to their country. It's not on the AT&T network or whatever. They can get away with it. And that's the criminality that's been created by these women not being willing to, you know, take hold of their neighborhood. They think they're so smart. They're not. And instead of running a corner store, they want to put a suit on and go to work somewhere. It's like putting a monkey in a suit, in the way I see it.
Yeah. I mean, and also, John, running something like a grocery store, right? There's like a lot of work that takes, right? Like the inventory, for example. There's a lot of inventory you gotta do, right?
Yeah, I do agree with that. But, you know, again, you looking in the Hispanic neighborhoods, you talking about the people out on the corner selling elote. What was it, elote and
Yeah,
ice creams?
corn and like ices, right? And
Why don't the blacks do that?
mangoes.
Why don't the blacks do that? Why don't the blacks clean houses like the Hispanic women?
Yeah, no, I don't,
Right?
they don't. They don't.
Like,
They,
bro, they should feel some kind of way. These black women live on both sides of some of my houses. And they see the Hispanic women coming in my house cleaning up. They should feel some kind of way.
right. And I'm sure they don't.
Like, let me ask you this. How would the Hispanics feel if some blacks were coming into a Hispanic neighborhood to clean houses? That shit would look weird.
It would look weird. It would be odd
Like,
for sure.
you let these niggas come in your house? What?
Yeah,
What?
they will probably think that they're not American, you know?
Right. You know what I mean? And that's big business today, you know, with Airbnb all over the country. That's pretty big business, you know.
I mean, shit, we were just talking about hiring a cleaning lady. Me and my wife were talking about it, you know, for example. It's a big business for sure. It's and it I think, like I said, it's good work, right? It's a necessity, right? It's a job. It's better than begging, better than depending on, like you said, the government, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's something you can take pride in. You go into a messy house and you clean it up. You take pride in it. You know, I think so. But you see the way that the lady was looking down on me, and the blacks look down on labor. You understand? Like, that's a real serious problem, bro. It's a real serious problem. If you look down on people that clean up and, you know, and shit like that, if you look down on any labor, in my opinion, you got a problem, right? Anybody that ain't robbing and killing your ass, you get out here and work. You need to, like, thank God he wouldn't do that shit. Right?
It's kind of backwards.
Right.
Their view on it is backwards. Like they kind of put more of a more respect on a criminal who's getting it, you know, who's hustling. Right. As opposed to someone that's, you know, working like a sucker, right? That's as they would probably see it.
Right.
But
you notice, like, the lady called me a bitch because I'm out here working. In her eyes, just she calls me a bitch, right? You know, like, you're a bitch.
Right.
Someone says, John, if I'm asked, why is your real estate consortium have you? Because I'm willing to do it, my nigga. Yeah, like, listen, one time let me put your comment back up. Let me tell you, one time I got a call. I was at work. This was years ago. I was working for the Department of Justice, and they said, yo, it's a dead body. The lady said, yo, he's leaking into my apartment. I said, oh shit. And so before they could get him up, he leaked into the carpet into the apartment. That's why I used to do carpet. And I had to go clean all that shit up, cut the carpet out, you know, the bloody stained carpet. And so if the niggas do the killing, I can do the cleanup.
Right.
Stop the niggas from killing. And there'd be no cleanup from John Galt. Look at what this guy says, Wicked. Listen, what he's agreeing with you. He's agreeing with me.
I mean, look, John. Again, that's just another behavior pattern that we see. You know,
Bro, let me tell you,
that
Wicked.
littering shit.
Let me tell you, Wicked. Man, I'm able to clean up these houses so easily because I used to clean up banks. My mother, don't lie. And so every now and then the banks will leave money out. I don't know if they left it by mistake or was it testing.
A test.
When you touch that shit, you know what I'm saying? When you touch that shit, man, we just fuck it, leave it right where it is, wipe all around it, keep pushing. right. But it'd be like roll of quarters, dime, just whatever. You know these people probably left it out as a test, so we never fuck with it.
Right.
But my bigger point is that, like, we never looked down on, nobody ever looked down on us for cleaning banks. And, fast forward 20 years later, I'm cleaning up my own shit. I didn't own that bank, but I do own the property that I clean. And so I don't look down on people cleaning. And I think a lot of blacks do. And so you saw the black telling me, you're a cleaner. But yet the Hispanic women, they got whole fucking businesses cleaning. I do too, right? And I don't think she could see that, right? She just see me cleaning, like, oh, that's lowly ass young Galt cleaning. She didn't see the she didn't see it.
Man, I just don't get why these hoteps, man, why they refuse to see what's going. I mean, they gotta know, right? But they refuse to see it, right? And or at least admit that they see it. I think that's a problem in and of itself, right? Obviously, but something gotta give, John.
Without calling names, I think that's why you see people certain, like the people that know but don't want to know or don't want anyone else to know, that they have to shout down people that talk about these things. You understand?
Right.
Like, and it becomes ever so apparent the more you expose them.
Yeah.
Because they can't face the truth. You understand? They can't face it, bro. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you this, John, and I think I know the answer to it, right? But like, do you like? Are you happy you're black? Do you love being black? You get what I'm trying to ask? Are you proud to be black?
I don't even think about it. I will say this. HB asked me the other day, he was like, yo, John, you seem like you maxed out, or you talking about in terms of success or whatever. And I say this all the time, like, bro, I'd be a whole lot richer if blacks was just halfway normal. But I'm fine where I am. But if they could just think like other people, like, bro, man, there's a guy that does my welding for me. His name Jose. I forget his name. I could look him up. You don't use welders that often,
Right.
And so when he when he first got to America, you know what I'm saying? He was living across the street from me. And I never forget one day, bro. I never forget, like it was yesterday. It was about 5:30 in the morning, man. And Jose had moved up and he was staying with some Hispanic people. And one morning, them motherfuckers were piling out of work. Piling out for work. It was about 5:30 in the morning. It was about 6 goddamn men. All outside. Maybe 4 or 5 of them lived in the house. They picking up, whatever. And then fast forward 5, 6 years later, Jose got a big ass 350 truck. Not just 350. He knew how to weld, bro. You gotta tip your hat to the nigga. You got skill.
But I would even say it's more than welding, right? Like you gotta hustle. You gotta go out and get that shit. You know what I mean? And you do a good job. You do a good job, and so they're gonna recommend you X, Y, and Z.
Right. There is that too. But the other element was he could come somewhere and get on his feet. stay with family members.
Yeah, for sure. For
Eat
sure.
the same food. He ain't got to be going out ordering DoorDash.
Nah.
Seamless.
He could eat beans until
Right.
he's
Right.
situated.
Mhm.
For sure.
Now you just saw. Fast forward to these blacks arguing, fighting with each other. Why they can't eat beans with each other?
Yeah. Right. Right.
Like,
That's a hell of a
right,
point, John. You just
right.
made, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell of a point.
And so you think about, like, you look at these people here, you know, in the picture here, right? Nigga, there's no synergies here. Mm. And if you really understand black people, what she's saying in the other video when I'm sitting in her house is the couple, right? They don't even like each other. You understand?
Yeah.
They just happen to be together and they better than her because they together.
Right.
They splitting the rent, right? They splitting the weed, the food, the cleaning supplies, right? And maybe they turn over and roll over and look at the wall when they're in bed, but at least they splitting the cost of the rent, right?
Right. Yeah.
This black bitch in the bed by herself floating the whole rent. You understand?
Mm.
The Spanish people at least able to get in bed and roll over and face the wall. This black bitch in the bed by herself, right?
You know, John, my family, when they came here in the 80s, that's kind of how they did it, like how you just described it. My uncles, they lived in an apartment, a bunch of them together, right?
Right.
Until they got on their feet. Fast forward to today, John, and I don't even gotta tell you. I'm pretty sure you could have an idea of what it looks like today, right? For the most part, right? You know, obviously, you have some people that are not motivated, and they're there, you know. But for the most part, my uncles, they own their house by now. They own their house, right? They have businesses, right? Um, their kids have progressed even more than they had. For example, I'm doing pretty good myself, you know. Do you get what I'm getting at? Like, you make a
Yeah,
good point about that. Like, we have that
right,
cohesion, but I
right.
think I really do think, John, that has a, to whatever degree, a DNA, a genetic aspect to it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I think it's part of it. Um, but you know, man, I've been in Africa, man, and they can't put it together on like a grand scale. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll give you an example of what I mean. You go into, they basically live in compounds over there if they can afford it. And not saying it's nice, but they got 4 walls around, right? And so here's an example. I mean, you can have 2 houses facing the street, and they have sewer lines in the front. If you understand what I'm talking about, right?
Open sewers.
Yeah, open sewers, right? And so one person next door may have his shit covered up, graded up, nice. His next door neighbor, his shit may be raw. You be like, damn, why don't them niggas just buy a couple extra bags of concrete, cement, or whatever the fuck you put down there, and have your next door neighbor, when you laid your shit, why did your next door neighbor say, you know what, I'm gonna contract the same guy while he out here. It's gonna be a few extra bags of concrete. We put our head together, and both our shits be covered in nice. You understand? Does that mean, there's some third world primitive shit, so a lot of people probably don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about. And so when you're coming into the house, you have to cross over the sewer, open sewer. Some people concrete it up, put like a little metal covering over it, decorative, depending where you are. You don't even know it's a sewer grate. In other places, it's just wide open. They may put a plank over that bitch, right over a plank. Sewer wide open. You look down and see it.
Right.
And he said, well, damn, if you got your shit nice and your next door neighbor shit is fucked up, it behooves both of y'all to have y'all shit nice. Why didn't y'all put y'all head together and just do both of them at the same time. And that'll be the most mind-blowing thing, is that, like, you got one house, nice, sewer, covered up, and then right next door to it, no sewer covered. They just driving over a plank, a wood plank, and they can't put the head together. Now, it's safe. It's peaceful by and large. Anybody bothering each other, they get along. But they can't put their head together to scale up. You understand?
Yeah. What country was this?
That was Ghana, But you see it, I've seen it like in Egypt.
Yeah.
To a lesser extent, like Egypt, you see a lot of undeveloped buildings. They build a building, but they never come back and finish it. So people just living in unfucking developed building. As an example. But like in Ghana, bro, they wouldn't put the windows and the doors in until it's time to move in. No bullshit. You know what that is, though, right? You know what that is, right?
Well, so they won't, I guess they won't steal them kind of deal? Or?
Yeah, property rights over there, property rights is like a white man's concept. You understand? Like, if you can't defend it, it ain't yours. So if you build a house and put windows and doors up, shit, somebody gonna just go in there and take that motherfucker.
Like squatters?
Yeah, so right. And then you gotta imagine going to a Ghanaian court trying to say, hey, he a squatter. They'd be like, what? What the fuck is a squatter? That mean that even exists in their language, right? And so, they don't put the windows and the doors up until they actually done with the property.
Wow.
Ready to move in.
Interesting.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't know about that shit because I'm sure they do this shit in Nigeria too. They ain't put the windows and the doors up until they finish. They ready to move in.
I'm gonna ask him. I wonder.
Yeah. You see a lot of this shit in Africa, and not just in West Africa. Like I said, I saw it in Egypt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, look, man. I agree with you as far as I give you the example before about like a dog. When a dog takes a shit in your house and you want to, or pisses, you want to teach them. You want to teach them a lesson, right? Not to do it. Some people put the dog's face. That's what you're doing,
Yeah.
And,
that's how you train. Hey, I don't mean to interrupt you. You ever read this book? I haven't read the whole book, so I'm not. I'm just asking you rhetorically. There's a book called. I don't even want to ask you a question. There's a book called Starship Troopers. It's big in the conservative circles. You ever heard of it?
I think so. Yeah.
So, in Starship Troopers, he mentions that he talks about how do you train a dog. He's like a teacher in a class, and he said, "How do you train a dog?" He's talking to his students, and he's saying, and the students are bewildered. Like, what do you mean? He said, "Do you beat it when it shits in us?" He said, "No, you won't know what the fuck you beating it for." He said, "You rub his nose in that shit, and you understand? Like, you don't want his nose rubbed in that shit."
Right.
And the students were taken aback, like, "Oh my god, you rub his nose in this shit." and he says, and so man, let me see if I got this shit. Starship. Anyone ever read Starship Troopers? Starship Troopers. You gonna love this quote. Let me see. I got it in my phone, but let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Oh yeah, it came up. Listen, shit. Oh, you gonna love this wicked. Oh yeah, you're gonna love this wicked. From Starship Troopers here, from you guys in the sci-fi and all that shit. Can you read it on the screen, wicked? Let me know when I need to scroll down. You know what? Matter of fact, I'll read it. I'll read it. By Robert Heinlein, Starship Troopers. Juvenile delinquent is a contradiction in terms. one which gives a clue to their problem and their failure to solve it. Have you ever raised a puppy? Yes, sir. Did you housebreak him? Yes, sir. Eventually. Yes. When your puppy made mistakes, were you angry? What? Why? He didn't know any better. He was just a puppy, the student said. What did you do? The student responded, why, I scolded him and rubbed his nose in it and paddled him. The teacher says, surely he could not understand your words. The student responds, no, but he could tell I was sore at him. But you said you were not angry. No, but I had to make him think I was. He had to learn, didn't he? Conceited, but having made it clear to him that you disapprove, how could you be so cruel as to spank him as well? You said the poor dog didn't know that he was doing wrong, yet you indicted pain on him. Justify him yourself. Mr. Dubois, you have to. You scold him so that he knows he's in trouble. You rub his nose in that shit just so that he will know what trouble you mean. You paddle him so that he darn well won't do it again. And you have to do it right away. It doesn't do a bit of good to punish him later. You just confuse him. Even so, he won't learn from one lesson, so you watch and catch him again and paddle him harder. Pretty soon he learns. But it's a waste of breath just to scold him. The teacher responds, by your methods, let's get back to these juvenile criminals. The most vicious, average, somewhat younger than you here in this class, and they often started their lawless careers much younger. Let us never forget that puppy. These children were often taught. Police arrested batches each day. Were they scolded? Yes, often scathingly. Were their nose rubbed in it? Rarely. News and officials usually kept their names secret. In many places, the laws so required for criminals under 18. Were they spanked? Indeed not. Many had never been spanked. Even as small children, there was a widespread belief that spanking or any punishment involving pain did a child permanent psychic damage. You see where I'm going with this here, Wicked? Before I read the rest of it. It's from Psych. This is from Starship Troopers.
Right.
He said, you gotta whoop these motherfuckers. The universal language is pain. Everybody knows pain. You put your hand on a fire, no matter if you're in India or America, you're gonna recoil.
Right.
You're gonna take your hand off that fire. And that's what he said. Mm-hmm.
And you're inflicting pain, all right, John. But unfortunately, John, it seems, and we all know that I don't think you could teach an old dog new tricks. You know what I mean?
Mm. Well, pain is a universal language that no one has to be taught, and they don't have to learn that language. And he goes on to say, corporal punishment in schools was forbidden by law. It was regarded as cruel and unusual punishment. I do not understand objections to cruel and unusual punishment, me either. While a judge should be benevolent in purpose, his award should cause the criminal to suffer, else there is no punishment. And pain is the basic mechanism built into us by millions of years of evolution, which safeguards us by warning when something threatens our survival. Why should society refuse to use such a highly perfected survival mechanism such as pain? However, that period was loaded with pre-scientific pseudo-psychological nonsense. Punishment must be unusual or it serves no purpose. He then pointed his thumb at another boy. What would happen if a puppy was spanked every hour? It probably would drive him crazy. Probably it certainly will not teach him anything. However, how long has it been since the principal of this school last had to switch a pupil? Never mind, long enough. It means that such punishment is so unusual as to be significant to deter, to instruct. Back to these young criminals again. They probably would not spank these babies. They certainly would not flog for their crimes. The usual sequence was for a first offense, a warning, a scolding, often without trial. After several offenses, a sentence of confinement, but with sentence suspended, and the youngster placed on probation. A boy might be arrested many times and convicted several times before he was punished, and then it would be merely confinement. You understand where I'm going with this, Wicked? With others like him from whom he learned still more criminal habits, if he kept out of major trouble while confined, he could usually evade most of even that mild punishment, be given probation, paroled in the jargon of the times. This incredible sequence could go on for years while his crimes increased in frequency and viciousness with no punishment whatsoever save rare, dull, but comfortable confinements housed by wicked. Then suddenly, usually by law on his 18th birthday, this so-called juvenile delinquent becomes an adult and sometimes wound up in only weeks or months in a death cell awaiting execution for murder. You, he is singling me out again, suppose you merely scolded your puppy, never punished him, let him go on making messes in the house and occasionally locked him up in an outbuilding, but soon let him back into the house with a warning not to do it again. Then one day you notice that he is now a grown dog and still not housebroken, whereupon you whip out a gun and shoot him dead. Comment, please. Why, that's the craziest way to raise a dog if I ever heard of. I agree. Or a child. Whose fault would it be? Well, mine, I guess. Again, I agree, but I'm not guessing. A girl blurted out, but why? Why didn't they spank little kids when they needed it and use a good dose of the strap on any older ones who deserved it? The sort of lesson they wouldn't forget. I mean, ones who did things really bad. Why not? I don't know. And you should read Starship Troopers. I won't read all of this to you.
Yeah.
But it is an interesting book. This was written probably in 1969, I think. Starship Troopers.
You could apply that to today.
That's what it's all about. Starship Troopers. The juvenile delinquent. What is a juvenile delinquent? How can a juvenile be delinquent?
Right.
It's the parents that are delinquent. Just like that dog that's shitting in your house. You gotta train that dog. You gotta wipe his shit in his nose. Or you are the one that's the problem. You can't let him get up to be a grown dog.
Mm.
And that's what he's saying.
It makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm. Starship Troopers. Robert Heinlein, who I'm sure Renato has read it.
I wonder if he's read it.
He says at some point he says the international. Let me see if I can find it. International. International. International Robert Howland. International. But he said it's like the international law, pain. You put your hand in the fire, you're going to immediately pull it back. And that's what Robert Howland was saying, yeah. House by the Wicked. Robert Howland. You never heard of Robert Howland's Starship Troopers?
No, I've heard of it. I've never read the book or seen the movie, actually. but I haven't. I might read it though. It sounds interesting. You know,
You
I like
know,
reading
mm,
books. I'm always reading.
man, you know what book I would tell you to read before you bro. In this
Which
day
one?
and time, there's no book better than this right here. There's no book better than this. Just bro, if you read this book, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? This is my favorite book. It might be my favorite book of all time, man. Yeah, my nigga. This might be bro. This might be my favorite. Man. Yo, you gotta read this shit with Bonfire Advantages. Yo.
Okay, what is it?
All right. Bonfire Advantages was set in New York City. Give me 1 second. I gotta go take some out the stove. You want
Yo, John, I'm gonna get going, brother. It's late as
yeah, you gotta
hell.
get right here. All right, Wicked.
Yeah, brother. Good talking to you, man.
You gonna work today or what?
No, but I do got a long day tomorrow though. You know,
Mm,
the family,
mm.
doing the family thing.
When you going back to work, man?
Monday.
Can you get us some pictures, man, or some at least some good content to talk about?
Yeah,
Can you do
probably
that?
not, bro. I'm
Why
not gonna
not?
lie to you.
Man, who they got locked up in Chicago jails right now?
You
Uh,
already know. You already know,
huh?
big bro.
Who
Uh,
locked up right now? Anybody good? Anybody well known locked up right now?
uh, not that I know of, big bro. But I'm gonna get going, bro. I'm fucking exhausted.
All right, man. Take it easy,
All right,
Wicked.
brother.
Take it easy. I'm just not getting going, Wicked. Anyway, Bonfire Advantage is the book I was gonna cover. Man, it's my favorite book. Anyone ever read Bonfire Advantage? Anyone ever read Bonfire Advantage? Wicked works in a correctional institute facility or whatever in Illinois, Cook County. At least he used to. I'm pretty sure he still works in that facility somewhere. I'm not sure exactly what he does now. I know he was like a CEO at one point. King Von, all them people coming out the correctional facility. That's where he worked. Anyway, guys, yeah, correctional CEO. Ryan, did you see the what time is it? Oh, it's 5:10. I might have to go live about 7. I got something to show you guys. Ryan, did you see the video of the black woman that said she was a Caucasian? But the fact that she recycles. That's on the video here. Did you see this woman, Ryan? She says she's a descendant of George Washington. George Washington. What did she say? George Washington? I'm sitting to George Washington, all this shit. Yeah, did you get a chance to see that one? She said, my last name is Washington, like George Washington. Say, I'm Caucasian. These blacks crazy, motherfucker. Let's see. I want you to hear this shit, Ryan. Let me see if I got it. I'm about to bookmark this shit. This shit. The shit I had to deal with, Ryan. Landlord. Washington, D.C. Listen to this crazy ass black woman.
And they have open things because they want to be dirty and shit and disrespect me. That's how that shit works.
I'm always interested in how the black man's mind or woman's mind works.
But honestly, you're not educated enough to even know real commerce or real. I'm not. You don't know cause and effect. Obviously, you don't know cause and effect. You don't know cause and effect. You don't know.
Right. This
if they said they put a knife out and they tried to.
Right. This is day 2. Listen to this shit. Oh, I'm right here at this spot. Listen to this shit, Ryan. The black man's mind.
What else would you do?
I called the police already. We're both adults. And we're both equal. It don't matter. You can not respect me and I'm gonna respect you back.
So if they disrespect you, you disrespect food again.
Yeah, gotcha, okay. I can. And they don't disrespect me. They're drinking me drunk. Drinking me drunk and sexually harassing me. I can do that.
What else would you do?
I called the police already and I kept telling you to contact me. I didn't do your part.
What else would you do if somebody disrespects you?
I'll shoot them if I had to.
Did you hear that, Ryan? For all you guys that don't believe what I be saying, listen again.
Already, and I kept telling you to contact me. I didn't do your part.
What else would you do if somebody disrespects you?
I'll shoot them if I had to. Called the police already, and I kept telling you to contact me. I didn't do your part.
What else would you do if somebody disrespects you?
I'll shoot them if I had to.
You shoot them? Okay.
I know y'all heard that. I know y'all trying not to hear it, though. Trying not to hear it.
I kept telling you to contact me. I didn't do your part.
What else would you do if somebody disrespects you?
I'll shoot them if I had to.
You shoot them? Okay.
What else?
Right, would you shoot someone over disrespect? Right. Will a white person shoot someone over disrespect? Right, right, if you get up here and tell me. What's that, right?
Man, what else would you do? I'll shoot them if I had to. Police already, and I kept telling you to contact me.
What else would you do if somebody disrespects you?
I'll shoot them if I had to.
You love this shit, don't you, John?
I am that nigga.
You know you're gonna get in trouble with Stanley for doing this. You knew Stanley's gonna come up and give you a lecture.
What can you say to this? What can he say? What can anyone say to What can anyone say?
You share this and start laughing, and Stanley gets so mad. I'm like, I do think it's funny.
Why do you think anyone defends this? Nigga, I shoot you.
I don't know. I think she's not serious. She's just kidding around.
And I kept telling you to contact me. I didn't do your part.
I mean, she wouldn't really.
I'll shoot them if I had to.
Okay.
Because if they try to shoot me, it's called defense.
What else would you do? Would you stab somebody if they disrespect?
If I had to,
okay.
if they.
There you
go. Do you have a gun policy? You can't have a gun.
Airbnb has, but you know these niggas ain't following the rules.
Aren't you trying to get away from Airbnb?
Yeah, but you know, man, I mean, hell, that's even less rules, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, you know, the thing is, like,
what's the VIG on Airbnb? What's the VIG on that? What do they take off the top?
About 30%.
Jesus Christ, that's a good business, isn't it? 30%. They got no cost. All they have is they don't have any assets.
Well, they don't have any risks. They don't have a lot of risks.
Fuck no.
Right.
That's a business to be in. 30%.
Yeah.
They have the
well, when I say 30%, some of it goes to the government. Though. They collect for the government too. They are an agent of the government.
So they collect the money. I guess they take the payment.
They collect hotel taxes basically for the government. You know what I'm saying?
Got it.
You know, the government charges what 30%. What do they charge hotel?
In DC, it's probably 10%.
Yeah, it's just high, man. You know.
In DC, it's probably 10%.
Yeah, whatever the fuck they charge.
So they're running on a 20% margin business, and all their costs are just the computer infrastructure.
The software, you know. That's why I tell people software is a very lucrative business, bro.
It is.
You know what I mean? The gross
you don't have to tie up a lot of capital. You don't have to have fixed assets and shit. I mean, you ain't got to pay for land in a factory or houses. I mean, it's a network infrastructure. That's it.
You know, I think, you know, part of it is that you can capitalize the research and development. I think that's how it works.
But once you build it, yeah. And then I guess they have to market it though. So I guess they do ads on Facebook and shit like that, or other, you know, or websites, Google. They probably pay Google a lot of money.
Yeah.
You know,
but hosting, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I guess the app. How much is that? How much is it to build an app like that? You think?
It's not that much. Probably under $2,000, but to scale it up.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean nowadays, you know, like once it's working, someone could just come along and mimic everything.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't understand any of those. Nothing. I don't know how to get behind on a computer. I don't like when I'm on Windows. I don't know how to get behind the screen to where it's just a cursor and you can write programming. I don't know how to do that.
Oh, you just right click.
I don't know how to do shit.
But that's just like scripting, like front end shit that you can do. Very minimal front end stuff. Yeah.
That's what you went. Fuck, I don't. It's not my thing. I don't even know how to type. I can build shit, but I can't. It's just never my thing.
You know, Ryan. So you know, this stream was about what did I title it? A real world example. John Galt explains the unseen costs of the black dysfunction. I should have added some symbols of segregation in here. You know, as a landlord, man, I've been doing this shit for so long.
Yeah.
One of the things I've learned is you see these blacks and you see them calling the police on each other. If this black woman had been in the house with white people, they would have been gone. And so she'd have been there by herself. Because the white people with more means would say, look, I ain't dealing with this bullshit. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
And they'll left her there by herself. Now I got to put other people in. And, well, I can't put white people in there because they're going to just up and run as soon as she starts her bullshit up again. So I got to put black people in there. So better to just keep her on the black side of town where other black people may be tolerant of her bullshit, but she's so toxic, she can't even live around black people.
Yeah.
And
it's a tough situation. You're I mean, John, to be honest, it's like you're a glorified babysitter in a way. Just handling disputes and shit.
a lot of
And Chenard's like, oh, you're ripping people. No, you're doing a hard job. I mean, I'd charge a shitload to do that kind of shit.
Look at this shit, right? Look at this. This is what blacks face, man. This is what blacks face, man. Nobody understands this. Nobody is not measuring statistics. She broke in my room and nobody did nothing, not even the police. Well, what could I do? The only people that could do something about this would be the police. And they did nothing.
Yeah.
So what could I do? Okay, take the law in my own hand?
Nothing.
This is what blacks do to each other.
Why didn't the police do anything? They couldn't prove it, I guess. They couldn't prove that it was a break-in.
Man, what they gonna do, man? Get up there and get involved in this nigga shit.
Yeah.
And then what? Then what?
Yeah, it's a personal dispute, I guess.
Man, do you know what would happen, honestly? As soon as they told that woman, put your hand behind your back, you're under arrest. You know what's gonna happen there, Ryan?
She would have lost her mind.
And she would have lost it. She'd have been screaming. Then what?
She would have lost her mind. Yeah.
Then
I'll
what?
tell you what. Well, I mean, it would either make a police video, or she would it would just be ugly. It would be an ugly scene. So yeah, the cops, I guess, wouldn't get involved in it. It's too much bullshit.
I mean, she broke in his room, but like this is not like she broke in. Now, if she broke in his house, they probably would do something about it, right?
Yeah, you can prove it.
Right?
Well,
They could prove
yeah,
she broke in his room, but they're not gonna get involved. Man, it's just too messy.
shit.
Right?
It's too much bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So why did they do it? Why was there a break-in? Like why did she break into the room? What did she claim?
She broke in and threw a salad in their room. Because she said, listen, here it is right here, Ryan. Here it is. Hey, look.
They just kept going back and forth, and I told both of them, and then she was trying to defend him. He did that. I don't care. That's your bitch and your nigga. Tell your nigga to clean up some shit because he was drunk. So she had the door wide open, and I came out with my salad. So they don't, and I said vegetables, something you never seen before. Because if I have to clean this up tomorrow, which I will, I'm a house, and I also want to mention that to the owner. I house cleaning side. I will give y'all great price because whoever's doing that is horrible. I actually clean houses, like I do that. I can clean, like I was gonna be on that shit tomorrow. So basically, I'm like, all right, since I do have to clean my water bottles and really haven't cleaned this mess that y'all been making because your drunk man didn't want to do it when she had her door open.
So she said she knocked on the lady's door. When she opened the door, she threw food in her room. This is how blacks resolve disputes.
So these people are all living in close proximity. Maybe they're in close proximity, man. I guess it's all the interaction.
Man, I noticed you overlooked the food in her room.
I mean, no, you should. I don't know why she's doing that.
You don't know why she doing it. Why is she doing that, Ryan wonders?
Why?
He said why? He said why?
I don't understand it.
Hey, crazy, right? Hey, blow you back on it, right?
Why? So why did she throw the salad? What was the purpose of that?
And she said, "Bitch, y'all gonna have something to clean up now."
So she was just resentful and got mad.
Yeah.
Well, why? I have another question. Why does this woman feel like she should be telling you all this shit?
Because you want to know why? I covered this earlier. Because I asked her, I said, who put the trash outside? And so before she could tell me who put the trash outside, she had to tell me all these stupid ass stories. You know what I'm saying? But see,
she wanted to give you a story. She wanted to tell a long story about it.
Right.
She's trying to justify her position, right?
Right.
So,
right. But see, if you understand blacks, you have to let them just talk themselves out. And then say, okay, nigga. Right?
Just let them vent. I guess just let them vent like that.
It's always a venting process with these people. It's always a vent.
Well, yeah, it's almost. My wife says I'm supposed to do that too, and she wants. Don't fix your problems, she says. That's what Joy says. Don't try to fix me. Don't try to fix me. Joy's saying this shit. So this is a woman. Maybe that's her deal. She just wants to dump her fucking problems on everybody.
Half woman, half man.
You got to have a lot of patience for that, John. I wouldn't even. I'd be like, look, I don't want to hear this shit, or you guys are. I'll throw both of them the fuck out of there. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear no more bullshit. And by the way, if the fucking cops show up here again, you're out. I guess you can't. You just got to take it, I guess.
Did you hear me talking to the cops, Ryan?
No, I didn't hear that.
Oh, you want it? I gotta play it just for you, Ryan. I can't believe you didn't hear that.
How often do the cops get called to your place? To your This
You know,
route,
I have,
this
to,
unit.
I have to tell the black Ryan. I have to tell the blacks like blacks. Don't call the police. They're not there to solve your problem. You know what I'm saying? But they don't listen.
They want to clear the call. Like if they get a call, they want to clear that call, keep everybody alive, and get out of there.
Right.
You know, that's it. They checked it off, get out of there. So, you know, everyone is there's no injury, we're out of here, you know. So that's their goal. But you know, okay, so listen. Can you start charging them if the cops I guess you can't charge them if the cops show up.
Right, these blacks so broke. Listen. Where's my phone at?
I mean, it's a little profit center for you.
Man, I'm squeezing for all I can get, Ryan. I swear to you, I'm squeezing for all I can get.
It's a little profit. Every time you call the cops, it's $100 charge.
That's why I'm squeezing from all I can get.
This is an urban landlord.
Look, check this out, Ryan. I'm about to send this message. Check this out. I'm show you this. I got this message today, Ryan.
I don't know why. Why do they think you want to be involved in this dispute? I don't understand it. Don't get it.
Ryan, this was me when the police showed up. What? Do I have it? Yeah. This is me when the police showed up.
I also want to mention that the owner.
The niggas not big. Why don't you go talk to them black ass niggas?
No, what I'm saying is,
what I'm saying, why don't you go talk to them black niggas? And them black niggas, why don't you talk to the black ass niggas? You don't want to talk to the black niggas.
I am. But
well, go talk to them. And then we'll talk to them when you done talking to the black ass niggas. I know. Because I know you don't want to talk to them niggas.
We're trying to stay out in the business.
Okay, well, go and leave. If you ain't going to deal with the niggas, go and leave.
See, what I mean is, if you're doing this the right way, like if you have
if I'm doing it the right or wrong way, you think them fucking niggas, listen what these niggas arguing about. Listen to these niggas. Listen to these.
You heard me. They already know who's here fighting for nothing. I called you hours.
I've handled this like 20 times. Go to your room and handle it tomorrow.
Don't throw no trash in my room.
You said that 1,000 times.
Now what?
You're being
because she hit me.
You know what? She didn't hit me 30 times.
You should go to your
Right.
So what the niggas saying? They throwing trash and shit? Somebody threw trash in the nigga room. Now, do you believe that? Who did you say threw trash in somebody's room?
I wasn't here.
Well, nigga said it, right?
Stop using that terminology in the first place.
Well, I ain't got freedom of speech to say the word nigga. I can't say the word nigga. You see, you don't see these two niggas mad?
She is not that terminology, not at all.
Why you taking the word? She ain't mad. Look, I can't say the motherfucking word nigga in my own goddamn house. I can't say the motherfucking word nigga in here. I ain't got to go do it. I'm working now. Y'all done got me fucking working. I shouldn't even be here if these niggas could behave. If these motherfucking niggas to come over here and see what the fuck these niggas is doing. Right? That's why I'm here to come over here. I would give motherfucking sleep. These niggas, you listen to these wild ass niggas. These niggas sound like I came over here to see what the fuck going on. Right. But okay, when y'all about to leave now and shit, you see these niggas still carrying on, right? Right. So that's why I'm here, right? Because y'all can't solve this shit. Who? I ain't. You see this? Okay. Like, hey. What? So Mr. White Man right here, he talking. What are y'all telling me about what the fuck I need to do? Y'all ain't told these wild ass niggas nothing.
They don't want to report. We have no business here.
So you just go inside and
where the hell the trash can come from? Hey, you better stop slamming these motherfucking doors in here, nigga. Hey, who the fuck did all this shit? Y'all niggas gotta get the fuck out of here. Hey man, what the fuck going on? Hey, Hey, nigga, what the fuck is going on in here? What the fuck is going on? You look at these motherfuckers. Who the fuck threw all this goddamn trash out here? Who the fuck did it? Where they throw it from, goddamn? Where the fuck it come from?
Jesus Christ.
They're throwing food in my room.
They're just tearing this shit
I'll be right there.
Don't bang on my door like that, though, bro.
Why they throwing
food in my room?
Why they throwing food in your room?
I don't know.
So they throwing food in your room?
I will tell you everything honestly, beginning to end when they're done.
All right. I'll be there in a minute. So she threw food in your room with you.
See for yourself. I got somebody. We chilling, Holmes.
So
we make money. We make money, nigga. If you came in here, do food in our room. If you come in here, she had a trash can in front of her fucking door. With that trash, keep it clean in here, nigga. We clean the bathroom and the stove, nigga, and the bath. We keep it clean in here, nigga. She throwing shit in our room. Look, before she got here. Come on, bro. Well, man, come on, bro. We ain't on no Obama shit.
Ain't on no motherfucking drugs.
Nah, fuck no. We keep it clean.
We on dippers.
Wow. Fuck
That's how cold this bitch is.
Fucking no. Hell no.
We don't smoke no
We work
motherfucking
every
dippers.
day. We get up in the morning, 6 in the
I'm a
morning.
school motherfucker
every day, nigga.
You better know who you fucking with.
We work early 6 in the morning every day, nigga.
Get out here at 5:30.
We work a JOB, nigga, every morning, nigga. Shit, nigga. We bought our business.
She wasn't even here.
We bought our business.
She wasn't here until she got here.
Hey, don't throw shit in our room. Throwing trash in our room.
The stuff was by her door.
Yeah.
When I opened the fucking door,
bruh.
she just threw it in here.
Yeah, bro.
I'm not lying about that.
We make money every day. We wake up, son. I wouldn't lie to you.
Jesus Christ.
She threw the trash in our room, bro.
Now, so you open your door and she just threw trash in here, or
Exactly.
she slid up on the door?
She threw it in our room, bro.
She threw it.
She threw it in our room, bro. I wouldn't lie to you, bro.
I wanted the police.
I'm a stand up nigga. I make my money every motherfucking day, nigga. I can call my mother right now, nigga. We gonna make some money right now. I ain't gotta lie. I ain't gotta lie to you.
Somebody on dippers. You really want us to go?
Dippers? We don't smoke no motherfucking dippers.
You better worry about what you doing tonight.
We don't smoke no motherfucking dippers in here. Nigga, we
You
working
better worry about
job.
what you doing.
Nigga, we working here.
You
don't work no police.
You don't do shit in that fucking bathroom. Who cleaning that motherfucker? Ain't nobody cleaning the motherfucker. Ain't nobody cleaning that bitch. Every motherfucker body here is trifling.
No motherfucking dippers.
Yeah.
We working here, Slim. We got a JOB in
I
here,
ain't
Slim.
saying that. I ain't gonna say it no more. Under a crusty motherfucker just got here. I ain't gotta prove my life to anyone motherfucking mind.
I don't need it.
Jesus Christ.
What, you gonna call the police again? Cause I ain't gonna do nothing. Stop talking.
So she threw all this food on your floor right here.
You can say it. You said it.
How the hell she must have came in this motherfucker? This food all the way in the room.
Threw it in the door, bro.
Wait, she had your key, your code to get in? How did she get in? How she open the door?
Open the door.
Oh, were you? Oh, let me. So when you, where were you? You better walk out the door.
Fuck her ass up on the street. That's what they need to get her on the street. It's gonna go beyond.
Everybody's talking at the same time.
Just think it's a motherfucking game. But watch. This bitch is lying along with it. She don't even know me, and I don't even know her name. They gonna take it. Be quiet.
What the fuck is going on?
Don't call nobody while I'm in front of you.
Mind your business.
Jesus.
Don't call nobody while I'm in here.
It's gonna be done on the street.
So y'all gonna clean this food up?
How? She came up. She don't want to do it.
The police didn't want to come up here. We'll clean it up, and I'm gonna sweep that shit right there.
I'm not cleaning.
I'm gonna sweep that shit.
Now how all this shit get out here? Y'all fighting?
She did that shit.
We ain't got none of that.
Where have you came in and you seen that?
Nasty bitch. The bitch is so nasty that she created a trash can.
When we was here, have you ever seen that? When we was here, have you
Yeah,
ever seen
have you
that?
ever seen it? You been here. Sleep.
What is all
We'll never do no shit like that.
Never had a trash can
I'll never
outside.
do no shit like that.
You nasty ass bitch. You nasty ass bitch. You can't even take the trash downstairs. She gotta have a can right there on the side.
Hey, Holmes. We don't never do no shit like that. You know
We
that.
already know.
You already know that.
All right, Casey right there.
So irritating.
Come on, go ahead.
Go sit down.
I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, my nigga.
John, let me ask you a question.
Rough, rugged, and raw.
As a white man, you know I like order. I like order a lot.
Nobody brings it to you raw. I do.
As a white man, I like order and just, like organization. I don't know how you're doing this. I don't know how you're doing it. All them people talking at once. And I don't know how that white cop is doing it. I'd be like, look, I'm not dealing with this shit.
He doing shit,
why is he?
You notice he didn't do anything. He didn't do shit. He got the fuck out of there.
Look,
he
but here's the thing. Shit. There was a black female cop and a black male cop.
They didn't do shit either.
I would have said that. Well, no, what I'm saying is if I was that white cop, I would have said, listen, this is your shit to deal with. I'm not dealing with it. I'll be outside. You guys, and by the way, do whatever you want in there. You can fucking beat the shit out of everybody in there. You know what I mean? I'll look away. Just you deal with this shit. I would never fucking deal with that shit.
Hey, I don't know if you noticed, one of the cops was African and the other was a sister gal.
I saw. I didn't know he was African.
Yeah, he's African.
I would have said, look, do whatever you want in there. Just fucking go nuts. Tase everybody in the place. I don't want to hear it.
All I want to know is, do I not bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw? You can't find this shit anywhere else on the internet.
It's
nowhere else on the internet. This shit raw. Nigga, this ain't on the news.
It's not.
Nigga, this ain't on the news.
It's not. It's not.
It
is unique. It's very unique, John. I'll tell you that.
I keep trying to. I got that dope. I got that dope, and I am that nigga's and I got that dope, and it brings you rough, rugged, and raw.
Hey, listen, man. You could advertise. From collections to conflict management, we have it all here.
Rough, rugged, and raw.
From collections to conflict management. It is. I think it shows. I'll tell you what I've learned about being an urban landlord. I wouldn't want to do it. It's a hard fucking job. It's a hard job.
Yeah, somebody's got to do it around it. I do enjoy doing it. Not necessarily not necessarily this. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes this shit gets a little tiring. Dealing these people. But it's a little action every day. I will say that. So what can you say?
How can you prevent them? It looks like they would be tearing up your apartment or your condos. Like how do you prevent that? If they're throwing shit all over the place.
Well, okay, they throw some trash. Okay, I picked the trash up. Cool. Now we're back to business again, right? Not a lot they can do. They can't really knock holes in the wall unless they want to hurt each other really badly. So.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just plaster walls.
Yeah. Okay, it's plaster, so you're good. But you would definitely want a couple coats of like waterproof paint. So, you can almost just wash it down easy.
Oh, we use the best paint, bro. Like I'm going to show you something in a minute. We use the best. Well, I ain't gonna say the best paint, but we do use a pretty good paint.
I'd use that click flooring too because it's waterproof. You can just that click flooring. You just click it together, and it's a floating floor.
The LVP.
That's it.
Talking about the LVP. Yeah. I have some of that down
LVP.
here. But
luxury vinyl.
We use that. We use that. We use that in several places. Otherwise, we retain the hardwood. So that works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you can even use it to protect the hardwood if it's good wood. LVP is only like It's only $250 a square foot for that LVP usually at Lumber Liquidators. It's good shit. It's good product.
Yeah. I'm standing on some of it right now. As I sitting on some of it right now. As I speak.
You can even dump a mop bucket on it. It won't soak into the floor. It'll just sit on top of it. It's good shit.
Yeah. And,
but you could use that to wash the place down.
I use flooring decor. Flooring decor.
Oh,
whatever.
Floors and decor. That's a good one. They got a good outfit there.
I like that.
I deal with them. It's a national chain. I deal with them on stuff.
Yeah.
For the commercial jobs.
Yeah, they got spaces out here in Maryland.
Well, I'll tell you, it's you have a difficult job dealing with this shit.
Oh man. It's always interesting.
Simon said conflict management. It is conflict management. What do you think John's doing in there, Simon? having to sort this shit out. Fuck that.
I selling wild nigga down. Look at this, though, Ryan.
The hell is it?
See if I can find
it. Oh, okay. This is just
listen to this shit.
They don't want each other, so I have to deal with fucking high and have to deal with each other because they don't want each other. They turn on me, where she's gay and screamed out, "Eat my pussy." I bet you do. Obviously, only gay women say that to me. Only gay women say that to me.
Oh, she told it to you.
Only gay women. I'm a tomboy, but I got 2 children, very straight. But
Since she got 2 children, listen.
I researched. I do this stuff. I study for jails. Jail women do that. Jail women and shit, especially drug women, and they not getting it from their man, and they see him a little masculine, a little bit, and they're to see, come on. She was in the bathroom on me. That's why she mentioned that. Yes, I was comfortable enough because obviously I'm playing music in the bathroom and the shower was going. I didn't lock it. She walks in. You notice you're not. So as I'm like ass naked, looking back like I'm in the bathroom. Yes, she's watching.
What was that?
I'm like, I ain't trying to hear all the way to 12, so I'm not gonna do it like, look, what are you arguing about? Because you get the argument together. The argument was that she's making make pizza for her, and then he doesn't want to.
This bitch, I asked this bitch, I said, why is this trash outside, Ryan? This bitch that went on for like, who knows how long. I think this bitch went on for like 15 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yeah, no shit. Did she say she was going to the bathroom and the woman walked in?
Trash in the room?
Listen.
Yeah.
Get in there. So they don't do that. So I close, they close the door, whatever, and so then he's realized now he's putting animosity towards me because it started with him drunk.
They were outside?
No, everything was clean.
Where were the water bottles?
The water bottles was in a brown bag, recycled. That I was gonna grab and go. I was gonna grab them all.
Oh, they were right outside.
Right, nice and neat. So when he's coming up for making that pizza, he has animosity towards me with that beer can in his hand. I literally hear it get tossed over. You can hear.
No, you don't need to hear, but go ahead.
You can hear a bunch of water bottles getting
I believe you. Go ahead.
I asked, and then that's the scene that I walk into is me opening it, seeing it knocked over, seeing him with a beer and closing his door. And I'm like, are you gonna pick this up? Why is it right there? Who can hold you? Like he's truly drunk, intoxicated, and just mad he didn't make pizza. And I'm like, are you gonna pick this up? He's like, you ain't gonna do it. Why you got trash? It's not trash, it's recycle. He's like, and it was nice and neat in the bag. It's like, what's your problem? He's like, what you got? Then I said, all right, well, I'm gonna I guess it's your mess now. So I put it by their door, and that's how everything starts.
Gotcha. But how did food get in there? Did they throw the food down?
Because they kept tossing it. I said, someone's gonna pick up recycle bottles. Y'all not gonna trash. Y'all not gonna disrespect me. Are y'all gonna really let people disrespect other people? But I don't care how much money they get y'all. Y'all have somebody in here that doesn't respect this household for real, or high on drugs and messing up other money for you.
Yeah, that's just this nigga's just babbling.
Yeah, I think she's trying to make some excuses. I think she's making some excuses right now.
Plenty. I said, how did trash get outside? How did food get in their room? She's making up excuses as to how she threw the food in the room, so on and so forth.
That's it. She's going on about this shit. And the truth is, she shouldn't have thrown the fucking salad in there. That wasn't right. And yeah, it's just a bunch of bullshit. She's trying to justify why she was justified in throwing the salad into their room.
Right. They're leaving the trash outside of her room. But it's hard to justify that, you know. So as I was gonna tell you, before I get out of here tonight. So I got this message. Oh, here's another message I got. But check this out. Can you read this? Let me maximize.
I got it on the TV. Hold on, what's that? Actually, I'll be off at 5, so I can pay you at 6. I could. And I mean, just let me know, CES.
I'll read it for you guys. Here's the guy that booked the Airbnb for me. He says, so I can pay you at 6, ladies. I could hit at 7-Eleven and cash app it or pay in person. Just let me know, CEO. I don't know what that means. Peace. I found the shelter I could go to for tonight. But thanks anyways, my guy. If I ever hit DC again, I definitely hit you up. And I said, damn, is it easy to get into the shelter?
It's only one night. I can tough it out there.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. I know money up front is for everyone, including that nigga John Galt. So
I mean, it sounds pretty respectful. I think that sounds very respectful.
It's respect to me, young man. Yeah.
You don't want to waste your time. That's awesome. You know. So, and he'd go to a shelter. Fuck it. But why wouldn't they go to a? Why wouldn't you go to a hotel? Like, is there? I'm just wondering.
Right. Maybe, it does in DC about a night minimum.
Yeah.
And tourism season might be 300.
Yeah, usually in the high 2s anyway. You can stay in Northern Virginia though.
Yeah, but he's trying to stay close to his job.
Oh, is it a guy, a working man?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he don't want transportation on that shit. Jesus Christ.
But yeah, Ryan, so the black tenant forced out the other tenant. Can you believe that?
Really?
I probably go live. I bet that bitch still over there. I might throw her a black ass. I might cut the lights out on that bitch.
You're gonna cut her power.
That bitch back to Africa. I might take that bitch back to Africa live.
That's a good idea, John. You could have like a timer system.
Should I take that bitch back to Africa live on the channel? What you guys in the chat? Take
I don't
a
know
black.
if that's legal. I don't know if it's slightly
I take
illegal.
that black bitch back to Africa.
I mean, Trump's getting in trouble for taking people back now, so you probably, I don't know if you're gonna be able to. Jesus. Well, I think you could set up a timer system and tell the tenants, listen, if you're not out of here, the power goes fucking off.
All I gotta do is change. All I gotta do is change code. I ain't worried about that.
Oh, okay, got it. Gotcha. What if they won't get out? You got to call the cops and all that shit to throw them out. I mean, have you ever had a tenant say, "I'm not leaving"?
Yeah.
You got to call the cops, I guess. Like, what's the course of action? You got to go to court and shit.
Fuck no, I ain't never been in court in my. I ain't ever been in court in my life for no tenant, no nigger. Don't want to pay me? Shit, nigga, we going to war. Fuck court. So me and you, nigga, we ain't involving no white man and no laws.
Well, in DC, it's unwinnable anyway. You can't remove.
Yeah. So why I'm gonna give them nigga home field advantage? Yeah. Explain that to me. Why would I give a nigga home field advantage? Let me see if I calm my young buck. I used to have a young boy, man. We used to throw these niggas' ass the fuck up out of here, man. You can't call that nigga, huh? Nigga might be awake right now.
It's a terrible job. having to do this shit. But you do it, so I hope you're making a lot of money, John. It's a pain in the ass. It looks like a real pain in the ass.
Man, you know, I only show you the bad tenants. That's the thing.
I guess most of them are easy, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a lot of profit too. I mean, you're getting a
Yeah,
nice chunk
yeah.
of change. So
Please leave your message for 202.
Yeah, you know, because again, you're breaking it down like in the, you know, rooms, you know. One person doesn't pay, it really doesn't even fucking matter, to be quite honest with you. But you know, you gotta squeeze that black ass just to let everybody else know.
Yeah, put a little pressure on them, and then everybody knows to stay in line.
To let everybody else know.
I like it.
You don't play them games.
Yeah, if you fuck around, find out. Makes sense. And each room is you're getting a healthy profit on each room.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what.
What's it say? Can you bring up my phony? Yeah. What's he talking? I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm not quite sure.
Abiola, what's he saying?
I'm not quite sure. Is Abiola African?
I don't know. I do think he's from Western Africa, though. Like maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, not south, not like Angola, but like up towards, Mali or something like that. Maybe I don't know.
When you come back to DC, I thought you were working on school around here, right?
I don't know because I was supposed to go out there a couple weeks ago and it got canceled. So, but when I'm down in Southeast, I'm gonna hit you up like if it's midday or something. Maybe we catch lunch or something.
Yeah, anytime, man. You know, I'm always here. Always around. If you see me on stream, I'm in South Beach typically.
Well, there's a lot of shit like with the money right now, man. Like the government's fucked up right now. So it's fucking crazy. I mean, some people are getting forced back to the office, so there's business there. But
I know a lot of people been forced back.
But a lot of the other shit's on hold. It's kind of crazy right now, man. With the cuts and shit.
It's the most uncertain time in a long time since I've been here.
Rents are coming down, too. Rents are coming down. Rents are coming down.
Yeah, for the good people, for the good tenants. You know what? Let me show you this article. Let me show you this article. You're gonna love this. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Nigeria, what's that?
Can you hear my music in the background, Ryan?
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, I love this music. Man. I love this song.
I think it's called Callista, isn't it? Callista. It's steel
no,
this
drum. Is
steel drum, right? Callista.
This is it could be a sample from that. This is damn, what the fuck I can't add? No, I can't add it. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yo, my screen is fucking. Are you able to hear me, Ryan?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you good.
I guess you can't hear me, huh?
No, all right.
Okay, shit. Hold on.
I know.
Hold on for a second, Ryan. Give me 1 second, Ryan.
Okay, you're good. You're good, John. Refusing to rent to anyone younger than 24. What? I don't understand what they're saying.
Man, my internet is so fucked up in here, Ryan. I got a hardwired connection. I made to call Comcast Smart.
Yeah, there's been a lot of glitches and shit with it. I think it's an area-wide issue.
Let me share this with you. Here it is. Can you see this? Try.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh shit.
I see it.
Property management group accused of refusing to rent to anyone younger than 24 to pay $100,000 to DC. That's interesting, right?
What's it? Is it
a property management group?
It's probably worth it.
What is it?
It's probably worth it. Who is it? What's the company?
Apartment Income REIT REIT LLC, known as AIR, owns and manages 3 apartment complexes in DC.
Upton Apartments. The
DC Attorney General began investigating the group when they received a tip that the website explicitly stated that at least one leaseholder must be at least 24 years old and that individuals with felony convictions would not be considered. Very, very interesting.
I think
very interesting. Good news for John Galt.
Yeah, it is. But they might have already done the math. They might have already done the math, John, and said $100,000 fine might be worth it, right? To not have to deal with, like, if you're paying more in losses and shit for 23-year-olds, fuck it, it's worth the fine, So sounds like, I wouldn't want to. Did you get people in there partying and fucking shit up, not paying?
People with felony convictions would not be considered for tenancy. They listed that on their website, explicitly stated. Blacks the noose. It's getting a little bit tighter. 100,000.
I wonder if that's a one-time deal or it's like every year they got to pay that.
Nah, probably a one-time deal. They agreed to, a bunch of shit.
So I guess it's a. Do you have to rent to convicts, ex-cons and shit? Do you have to? Is that the law?
Well, you're supposed to not take it into account before you make a decision. Something to that.
Gotcha. I mean, I don't know why do they do that? Because they just do it.
Yeah, help out the convicts and everything.
Do you rent? Like, do you research their background with that to see if there's any prior?
I didn't want to know if they can pay. I just want to know if they can pay.
Yeah, can you pay? I get it.
But guys, it has always been a pleasure. Always been my pleasure. But I think I'll be live in about 2 hours. I'm going to take a little quick
power
hiatus, as they say. Power snap or hiatus, as they say. And then I'll be back.
All right.
Wait. I got to put this woman out. I'm sure she's gonna still be there. I'm gonna put her black ass out, and so you guys get to see it. Yeah, of course. Of course, you get to see it live. If you want to see it, matter of fact, you let me know if you want to see it live. I'll go to. I'm sure that black little bitch, Goldilocks.
Hey, John, you need to get You need to get one of them like a GoPro cam or something. Like a GoPro or maybe like some kind of.
I get a GoPro. Let me know what I need. Contribute to the channel. I get a GoPro. No, I think you're on something there, right? I think you're on something. I'm with that.
You can get real little cameras out like this big, real little ones on Amazon. little hidden camera.
Contribute to the channel. The best camera needed. Contribute to the channel. That'd be great. It'd be a beautiful thing. We get better footage there. I'll be back in a couple of hours, guys. I promise you that.
Cool. I'll see you up here. See you, buddy.
Indeed. All right.
I'll see you.
Thank you for joining. Make sure you support the channel. This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga John Hall. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga John. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga John.